Hello everyone, I am Tacit, and today we're going to be streaming Puzzle Quest 3 again. Of course, we did about 2 weeks ago, around the time when Early Access started, like a few days into Early Access. This game is, of course, still in Early Access. We are also playing it on an emulator right now, as it doesn't officially have a PC release, though it will be coming out on Steam at some point this year, who knows when. But at some point it will be out. But yeah, I figured we'd stream it a little bit more. A little bit content dry as far as later in the game, at least in the current state, but they will be adding more to it and all that stuff. But I figured we kind of go over it since we haven't really shown the current late game of this game yet on stream. So I figured we kind of just mess around with a bunch of stuff today. We got a bunch of diamond chests to go open that are all maxed out. We got a bunch of dungeon grinding that we'll do. We'll also do some on max difficulty. Gotta try getting a weapon for one of the things that literally no one has because the drop rate for it is just so hard. For the PvP thing, no one has a blue spear, which is needed for this, and literally no one has it in the entire game. So there's actually a location where we can go to try to farm it on a dungeon. Us actually getting it is pretty unlikely, but we'll at least attempt it. And probably show some lower level stuff because higher level stuff is a little bit repetitive right now until they balance it out a little bit more. I guess we'll start with the diamond chests because they're probably the most interesting and shiny, though I should probably take my followers real quick since they're kind of just sitting there with our loot. Definitely want to go grab all those. And of course we have all the followers now. Did we last stream? No, we were only on chapter 6 I believe last stream, but yeah, we have all the followers now. They do some somewhat useful things, like this one crafts tickets, which are kind of like fireball scrolls in Gems of War, where these are kind of like fireballs and heroisms in Tower of Doom. These just instantly get a battle completed, and these instantly get you an entire dungeon completed, which is pretty cool. Haven't gotten a single one of those yet, but if we upgrade her, we'll be able to get them at a little bit of a better rate. And then there's a bunch of material, so many material. But there's the keys for opening chests, all the upgrade stuff for upgrading equipment, all the stuff for sending equipment to higher rarities. These are for spells and pets and followers. These are for all your gear. Then there's a bunch of things that can take place of other things, like these for placing out gear that you need, because to upgrade anything, you need 2 of its rarity plus the actual thing that's leveled up to the point. So you need some extra material, and those kind of just cover those gaps. And this seems to just upgrade something. This almost seems like a power orb, the glyph, from what I could tell. And there's a bunch of marks which can allow you to get chests and time them up, because you can just get chests immediately, and then they all have a certain timer. And then sync all your timers so that you have a bunch of chests ready at the exact same time. With that being said, hello everyone. Also, is audio and everything okay? Let me know. I noticed last time was a little bit weird with the emulator. Oh, also our chat above us is magically working again. Wonderful. Is audio and everything okay? Let me know. But anyways, hello Isabel, hello Stardust, hello everyone else. Welcome, 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 welcome. Let's go open these diamonds and hopefully get something. I also, I'm not sure if this thing is going to be nerfed or what, but this thing has like an absurdly high chance of giving you a key when you end up opening up a chest. Everything has a chance, but for whatever reason, this particular pet, the Octogol, has an absurdly above average rate of giving it to us. We didn't get it, but let's see what other loots we get. A bunch of gold, some upgrade stuff, a mythic scroll that we're not going to need anytime soon, another thing that we're not going to need anytime soon, a useless belt, a useless band, and a useless. Oh, well, let's go scrap them all. That thing's like really not going to be used at level 1-1 for the common one. All right, let's go scrap everything. Gosh, we got so many gloves. And the problem is a lot of them are actually good as well. Get rid of that, get rid of that. There's a lot of scrapping in this game. Definitely needs more storage. Oh, that one has strong. That would almost be better than the belt we're using, just because that's strong. Strong and critical seems to be the 2 best modifiers, and maybe vitality, depending on if you want to go a tankier build. Though tankiness does not really matter in the current state of the game, though it will at some point for sure. Where's the useless spell we just got? Actually, there should be 2 spells over here, because I believe this morning I also got the salamander venom for the 2nd time, which I'm not sure if I'm scrapping it or not. We'll keep it around for now. Okay, let's go try number 2 and hope it's a little bit better. This guy has a really good chance. I think like 18% chance to give us a diamond key. Did he give it to us? No, he did not. No. We missed the 18%. A lot less gold. Same upgrade shard. Some more scrolls for upgrading. Another rune for doing so. Some more upgrade material. A pets. And that seems to be it. Pets are over here. I believe we had a lower rarity of the one. No, we did not. So do I just scrap both of them then? Because I believe I had a higher rarity of the one. Wait, do we not have a guy? Oh no, we have 2 of them on the same rarity. So I might just scrap both of them then. It would appear. Because we're probably not going to need anything. Do any of them have a super high key chance? Not really. So we'll just go salvage you. Hope for that scroll. I actually do need one more of those scrolls. Oh, it's only 0.5% chance. So some numbers and stuff will probably be rebalanced later. Okay, final diamond chest. So far, no really good drops. Also, I've only ever gotten one single epic. And no legends, no mythics. And the epic was actually from a level 25 diamond of all things, oddly enough. Well, I'll see how our last one goes. Bunch of ore, gosh. No food, though. We didn't get food on any of these. A lot of upgrading material that we're not going to need anytime soon. Assassinate is so bad. All 4 of these are so bad. We did pretty bad on loot overall. Pretty bad, but we'll be getting a lot more chests. I'll be able to go and open. Let me just go scrap everything, because we have to do it almost after every single chest because storage is so small. So we got to get rid of you. Sorry, little dragon. You're a common rarity, and one that we already have as well. 33 out of 40 pets as well, as far as unique pets. We almost have the storage for all of them. If we could just find the last 7. They all have a unique ability that you can use for your PvP defend as well. Though I don't feel like PvP defend is really that useful in the current state of the game. Anyways, also, for any of you that don't know, I didn't mention this at the beginning of stream. Same developers of Gems of War, by the way. They've been working on this the last few years. If we can ever get into a game. Let's see. Go get rid of that, get rid of that. Is that everything? I'm pretty sure. That is everything. It was something useless. I think it was like ungood. Also, our food more often than not. Oh, it just keeps giving us lower chests. That is all it seems it wants to give us. At this rate, I might as well just keep 3 of them and just have them open up soon. Though I want to keep at least one spot open in case we get a diamond or a ruby. Because they take a while to open. God, it just does not want to give us anything but these bronze right now, or the woodens. Oh, minion shards, any more of those. Those are so useful. I keep using them almost immediately once we get them. There's just so many that I want to farm up level-wise. I need to get the tier 2 level ones, though. We're short on those. Ooh, slightly better chests. Any of the lower 3 we could pretty much open immediately with our keys. The higher ones not so much. Oh no! We got good armor, but it's only rare, so we might have to scrap it. Let's see what this armor does. Because there's not enough inventory to even hold on to all this. I think I've scrapped about 8 rares so far. Let's see, what does this do? Gain 1% elite protection when matching a big gem. What qualifies as a big gem? A 3? I'm not sure what qualifies as a big gem. Though that's pretty broken if you got enough of them. That is decently good if you could stack like forever. But getting big gems, it takes a while. You're not going to get too many of them. This is a lot more consistent. It also works against everything. Oh, we need to scrap something. We have to scrap something if we want to open chests. I'm not sure what we want to get rid of right now. I want to keep those because building into that yellow one's actually going to be pretty good. It's really good for Paladin. And we are going to be playing Paladin for when the game officially releases. Let's see. I could get rid of one of these. The only problem is we only have one of each color. I guess I might just get rid of the armor we just got, which is rather unfortunate. Its perk isn't too good, though. It's just 20% extra critical. It's not, like, horrific. It's better than gold. It's better than gold bonus, theoretically. It almost feels better to get this and then trash the other one. Because upgrading some royal armor will be really good for surviving bosses. The only problem is once you actually reach the boss, you're kind of already good to go. It's the earlier battles before the boss that really matter. So we might just scrap it. Most rares will be easy enough to get back. I wish it would just give me something above a rare, though. I have literally one epic, no legends, no mythics. It just does not want to give us good loots. We still have a few more tickets. Might as well use a couple. Trying to find a chest we could actually put into the slot. Ideally a gold, because that will probably be done by the time we go through the stream. Because we'll probably be streaming for several hours. So gold by the end of the stream. At this rate, I might just do dungeon chests. It just does not want to give us anything today. We're getting a bunch of XP. Ah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. We won't be able to open it this stream, though. It'll be later tonight. But that is something I do want. Alright, let's go actually do some dungeons now. Get into some battles. Who do we want to open this with? Let's see. We probably want it after the Gems of War stream, so we can kind of pick a pet accordingly based on that. So Gems of War stream ends around 9:30. So math, that would be pretty much that time. So we'll go for this one, which is also the only epic I have. Before we do, can we upgrade him at all? No, we cannot. I want to get him upgraded, because then we can get him to, like, 27. And having these upgraded are also pretty beneficial, because you can use them for some PvP bonus, but also increases their other numbers. This pet overall, not the greatest. It's good for lowering down mission time, though. Has a good recovery time and mission time. Its key chance is pretty abysmal, though, which is honestly probably the most important field. But we'll roll with this guy, and we'll have that later. But anyways, let's go do some dungeons now. So the main dungeon I kind of want to go do is the one that will give us spear, because I need to try opening for spear so we can go do the PvP this week for the one that literally no one is in. But the chance of getting it's probably going to be pretty low. It's from the Kadera crater. We can end up getting spear. You can see what all the loot drops are. And this one is the Firewalker Spear. Everything else from here I pretty much don't need, though this would be good for Paladin. Sunburst deals damage as fire, and then converts 8 red to yellow. That's actually not too horrible. Obviously, it'll be less for lower rarities, but that's not horrible. It's not as good as like a direct gem spawn, but the fact that it does fire damage as a light can be decent, because it gives you a different damage option, because obviously most yellow spells will do the light damage thingy and won't specifically be doing fire damage, so having an alternative damage source on the same exact color is pretty useful. The fireball seems like it's going to be completely useless, though. Just removes a bunch of green, which, I don't know, I guess that could be okay. Obviously, you would have to be using a red build that doesn't necessarily need green. But I guess if you're doing that with something like Berserker, he uses red, blue primarily. So I guess on someone like him, it would be fine. The problem is it just removes it and doesn't actually destroy, so you don't gain the mana accumulation for it. Based on that wording. I believe it shares the same wording as Gems of War in that regard. Anyways, let's try a max faction first. Or a max dungeon. It will take us quite a few repeats to try to get in, though. It is definitely really repick heavy. I will do it in Portal of Blood because there's actually one really big drop I want to get. I've only gotten an uncommon so far. I have 2 epics. I actually end up getting an epic of Frostburn, which is pretty bad because it's horrible. But I want to get an epic Darkness because this is absolutely insane. Creates a bunch of purple and then blinds, and blinds makes it so their base attack does less damage. So this is really good for fighting higher level stuff because everything pretty much one-shots you. But if you got an early blinds, they will actually 2-shot you. Which gives you enough time to set up a little bit better if you can get a really good purple start. So this thing's actually really, really good. It also works really good with the Unnerving Strike build, which I currently don't have all the spells to really do properly. So I want to see what this weapon is. We have yet to get this weapon. I got it at, like, common. I have not seen it at uncommon or rare, but we'll see what happens. So we will have to repick a bunch. We don't have loot tickets for this, so unfortunately we can't insta-loot. But we'll try it at max difficulty. This is the highest difficulty in the game. And as you can tell, the difference is quite large. We have a gear score of 460 versus 10,000. They will hit 100% extra damage, though it could be 1,000 wouldn't even matter because they will insta-kill us with literally everything. The main strategy we're going to have to do is repick spam pretty much because, yeah, it really just will not let us do anything. The second we get hit, it's just insta-die. Wait, is the stream struggling? Hey, it does look like it's lagging a bit. That's weird. My program shows that it's not. That is rather strange. Awful emulator stuff. Oh no, is it still lagging? I'm looking at it right now and it doesn't look like it's lagging at all. Also, hello, Gadralis. Hello, Elite Gaming. Hello, Ricardo. Hello, the White Tiger. I wish it would just release on Steam already. And hello, RimWorld. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see. Though the game still needs a lot of progress before it's ready for release. It's very unfortunate there's not a Steam build for it yet, though. Because they could just release on early access on Steam, too. They don't have to, like, release on Steam. Let's see. It would make the game a lot more accessible, that is for sure. So basically what we're looking for here is a board that isn't horrible. I wonder if they're ever going to do something to counter repick spamming. Repick spamming is definitely a pretty big part of this game due to the difficulty curve that it gets later on. But since there's no resource cost to enter a battle, it's kind of what you have to do just to have any chance at most of these battles, is because they scale so absurdly high. So repick spamming until you get a good board is pretty much the only way to really tackle him in the current state of the game. Obviously, quite a few will be a bit more balanced. Also, once we go on the lower level account a little bit later this stream, you'll notice we won't need a repick spam because our stats will actually be a little bit more balanced towards what the game wants us to use gear score-wise. But to get all the shiny loots, we do have to try doing this. Also, there's that really funny glitch on the thingy right over there. So the game really does not want to give us a good starting board right now. Normally it takes about 10 repicks. We're probably past 10 by now. What we're looking for is a instant stun into at least 5 purple. If the board has that, we are pretty much good to go. The alternative is also to fill their mana up so that they can't do anything. There are quite a few enemies that on their first strike will actually cast something that does not do damage. And them not doing damage is very beneficial because it's basically like stunning them since they're doing literally nothing other than putting some kind of debuff on you, which is perfectly fine compared to them insta-killing you. So here's one of them that can actually do that. If we take enough red right now, we can actually make him pass a turn. The only problem is we can't take enough purple on this board. So if we had a really big chain of red, even if it wasn't a stun, we could technically stun him due to the fact that he's going to just cast his ability instead and not actually do damage to us. Unfortunately, that board, while almost set up to do that, wasn't quite. We would need more purples. Luckily, we had the enemy again, so hopefully we can get lucky here. Let's see. I'm not sure there's going to be enough mana, but I think it's worth trying. I'm not sure exactly how the mana accumulation works to the T, but what we can do here is move that over, move that over, move that. Actually, hold up. I definitely want to make sure we take at least, we're definitely going to get enough purples. The main thing here is to make sure we feed him enough mana, because if we feed him enough mana, he's going to poison and burn us, which is basically the equivalent of him doing nothing to us. Let's see. I want to move it this way, but I also want to take the green. But it's probably more important to feed him more red, which if we feed it this way would give more red, but then we take less green. I'm not sure how much mana we really need to feed to realistically give it to him, though. Alternatively, we can make this into like a cube shape and move that up, but then you can't move the red over. Or can you? No, because you won't be able to move the other one there. So I think we go for a line over here, do something like this, move that over, move that, move that, move that. That should be okay. I don't think that's enough mana. We'd probably die here. If he has full mana, if we can get lucky off a cascade, we have a chance. No! 3 mana short! No! Don't do it to us. Oh, and of course he crits for like 6,000. Because why would he not? That was so close. We're 3 mana short of the auto win. No. We could revive there as well, but cost 50 gems. Those gems are precious. There's not too many ways to gain infinite gems. You can gain a lot of them from the storyline, but they're one time only across all 5 hero classes. But the other way of getting them seems to be PvP. PvP gives quite a bit, and currently pretty much everyone's just tying the top of leaderboard in the current state of the game, which is pretty funny. It's just a constant multi-way tie. Oh yeah, this game's definitely coming to Steam. Salty even mentioned a dev build on Steam. It's just not officially released yet. Hopefully it will be in an upcoming month or months. Can you go above level 50? No, but you get Citadel levels. Everything beyond 50 is Citadel levels, which basically are additional levels that you can perk into specific things. I wish they would give a function to repick it, though. Gosh, eventually we could start showing a battle. Maybe we should start on the lower level account so we can actually show what a dungeon looks like. Let me go do that real quick, and we'll go back to the grind. But this is what a dungeon actually is supposed to look like when it's a little bit more balanced. Let's go to hero. Also, I need to change where the delete hero button is, because I always think it's like the confirm button. We'll probably go with our berserker. So go select hero. Okay, is he using okay gear? Looks good enough. I don't think I need to change anything else. There's probably a few other slots I could do that are better, but we'll keep it as is. Actually, didn't I upgrade another red equipment? I think I have like red gloves or something. I do. That'll be slightly better for him. What's the passive on it? They're both pretty bad passives. Let's go with the red since he needs the red mana a little bit more. Is there anything else? We had some red here. I don't think I leveled it. Oh no, I ended up scrapping it. Because of course, not enough storage in this game. At all. Not even remotely. At least for gear anyways. Gear storage is horrifically bad. His spells are pretty bad right now, currently. We have a Frostburn though. Actually, I honestly just kind of want to go double Salamander. We got this last night. And I haven't gotten to use double Salamander yet. It's one of the, what's-his-name spells. One of the, wow, I forget his name. The Shaman. It's one of the Shaman spells. So we'll go double Salamander to double Frostburn. Salamander applies Venom, which is 25% extra damage. And Frostburn applies both, well, Frost and Burn. Or Freeze and Burn. Its damage is rather bad, though. Currently, all the 50 mana cost spells don't seem to be balanced for anything. Everything about them seems to be pretty unbalanced. But this one honestly feels like a 50 because it's pretty bad. It's the only reason we're really using it is just because we don't really have much else for blue currently. Most of our spells that are good are all for purple because of Assassin. But let's go run a normal dungeon. This is what a dungeon is supposed to look like when you're not trying to fight something like a billion levels above you. We'll empower it as well because we get a little bit of extra shard thingies. So we'll go do it here. It's the only one we can do it on currently for our alt accounts because they don't have all the kingdoms unlocked because they have to do it through storyline. But in doing that gets you 2 levels to the point where you can't do it. So here you don't have to repick at all. You just simply go for your move. And I don't think we need to move anything else. And we'll go for a bunch of red next turn. Hopefully still be able to take a blue. He's going to do a really unintimidating ability. Actually, which one specifically? He's going to poison us. Actually, poison's a little bit more intimidating for a longer battle. Not too bad, though. If he gets full mana, it doesn't really matter too much. Go for that. For a little bit of manas. And of course, for any of you that didn't see the first one, you have basically how the timer system works. Is you have infinite time to take as many, or not infinite time, but you have infinite time before you take your move, and then once you take your move, you have 2 seconds to do all your moves. Having a higher speed will slightly increase your timer, though. Every 10 speed you have will increase your timer by 0.1 seconds. Though that doesn't normally make too big of an impact, so speed modifiers generally aren't too good or too useful to really have higher. I'm not sure exactly how I want to take this. There are definitely a couple different ways. I guess for now, let's take that over, move the other thing over. I want to take blue out of this, but none of the blues are near each other. Pretty sure there was some kind of way if we took more time on that turn to get a billion blues. But I think we will be fine here. He'll get a poison on us. Let's move a couple things around. Still want to try taking that blue. Doesn't look like we can on that side, but we definitely can on this side. I think I could have done a double purple there if I would have moved them in a slightly different order. That shouldn't matter too much. So Berserker's ability is a little bit weird. It basically just doubles his amount of damage that he does with physical whenever he takes skull. Overall, it's not exceptionally good. If we had a skull here, that'd be kind of great. Unfortunately, we do not. I believe this does... Wow, does that actually just more damage than Frostburn? Gosh, Frostburn is bad. We'll use the weaker one that doesn't have any thingy on it. It's obtained from the last dungeon in the game. It's such a horrible spell. I'm only trying to get spells there because I need a better darkness. Because darkness is insanely good. And Frostburn is insanely bad. Oh, I should have cast my other blue spell first because we got so much free blue. Because we could sky the mana right there. Could have also connected a little bit more green, but not too big a deal. Because it would have created the green over there instead of over there. I kind of want it out of the way. So we can get a lot of red here. So what we actually want to do is set up into a red burst, ideally, so we could chip kill him. So now that he's in a very low range, all we have to do is go take a bunch of red and he'll just die. You do damage based on the color that you end up taking. So we'll actually kill him right here with red, or we should. I'm not sure if that's enough damage. Yeah, it is. That was 40 damage. The amount of times that it hits is based on how many colors you're using and how much damage it does based on your mastery in the colors. Have we taken any damage yet? I'm not sure. We'll just keep some armor and resistance. That's normally a pretty bad one to do compared to heal, but if you don't have any damage, the heal does nothing. So we still have the other Venom. I guess we'll use his ability. So once we kill these gems, I don't actually have any ability to do so in my set right now, so we have to manually take them. But whenever you kill them out, you end up getting twice the skull damage for a short duration. So right here, we'll go use the weaker Frostburn that doesn't have the chance of doing that, though we still got it, though, nicely. This will actually put him into kill range. I think Burn would even kill him. I'm not sure if Burn can chip kill. I've never actually tried, though. Oops, wait, what just killed him? Wait, what? Hold up. Server error. Good job. Early access. Wonderful. I was like, wait, that shouldn't have killed. Apparently Frostburn might be slightly broken. Maybe we might need to use a different spell. I have yet to see it crash yet. That's the first time I've seen Frostburn crash. Is it going to bring us back into the battle? Nope, it's literally just going to kick us out. The wonders of early access. Yeah, some people can't even play the game because of how buggy some of the areas are. Just still trying to fix all that. I've never seen that happen a single time before, though. Ever. And I've been using Frostburn for like a week. Oh, better not have ate my 1,000 gold and give me nothing. I think it might have. Don't you steal my 1,000 gold. Not like gold has any purpose other than empowering dungeons. Okay, let's try this again. I've never seen that happen. Up, up, up. Wrong one. Wrong move. Good. That should be fine. Almost took the wrong move. Let's try this again. Round 2. Okay, let's hope Frostburn doesn't randomly glitch out like crazy again. First time I've seen it do that. We'll go for it again. It better not crash. Don't keep me crashing the game. Biggest issue here is we have no way to kill. I need to take purple or blue right now. Neither of them seem to be takeable, which is rather unfortunate because that's how we win. I could try for it off a sky. If I move this purple down, there's a small chance we can get the red to go into position. So we're just going to hope for pure RNG and just hopefully get lucky. I need a red to fall right there off the sky. That is not a red. That is very much not a red. Those are reds, though. Should be good enough. Oh, one more yellow. There we go. Oh, I could take that green, too. Green moving into there. It would have moved the location, I think, of where it would have dropped, but that's fine. Oh, yeah, I forgot. He doesn't get full mana for 4 blues because his mastery is slightly lower. The assassin does because his masteries are higher from being higher level, but he does not. Forgot about that. Since lower level characters have lower masteries, so they also gain lower mana accumulation. Yeah, they just don't want to stream in the game, apparently. We're allowed to. There's plenty of footage out there of it. I don't think Salty has yet. Is she doing it tonight? Did Salty mention if she's going to be streaming tonight? I think she said she wasn't. I didn't catch her other stream. But she hasn't streamed Puzzle Quest 3 yet. I would love to see her play it. Do we have stun? If you get a whole line across the entire board, you get a stun from your, for your turn. I don't see a way to do that, though. Skull will not kill. Venom will not kill. I do want to throw down the Venom, though. And there's no way we can do enough damage this turn to kill him. So it's more so just building up our special meter. Oh, that's not where I wanted to move. Oops. I thought they were going to move into each other. I was going to go get all the other green connected. It's always annoying when you do a misclick, because whenever... Oh, he actually crit on this, so it's not going to matter. But it's annoying when you do a misclick because you almost can't even recover from it, because how much downtime it has on it. Yeah, we can connect all this. I guess we will. That, we definitely need the mana. I don't even care what else we take. As long as we're taking the reds and blues, the rest doesn't really matter except for building up meter, which allows us to do our special thing a little bit more. But Berserker's special is pretty underwhelming. It's probably the second worst in the entire game right now. Berserker in general is probably the second worst in the game, with the absolute worst probably being Shaman. Though there's an argument to be made that Berserker is actually the worst class in the game, and not Shaman. Because there's some interesting things green-yellow color combination can do that other hero classes can't do, because they don't have the synergy. Okay, we'll move that over. Get that over. Get her purple. Whenever I see a 5 times purple, I'm like, ooh, 5 times purple, but then it's like, oh yeah, I'm not using assassin class. That does nothing. That should be all of our mana. This game is really heavy on ramping. You constantly have to go and try to build off the previous turns to build into the later turns. So you just keep building up and up and up until you just kind of auto-win. That is pretty much the main premise of how the battles go. Especially in dungeons, because you have twice as many battles in a dungeon. And you also get 2 choices as far as extra stuff. Like right there you saw we went for mana, of course. Mana is generally the way to go, because it also feeds your middle ability. Even if you have full mana on everything else, just the fact that it feeds the middle ability is pretty strong. I want this to... Do I want it to not kill? I guess we just outright kill him. We'll do it with the weaker frost burn so we can get freeze burn on the other guy. Oh, it looks like we actually got the stats effect, so it doesn't matter. I would love to see environmental effects as well. There's currently no stats effects that like apply to the next enemy, and having some kind of like environmental thing would be kind of cool, where you can make like a snowstorm or something similar. Oh, this is fire damage. This might actually kill him outright. It does, yay! And boss just insta-dies because we had the damage for it. And then you get a bunch of stuff. These marks are used for getting chests. These red ones are used for the, or these green ones are used for the smallest chests, which actually isn't a bad thing. Small chests are really good for getting food and ores if you're low on them. These are the ones that give basically 2 of those drops while also giving an item. These give 2 items, I believe, and the diamonds give a lot. I think they have like 3 guarantee items. They'll be possibly trash like the ones we were opening earlier, but they can sometimes be good. And also, we're just going to scrap this chest. It's too low of a level to really bother with. So we'll mostly do it for the marks. More so than anything. But there we go. That's what a balanced dungeon is supposed to look like. Now, with that out of the way, let's see what an unbalanced dungeon looks like. If we could actually go get a run going on that one. Also, what's on my thing? Oh yeah, we got the reward thingy. We gotta double check if we have anything else under that bounty. That's a pretty good one. Get our golden key as well. Bunch of progress for the battle pass. Battle pass is pretty bad. Okay, we got a bad task there. Let's see, that one's bad. That one's bad. We got all bronze. Hopefully we have something else over top of that. Also, we're only 3 purple short, really? You're gonna do that to us? We're a single battle. Oh, we actually did get battle pass progress. So battle pass is pretty bad in the current state of game. They'll likely be balancing it and doing something with this. Even if all these were on the free side, it is horrible. Literally all the paid side and free side rewards could be on the free side. And this battle pass is pretty bad. So I'm not sure what their plans are with it. But it is very underwhelming in the current state of the game. But we'll see what happens with it. Anyways, let's go over to... oh yeah, we have a side quest there. It's not what we want though. Let's go back to our main hero. Let's go and see if we can finally get a level 50 dungeon. I'm not sure why. It just does not want us to get one today. Been getting some really bad luck. We'll try it again. Hopefully we'll be able to get through. Perseverance will eventually get us through. If we can get past the first enemy, we auto win. The problem is getting past the first enemy. What's your ability right now? Good, you're casting a useless spell. Can I take enough blue? The problem is, even if I can take enough blue, we're not going to be able to take any purple. Why does this board have literally 0 purple? I need to have 0 of something else with like 1 billion purple. That is so unlucky. How do we get a starting board with 0 purple? That's like getting a starting board with 0 greens in Gems of War with Leprechaun. Like almost never happens and feels horrible when it does. No stun, no purples. The game just does not want us to do max difficulty dungeons today. Ooh, or does it? Oh no, it's not a stun though. Ah, that's not a stun. It sure looks like a stun, but it's so not there. Wait. Can I move this yellow down by 1? We have stun if this yellow can somehow move down by 1. I see no way to move it down. I need that yellow to be right there and we can stun off of yellow. Oh, this is such a good board if we had stun. He's gonna kill us. He doesn't have a bad ability either. He will one-shot us with his ability. Is there any way we can move that one up as well? If that was moved 1 up or that was moved 1 down, we could take an extra turn here. Or if that purple... Wait. There's another option. If I can move that purple there, we can also get it. Though I have no way of doing that. Is there any other win condition? Here's where the puzzle part comes in Puzzle Quest. How do we move you down 1, you up 1, or you there? Any of those 3 things will win. I don't think we have it. And green won't do it. Purple, that purple's just a mile away from where it needs to be. What if we did it on bottom row? No, that'd be even harder to move it there. There's no way to do it up there. There's no way to convert it into that row. Is there no way we can move that yellow down? No, that wouldn't even matter. Because I can't move that to the left. It would specifically have to be that one moved down. Yeah, I think we lose. Yeah, that's why I want to waste 50 gems to revive, but nah. If it was a dungeon we were progressing in, I would do it, but we already had this one maxed. We're just doing it for the chest drop. And if it was something like the bee or something, we could probably force him to do nothing. But this board does not look like it has it. Oh wait, if I can move that one over, it would work too. Once again, there's no way to do so. There's no green nearby to move it over. And that red's too far away. Yep, looks like we just lost. That was such a good board otherwise. It was so close. That was so close to not being horrible. Unless I missed it there, I don't think we had a win there. Blue, 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 blue. Nope, also not a winning board. There's no purple. It just does not want us to get a max chest. And whenever you get one from a dungeon, that's special loot from the kingdom as well. Or from the dungeon. Has a special drop table. We will complete a max dungeon this stream. And then we'll go back to grinding, which we haven't even started yet this stream, grinding out to the other faction. For the other kingdom. Okay, good. We got a good starting enemy. But not a good starting board. Or did we? Okay, I need that to be enough mana. Please give him full mana somehow off a cascade. No, we didn't cascade anything! No! No! I didn't cascade anything. Game, why? That was almost everything we needed. If he just had 7 more mana. It's actually beneficial to give the enemies mana. This game is a little bit weird compared to Gems of War in that it's the exact inverse. In Gems of War, it's good to give enemies skulls, and it's bad to give them their cast. In this game, it's actually the exact opposite in many situations. It's better to give them their cast, but it's bad to give them skulls or their auto attack, because their auto attack hits for like 1 billion, but some of their abilities hit for like literally nothing. So it's kind of weird, and that's the exact inverse, in that you actually want to give the enemy mana in a lot of situations, as it's more beneficial than letting them auto attack. Oh, come on, we have to have a win on this board. You're going to tell me this board does not have a win? Yeah, there's no win. How do we not have a win on this board? You're going to give me a board this good and not make it a win? Because I'd have to move that purple down by 1. And also find a purple for over there. We could take it here. Move that, move that, move that, move that. And then I need that purple to be down by 1. There's no way to move it down. Really? Because we could do that there, do that there, do that there, do that there, but then we're still 1 short. And I have no way of moving that. Or do we? Hold up. I do. If I move... If I do that... Oh, no, I need to move this down. How can I do both? I need to move this down, which means I have to keep that there. Oh, but then we can't, because that one's not there. No, it's so close. Because I have to move this down, but moving that down will lock the other gem. But in doing so, I can then move the green over and then move that up, and then that moves that purple into position. The problem is it locks this other gem, and I need that gem to be there, and I can't move that gem there. Why? If this gem was just 1 over. Because I need that to be there so I can move it there. But if I move this down, that locks in all this. Then we have no way to move the other thing. Wait, can I still move this green up? I need this green to be moved up, but I need this purple to not move down. I don't think that's possible. Wait, wait, wait. It might be. What if we did that, kept that there, move that there, move that down. Wait, but then that guy has to go there instead of there, which would fail. Yeah, there's no way we could do this. Because I have to lock one of the 2 gems I need to win. We either have to lock that bottom gem or lock the other one, depending on how we move this. Oh yeah, this game needs a gigantic balance overhaul. Like, scrap literally everything and just start from scratch kind of overhaul. It is that unbalanced currently. Let's see. I don't think we have the win. Because there's no way to move the other thingy where I need to move it. It's over. Unless he somehow magically gets like all the blue in the world. Nope, not enough. Well, not even remotely close. Gosh, he needs so much mana for his thing. And then he crits us for 7k. The second we get past our first turn, we win, by the way. It's just a matter of getting past turn 1. There is a small chance we lose beyond turn 1, though. But it is very exceedingly unlikely between barrier and every other mechanic that exists. Oh! I think this is the win. Nope, we're missing a blue. Why? Also, we're missing a purple, even if we had the blue. The game just really does not like us. It normally doesn't take this many repicks to get a good board. That previous one was almost a good board, but 2 purples were 1 slot out of place to get the win. Why does it feel so impossible in late game? Because they want you people to spend money. That's not gonna do any. Oh, actually, can we feed him enough red? Well, even if we do, there's no purple, so there's no win condition. If there's purple on that board, we would have played it, because there would have been a chance we fed him enough red that he would do nothing, and that would have given us the win. But there's no purple to grab. Not enough purple to extra turn. Not enough anything to extra turn. They're all too vertical on this board right now. Is there any way I can kind of move them to be less vertical? Not really. We can take a lot of mana, but there's no stun. And he has a ability that will one-shot us, so we can't feed him mana. The struggles of endgame, or at least current state of endgame. This is literally the game in late game in the current state. Basically repick spam until you can do literally anything on turn 1. And after this, we'll try hunting for the spear. Good. Good start. Good start. Bad start. Is there any way we can do anything that isn't horrible? No. There's not enough skulls, not enough yellow, not enough blue. I almost feel like using the burst damage build at this point, gosh. Though we still need to hit the extra turn thing at the beginning. Oh yeah, it does seem to be balanced based on gear. But endgame seems to be balanced based on, like, mythic gear. For the most part. And we're using straight rares that aren't even that leveled. One of them is really good, though. I have a 10% chance to gain barrier. We also gain barrier 10% of the time when they do skulls to us, or when they do auto attack, as long as it's melee auto attack. Oh, extra turn? We have extra turn. The problem is there's not enough green, but we're about to feed him enough blue that we might be able to make this work. We might have the win condition here. It depends how the board cascades on if it wants to play nice or not. Please, give us a billion. Oh, wait, will you get enough mana? I need him to get enough mana very soon. Why do you feed so little mana compared to the other guy? The other guy takes like 0 mana, and you take 1.5 billion to feed. You're like never gonna cast your spell. I think we just lose. I could try for barrier off of that though. Oh no, but then it gets blocked. I can't go for barrier. Is there any way I can move that blue down without taking purple? No. I'm pretty sure we just lose here. We'll still play it out and see what happens. Oh, did I have purple there that I didn't take? It wouldn't have mattered. He would have one-shot us right here regardless of what we did there. But yeah, this is definitely above average unluckiness. Normally we'd have like 2 dungeons completed by this point. Game just does not want to let us through. Oh. No. Wait. We might be able to feed enough red here. I think we can do this. I think this is the win. I think we finally got the win. Gosh, that took way too many repicks. Let me just make sure I do it correctly. Yeah, we got it. It's 1. That should be enough red. Okay. If he gains full mana here, we won. Probably. Full mana? Yeah, we won! We won! That only took 1.5 billion repicks, but we won. Probably. It's not over yet. Now I just needed to get like 2 or 3 stuns and we should be fine. 1 stun. 1 stun, please. At least 2. 3 ideally. Thank you. 1 more. 1 more and we'll be in the clear. Okay. Still a small chance we could lose, but should be in the clear. Oh, I should have taken yellow first. Whoops. Oh, that yellow just stays there doing nothing. I still need more purple. Come on, purple. We need you. Hey, we actually get to play the game. I didn't think the game was going to let us play it. Okay, he does useless. Oh, no, his other thing's not useless. So we have to make sure he either dies or we have a win condition. Oh, you probably should have not done that first. How much damage is that? 410, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Never mind, that's not a mistake. That should be enough to kill. Oh, I don't want to take the other thing, though. I think I just cascade it. But I want to take more stuff. I don't want to take this purple, but I kind of have to, so I'll do that. I didn't want to have to do it that way, because now we're going to get gem spawn, and I don't want that gem spawn into other purple. As long as it doesn't do that, we're fine. Good. That's perfect. Exactly what we want. Alright, one down. Now we just ramp all the way to victory! I don't even have things that scale either. I can only imagine how broken that would be if you had things that scale based on literally anything over the course of the battle. We don't have stun here, so if one of these don't land, we lose. So the chance of none of these landing is very absurdly low. The problem is if they nerf this down to like 20 or 30%, stun is going to be completely pointless to use. It's going to be complete board control, everything. Let's see, we'll take that down. They're definitely going to be nerfing it. I feel like the stun limit should be like only 1, but this stun chance should be increased. Because the reason you need to run so many stuns to even begin with is because the stun is so low, and you need the consistency of it. There's just no consistency when it's a % chance. Whereas if you get a straight line across the board, that will always stun. So gem spawn is a lot more consistent. I just don't have a proper gem spawn build yet, because it requires a lot of higher rarity stuff, which is what we're trying to get from this dungeon. I'm trying to get a high level darkness, because that creates a lot of purple. Creating a lot of purple is very good for a pure purple build, especially if we need a gem spawn. Also, there's a big issue right here on this board. I have no way of getting what we need right now, which is our purples closer together. Okay, we got our purples closer together. All right, let's go throw one more stun on him. The only problem here is we do not have enough damage to kill, because he keeps healing every single time we do anything. I don't want to take that extra purple. I want to take as minimal purple as we possibly can. I only want as much purple as we need to get full mana. Also, heroic effort gives you slightly more power. That might actually kill. That surprisingly did not. So I want to take one singular purple here. Oh, also in other game news, we might be playing Tetris 99 later tonight. I mean, not Tetris 99, I mean Pac-Man 99. Nintendo's releasing another game like that. And Pac-Man's definitely going to be a lot more bearable than Tetris. Pac-Man I could do. Tetris, not so much. Let's see. Tetris is like a Rubik's Cube. No. But Pac-Man, that I can get into. Let's see. Also, it seems like it's going to be permanent, unlike Mario 35, which is for only 1 year. Yeah, it's launching later tonight. It might actually already be launched. I'm not sure. But it should be launching later tonight. We'll probably do it after our Gems of War stream tonight. Our game plan for streaming today is doing this for several hours, then eat dinner, then Gems of War at our normal time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then after that we'll probably be playing Pac-Man 99 after the Gems of War stream tonight. Okay, I have stun on the board. Do I want to take it? Kind of both yes and no. Ideally we want to kill him without taking it, but we don't really have an alternative, so we kind of have to. Also, even if none of these stuns, it doesn't even matter because we have a guaranteed stun on board. Should be good enough. No, don't take that. I needed that. I needed that. Also, we haven't gained barrier a single time this entire stream. We do have the chance of gaining barrier. It's 10% whenever we take a 3 or bigger gem. It's really good on Shaman because you can create a bunch of 3 gems. But you can still get on every class. But Shaman does it the best. Okay, I want to not kill him. Okay, now I want to kill him. How do I want to do it? I want to do it this way and deliberately not take that. The reason we want to not take that is because it gives us more damage and it will create more purples later for when we want to chain it. Alright, now we have mini boss. Oh yeah, Shaman is arguably the worst class in the game. I'm honestly not sure which one is worse, Shaman or Berserker. I feel like later in the game, Shaman has some pretty good green-yellow synergies that work well. If you do it with like Smoke Bomb into like 2 good green Shaman spells, it could be okay. Also Plague, one of the Plague spells is super broken right now, just because it's not balanced. But Yeah, they're both the worst hero class in the game. It's hard to tell which one is worse. Paladin, Assassin, and Necro are like miles above Berserker and Shaman. I'm not sure why they made the other two so ridiculously weak. Necro has the best overall skulls in the entire game. Assassin has absurdly good cast damage because of the whole purple spam thing. And Paladin is really good at not dying. It also has the highest mana cost spells in the game, which is actually technically a beneficial thing once you get a good mana loop going. Because it has the highest mana pool spells, unless they're going to make some dungeon ones really high mana costs. But currently none of them are really balanced to be so. Okay, how do we want to do this? Well, first things first, let's start stunning him. This board's pretty bad, so if we don't get any stuns, we kind of just lose. Thank you, stun. We should be fine. Especially if he stuns at least one more time. Okay, we're fine. It's over. Oh yeah, it's super over now. How do we want to do this, though? I kind of want to keep the 5, but I also want to gain barrier off the 5. So I think we're going to take all this as much as I don't want to. And then just grab a bunch of this. Also, I think I could take one more blue there. I did that a little bit weirdly. I don't think it's going to matter too much. As long as we have to, well, as long as we have our win condition. As long as we maintain it, it's the main thing that matters. So I kind of want to make a little bit of a weird move next. Actually, do I want this to kill? Yes. So let's pressure damage here. I want our turn right now to kill. I'm not sure this is enough damage, though. If this isn't, this is actually really bad if this does not kill. I don't think it does. It seems slightly short. It is. The problem is we don't have a good purple setup. So we're going to have to stall a couple turns since he has 4 stuns on him. And try not to kill him on accident. I could take more green, but it's fine. I don't want green on the board. It would be too small of a gem anyways. Alright, we got it up a little bit. I want it higher than that, though. Please move. Why is it not moving? There we go. Oh, no, I didn't want... Oh, that's fine. Okay, fine. We kill him here. We can work with this board. It's not horrible. It's not the greatest board, but we can make it work. Give us mana, thank you. All the manas. I think we had literally all mana. I just need it for the middle ability. So we can get more purple spam. I might actually cast it preemptively, though. The reason I want to cast it preemptively is we can cast 2 twice very quickly, rather than going for a single 4. Splitting it up that way is sometimes better than trying to use it for the bigger spell. So I think I'm going to split it, because we don't have enough way to get mana over there. And now we do. I'm actually going to leave these 2 on the board so we can pressure damage, because this is enough mana to get things rolling. So we're going to do that, do all that, take as many things as we can get to get our thingy back up, and then we'll be able to immediately cast. So the reason we didn't wait is now we can do this immediately again. Oh, unless we're 3 mana short. Well, luckily that's not going to make or break this battle. But we are 3 mana short on that. So let's just pressure a bunch of damage again. And then we fight the boss. Which is honestly one of the easiest bosses for this class to kill, because it creates so many purple for us. Which is good, because this is where we get darkness. Which is probably the most useful spell on Assassin. At least in the current balance of the game. Actually, probably a Nerving Strike is probably his overall best. But Darkness you need at least 1 of. A really good Darkness. I wonder if they'll ever make it so you can't use more than 1 of a single spell this game. I want this to not kill. Good. Now we need to build up meter. Why am I taking so little moves? There's like a billion things we could have done on that board. Luckily stunned long enough that we should be fine. Don't want to take purple yet. Oh, of course the game would just give it to us. It's fine now. The board's set up in a way that it doesn't matter. The only thing that could possibly go wrong is we land 0 stuns here. And even if we land 0 stuns, there's a chance we can create 2 gems and then get a purple synergy, because he's going to make the entire board purple. There's even a chance we already have stun on board because of all the purples he's about to create. Because his passive ability is great. Every single time he gets hit by darkness, he converts 3 yellows into purple. Which doesn't make much sense because that literally just helps the player. Do we have stun on board? No, because they're connected. We actually do not have stun on board. Though it doesn't matter, he's stunned, so we kind of already won. He's kind of already stunned. This battle is way over already. Also, stun has no cap, by the way, in the current state of the game, which is pretty hilariously broken. You can literally have over 10 stacks of stun. There's no cap to how many stuns you can have. I'm not sure how some of this balance even got through. Like, even if you were just setting, like, just generic placeholder numbers, some of the balance currently within the game is pretty hilarious. Or lack thereof. Obviously, they're still going to be balancing it out and everything. But it's still a work in progress. But it is far from a state of being balanced. Like, exceedingly, ridiculously far from balanced. There's just so many broken strategies. This is the most broken strategy we happen to have access to. But there's even more broken strategies than what we're using now. We just don't have the equipment for it. Let's see. We don't have stun on board. I can't move the other one over, though I don't think it really matters. We kind of already have the win. So I'm just going to do this to pressure more damage so we can speed up the rate of this battle, just so he doesn't have 20 stun stacks on him. Speaking of stun, can I get a stun off this board? No, I cannot. And purple cannot go high enough, though I don't think it's really going to matter. I do not think it will matter at all. Also, X is as far as it goes, as far as getting a synergy thingy. Does it go higher than X? Okay, he is very dead. Just a bit of fun of it. I'm not going to kill him with the ability. I'm going to kill him with gems. So we'll do that, and that should kill. 34 mana! 38! Let's see what number we actually get here. 622 for all mana pools. Perfectly balanced. I don't even think there's a spell that uses more than like 200 something. We just got 600 something for each mana. Did we get a good chest out of it? Oh, all that for a wooden. You're gonna give us a wooden after all that? Boo. It's not a horrible chest, but still. Oh, never mind. That's actually not too bad. One nice thing about even if you get a wooden, they have an increased chance of giving 2 different thingies, and it just triggered it right there. Whenever you open the chest, it has an extra chance to give you the 2 specific material, either, well, whatever 2 it chooses. This one particularly has a higher chance of giving the accessory one and the magic increasing one. But the main thing we want here is darkness, whenever we're looking for that, or just weapon. We're always looking for weapons. Speaking of that, I guess we go to, where's it called? This place and try getting a blue spare. I want to try getting a blue spare before the end of the week so we can get the PvP. Because there's a PvP tournament literally no one is in. And it'd be 500 gems if we can get a blue spare. Which is pretty good value. Problem is getting a blue spare. Do we want any of these? Not really. PvP's pretty quick. Dungeon we're literally going to be doing a billion times. At least this stream anyways. Normally we wouldn't be as much, but this is a grinding stream. These 3 are definitely really good. This one could be if we had the weapon. I scrapped most of them because we had lack of storage though. Open 6 chests is pretty free. Win 5 PvP battles is super ultra free because you can do infinite PvP battles. You have a limited amount that will give you glory, but you could keep doing it infinitely. Why don't you cast your ultimate before using the blackjacks? Mostly because we want to use it as a backup plan. We could use it for more damage, but we generally want to save it to have a way out in case the board goes bad. In case we don't land stuns, we want to use it as a potential way to land a stun. So if you're wondering why we're not using the thing that increases our damage as often, it's mostly because we're trying to use it as a last resort to make sure we don't die. We could use it as damage, but it would make it riskier. We use it pretty much entirely to not die, or to get mana when the board's just really bad. You don't really use it to pressure damage, even though that's the main purpose of doing so. On a lower difficulty, you would pressure it with damage a little bit more. But on higher difficulties, you need it for survivability more than you need it for damage. I'm not sure if I want to grab this for 50 gems. They'll get reset after. I don't know, we'll see. We already have quite a few seals already this week. Let's see. How many are we at right now? But yeah, if the guild gets 500 more, we get a gold key. And we're at 180. Also, we have a 0, 2-0. Oh no, that person was just added, so that's fine. But Agnes still at 0. I'm not sure if he's still playing. Might have to kick it. It's from our Gems of War guild. We're not going to kick from Gems of War guild, but from this guild, you need to play like... That's one of the big issues with this game too right now. You have to play literally every day. There are dailies that count for your crest thingies. And if you don't play literally every single day between that and your orb deals or your bizarre thingies, you start losing progress across the guild. So you have to kick almost anyone who doesn't play literally every single day, which is pretty cutthroat compared to Gems of War, because Gems of War, aside from Guild Wars, generally does not require you playing every single day. You can normally get away with playing like a couple days out of the week and still get everything done, whereas this game is literally every single day you would have to play. Otherwise, you're probably going to get kicked from your guild pretty quickly. Anyways, let's go try getting that spear. This dungeon should be a little bit easier, but still everything will one-shot us. But the enemies here should be a bit easier. Though the boss will be a little bit harder, because that boss is like literally a free kill for Assassin. Whereas with other classes, not so much. So the main thing we're looking for here is this spear in blue. As long as it's rare and blue. That is what we need. Though technically any color would also be fine, but blue particular we need this week for PvP. Literally no one is in it because it's so hard to try to get a single colored correct weapon item. Okay, starting board. How you looking? Bad. Repick. Awful. I believe we could survive with blinds. The problem is the chance of us getting blind on starting board is very unlikely. We'd have to have a good skull take. If there's like a double skull take with a lot of red on the board, we could try pressuring blinds and hope that it works out for us. The orb that we're using right now has a blind chance based on how many reds are on the board per skull that we take. So if we have a decent starting board that also has like a skull on it, we can just go for that and try to hope that it works. Also, we actually have stun on blue, don't we? It might not look like we have stun on blue, but we do indeed have stun on blue. We move that down, we move that over. Oh wait, hold up. Yeah, I moved that over there. So we move there, we move that. That moves there, that moves there, that moves there, that moves there. That is indeed a stun. If I've ever seen a stun. I'm not sure if we're going to win because we don't really have the purples. What do you feed into? You have a useless ability. If I could try taking some red after. Let's try thinking this out a little bit more. So we'll take that over, take that over, take that down. That moves there, that moves there, that moves there, that moves there. The reds are going to be all over the place is the only problem. I'll have to think of it as we're doing it. I don't want to bother thinking of it now. Too much thinking. Let's just do move and hope it works out. Move that there, 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 move that there. Good enough. Okay, now give us all the purples, or else we still lose. I have to blind him or we lose. Skulls connect somehow. Also, I need all the purples. Move that over, move that over. I want to take 2 different instances of skulls because I think it might stack if we take 2 different instances. I honestly have no clue. But I would assume 2 different instances of skulls might. But I don't think it does because they all kind of get grouped together. So unlike Gems of War, I don't think that actually counts as 2 separate instances. Let's hope though. We have if it counts as 1 instance, we have a 3, 4, 5, 6% chance we don't die. We have only a 6% chance. If it counts 2 instances, it's 2 6% chances. And if it counts every single skull, it's a 6% chance per skull. But if we don't get blind, we die. Please blind, please blind, please blind, please blind. Or somehow connect those blues and get barrier. Or fill his mana to full also works. Oh good! We live! We did it! Hold up. We got this. We got a chance. We got a chance! I think his next ability kills, right? Yes, that very much kills. That very much one-shots us instantly. We got a match going. Okay, what do we want to do here? A couple different ways we could take this. I gotta be careful. Everything on this next enemy will kill us. Right, we got a lack of purple on board problem right now. This will kill though pretty easily. I kind of want to take it with a blue and just cascade into it, but I kind of want to have a purple remaining. I'm not sure. It'll leave 2 purple there, but they'll both be smaller purples, whereas we could get a big purple there, but then we also have to remove the thing. Not sure which one we want. Also, can I move this into the other thing? I want to try taking this for barrier. I don't think we can, though. Hold up, we could do something really elaborate and move that there, then move that there, then move that there. I think we do it just for the stun chance. And then kill him off of Chip. I believe we do one more. So we do this to try to get barrier. We have a 10% chance whenever we take a 3 or bigger gem to gain barrier with one of our trinkets. And if we gain barrier, we kind of auto-win, because barrier is perfectly balanced and not broken at all. Oh, we gain barrier, by the way. So barrier does exactly what it does in Gems of War. It protects 1 instance of damage. And given that everything one-shots us, that is exceedingly ridiculously overpowered. And is pretty hilarious, because it makes literally every form of resistance in this game completely pointless, because barriers are so strong. Because you just ignore 1 whole instance of damage. So now we have a whole extra free life, is basically what barrier does. You cannot stack barrier, though. They didn't make it as broken as stun. You can only have 1 barrier. You just don't get a barrier every time you get barrier. You can't have like 10 barriers. That'd be really funny. That would have been perfect. But no, the game's not that broken. It's only ever so slightly extremely broken. They could have made it more broken. They didn't pick the most broken possible option. But they could have. Let's see, let's take a bunch of everything. It doesn't really matter too much what we take here, as long as we have a purple option next turn, and even if we don't, that's why we save this. So if you're wondering why we hold this and don't use it for damage, this is the exact moment why. Oh, never mind, we got it. But if that purple didn't fall there, we wouldn't have needed it. And now we can keep holding it, and then cast it for a really big one. So since we have everything we need to win, we'll just do this. Take that, take that. I probably should, then again, I should probably keep this on the board so we can try using it for a barrier in case we get hit. Very unlikely we're going to get hit though, but just in case. You never know. Also, we got blind. What blind does is it makes their auto attack do 50% less. This is very strong because it'll make something that won't kill you barely not kill you. And as long as they barely not kill you, you're alive. So that's good enough. So here is actually an instance where I will use this to pressure damage because I want to kill him into a really specific range right now. And I believe that's enough math. I don't want to map it out right now on stream, otherwise it would take too long. Oh, I didn't get to see what number that was. That's really bad. Hopefully that was under 729. You know what? We're going to have to do some math. Sorry, we got to bring out the calculator. So currently we have 80% damage. The amount of damage that we're going to be doing is, please tell me, 293. So what's 293 plus 80%? 293 times 0.8 equals 234 plus 293. This shouldn't kill. I'm just making sure it doesn't. Okay, that'll do 524 damage. Or sorry, 527 damage. So that will not kill. Wait, why did it do more? Oh, we have 5. Duh. I thought we only had 4 on the board. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, sorry, we have 6. I calculated like 4 or 5. Why did I calculate it as 4, just 6? I thought it was 1 level down. My bad. Good thing that did not kill. Do all the math, still wrong, because I calculated it for 4, not for 6. I didn't realize we had it all the way max. Whoops. Not too big a deal, though. I guess we'll go for 1 big gem. If I'm not mistaken, whenever you do a gem spawn, one really nice thing about gem spawn that makes it even stronger is it will not end up replacing out the gem you just created, I don't believe. So that gem should be safe from being overwritten at tier 3 right now. So we could try using that for a barrier later, or it'll just immediately get taken and be completely ruin what I was trying to do. As long as this guy stays up, we should be fine. Oh, don't take my other 3. Gosh, it took away everything I needed. Though, we should be fine. Give me that mana. We just used our ability, we need it. Though luckily we have backup barrier, should be fine overall. Alright, let's go throw this down. Do we have stun on board? Move that, move that, move that. Yes, we do. It's over. Even if we got 0 stuns here, we have stun on board. Which is good, because we're getting almost none. So even if we get literally none, we have barrier backup. A perfectly balanced, not overpowered barrier. Oh, I didn't mean to take that. I like saw that skull, I was like, oh, I should probably take it. And it's like, oops, that also takes the thing. As long as we have a nice little thingy over there, that's fine. That's a full mana option. As long as we always have a full mana option out, we're fine. That's why we saved this, because we want it for mana, not for damage. Because we have to specifically chip them into correct range. It's not always about doing more damage, it's more so about doing them into a certain range. So this is 293 with no benefit, so this will not kill. And what we want to do is make sure we chip kill so they gain all of our mana back and go from there. I wonder if they're ever going to nerf chip killing in this game. I hope they don't, because it's the main mechanic of this game that makes it work. However, it is so ridiculously strong, chip killing, with the current balance of the game. I hope they keep chip killing, but they definitely need to balance it. Like how it works, or just spells in general with it. Because the whole premise of how you basically win in this game, even once it's balanced, assuming they keep chip killing in the game, is you basically chip them down to kill range on board, and then you kill them with the board by taking a bunch of mana, and then you're cycled back into the next battle, and you keep doing that over and over again. Pretty much indefinitely. Regardless of what your abilities are, it's the same strategy, where you want to kill them off the board and not with your ability. So something like Assassinate that kills it off of ability is an extremely bad ability, because you never want to kill with your abilities, you want to kill with the board in almost every situation. There's almost no situation where you would want to kill with your ability. Even if it was literally insta-kill the enemy, you would almost never want to do it. Though insta-kill the enemy would be pretty strong. Let's see. Actually, that'd be fun. Make Assassinate cost like 500 mana and make it instantly kill. Then it will be good. if Assassinate wants to be not completely useless tier. I wish Assassinate was good. It's literally Assassin class. Yeah, Assassinate is actually his worst spell. Chip killing is when you kill when with the magic in this game. So basically, there's two ways to chip kill in this game. One is with skulls, and one is with taking your color. So the main strategy we're obviously using is color based on this hero class. If you're using Berserker or Necromancer, you'd likely do it with skulls instead. But basically, the whole premise is we kill them down into a range where we can kill them off the board. So right here, we just keep stacking damage over and over again. And then by the end of it, we want to kill it off of specifically the board. And doing that will give us full mana into the next fight, which allows us to just keep ramping from fight to fight over and over again until we eventually win the entire thing. It's pretty much the whole premise of how battles work in this game, for the most part. Because we want to not kill it with a blackjack ever. We want to specifically kill it by getting full mana off the board. Like right here, I want to kill. So to do that, we'll go and take a bunch of purples. We could technically delay it a little bit, but I think we have enough damage there, so we're just going to go for it. So ideally, this is kills, and we have full mana, and then it dies to chip. Hopefully. That was not enough damage. Is your ability bad? Yes. So even if he's not stunned, it doesn't matter. So we can kind of just wait a little while now. Because it doesn't matter what we do, he can't kill us. Even if he becomes unstunned, his ability does nothing. We can literally kill him with skulls if we really want to at this point. But at this rate, might actually happen. We'll probably randomly kill him with a purple on accident.
That was a heroic
That's probably the way he's going to die. Or we'll hit him with that, sure. But that's chip killing. And now we have full mana going into the next battle. You just keep doing that over and over again. That's like the main way of not dying in this game. I feel like that will not get nerfed, but they definitely need to balance it a bit. Because it seems to be a core mechanic of how the game functions. Also, even if we don't stun here, we do have a stun on board, so not stunning is actually not that big a deal. Here's an instance where a nerving strike would be really good. A nerving strike is quicker than blackjack, but blackjack is a lot more consistent than nerving strike. As well as the other things that spawn gems. They're all better than the blackjack build, but they require higher rarities because the amount of gems that they spawn is based on their rarity, rather than how leveled they are. Which is also kind of weird because it makes it so you almost never level anything. Because having damage on blackjack is pretty pointless. Having higher like blind chance or something off of like darkness or channel darkness or what hex, whatever it is kind of pointless. It's the thing that increases based on rarity that's very useful, which makes it so leveling spells is almost pointless in this game. Just because, at least in the current state of the game, just because the only thing that ever gets increased whenever you level up a spell is the most useless aspect of the spell. Only the rarity increase ends up increasing the actual useful aspect. So right here, just to make sure I don't accidentally kill him with purple, I'm actually going to take a bunch of moves off the board, because I want to specifically not kill him yet. So we're just going to take a bunch of moves. And once we finally have a purple setup, we'll go and tap him a little bit more. We already have full meter for our ability. But right now, I'm mostly just trying to set up a purple poke. I want to take a purple poke that will give us full mana, which currently we still do not have. Gosh, it just is. Oh, well, yes, we do. We have it right here. So I'm going to blackjack him until he's in kill range for the chip. How much damage was that? I didn't see the number, but it's enough that it won't kill, I know for sure. There we go. Okay. So now we want to kill him with chip. And we pretty much won. I'll take that over, take that over. And now we have full mana going into this and full meter. We have literally full everything. We have barrier, so even if he gets a hit in, because we don't hit any stuns, we're fine. We can create 6 gems. We have everything. Honestly, we have such a win here. I might immediately do this for damage. I wouldn't normally do this, but I think at this point we pretty much just won. Unless there was an extra turn on this board, we wouldn't want to do it, but it's not currently one, so I think we'll just go all in. Because even if he taps us, there's nothing that does a double poke in this game for whatever reason, so barrier will always protect you. because they have literally 0 double hits in this game currently. So it'll probably change because barrier's so broken. But currently nothing hits you more than once, so barrier will always protect you for the full amount. We didn't even need the barrier though, which generally we wouldn't. It's more so just a backup plan in case somehow we miss a billion stuns. And it should be a match. And if this doesn't kill directly, we have a billion stuns. Now let's go get that blue spear. Hopefully. One can hope. Which ones are they? Barrier spam and gem spawn spam are both stronger than blackjack spam. The problem is you need higher rarity gem spawning for it to work, as well as equipment that synergizes with it, like based on if something happens specifically, which I don't have a lot of those equipments yet. The other alternative is barrier spam, which also is really equipment heavy, where basically you just have such good equipment that you can barrier consistently literally every turn, and then you never die ever. Like literally ever, because nothing hits more than once in the entire game. So if you can constantly gain barrier every turn, you would never die ever. Actually, there's one exception to that. Burn can proc your barrier. As long as the enemy doesn't have burn or terror. If you had a consistent way to barrier literally every turn, you would never die in the current state of the game. As long as you don't have terror or burn. In which case that would break your barrier before the thing would protect you. Okay, come on, blue spear, or any spear that's rare plus. Though particularly blue would be great, because we need that for PvP. Blue spear? Nah, we got food. Well, food's still good. Food's really good. Not what we're looking for, though. Not what we're looking for. Let's keep hunting. Keep going deeper till we find it. We shall find it, hopefully. I highly doubt we'll find it, though. There's a very good chance we will not find it this stream, but one can try. There's literally 0 people in the entire game that have it, so the chance that we would specifically get it is very unlikely, though not impossible. So how much ore do we have? I really need to go upgrade Ori. How much food does she need? If we go buy food, we could do it right now. The only problem is if I buy food, I can't upgrade Evelyn or the other one until later tonight, because I need to break the cap before we have enough. So I'm probably just going to wait till we get another drop. If we just wait an hour, she'll have enough food anyways. And these guys will do their thing in 2 hours, 45 minutes. Who do I have crafting right now? I have a mage going. I have a ticket person going. The tickets are so good. We're using 6 of them earlier to stream. Try to get a bunch more things. We can actually do it more now. We only have 1 chest slot going right now, don't we? I wanted to save it in case we get a ruby or a diamond off of a dungeon, though. Because ideally, we don't want to use a key for a ruby or diamond. We want to let it open naturally over time. But we'll go use the last of our tickets. We might as well. It's a stream. Might as well hope for good loot off of skirmishes. Please give me something not useless, like a ruby or a diamond. Watch us randomly get blue spear after this. Could you imagine this just randomly giving it to us? Yeah, we'll open it immediately, I guess. We got some food, not enough food. Some armor stuff. And that's getting scrapped. And then we got 1 more ticket. Let's go scrap the useless gloves. The power glove. Where's my power glove? Power glove, where are you at? I need to go scrap you. Why do I have so many gloves? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gloves. And the problem is almost all of them are good. A lot of them are purple, which makes me not want to scrap them because my main build is generally going to be assassin. And obviously assassin needs purple. Lots of purple. I feel like the most overpowered one is probably Guard's Glove as far as the ones we have. The main reason I'm not using it right now is I just don't have it leveled. I just happen to level this one first. But it gains 1% crit chance when matching 5 or more gems, which means by the end of the battle you could literally have like 50% plus crit, because I don't think it has a cap to how much it can stack, unless it does have a cap that I'm not aware of. But assuming it has no cap, you could quite literally reach upwards of 50% crit, meaning like every other skull would crit. It would take a little while to ramp, and this build isn't really meant for physical damage, so we kind of haven't been messing with it. But of every glove we have currently, that is definitely the strongest. If I'm not mistaken, Warlord's got Armorgant's currently crashed the game, so don't use that. I'm keeping it for when it doesn't crash the game anymore. This does 10% extra to blinded enemies, which might seem bad, but our orb we have right now has a really high chance of blinding the enemy. Also, darkness blinds them as well. And this gives you a flat 5% crit when above half health, which is good for the start of the battle. The only problem with this is it doesn't ramp as much as Guardian Gloves, because as you're getting later into the battle, Guardian Gloves will obviously be way better, but this starts way stronger. So it's a little bit of a weird mix there. I do feel like Guardian Gloves is overall better, but Dwarven Gloves gets a much stronger start. So I'm not sure which one I like more. This literally just gives spell resist or ice frost resistance, which is very situational. And the current one that we're doing just gives us extra critical damage, which isn't really that important. But this is what it's currently doing. Honestly, it's probably one of the weaker ones we have, but I already have it leveled, so I'm kind of sticking with it. I might level the guard one and just scrap this or something. Unless they rebalance this to make it not useless. I'm kind of concerned to scrap anything. I've been trying to scrap as minimally as possible, because you don't know what they're going to rebalance to become super good or super bad. So I've just kind of been holding on to like pretty much everything. Obviously, we use some equipment that's really good right now. This is probably the most overpowered trinket we have. Honestly, a lot of these trinkets seem very overpowered. This one gives us a 10% chance to get a barrier whenever we match a big 3 gem, which is why I'm trying to get those bigger gems and then connecting them. Because whenever we do, we have a 10% chance to get barrier. And once we do, we kind of just win. This seems like the most overpowered one, though. Though you'd want it in either red or yellow. It gives 10 red and yellow mana when casting a spell. If this gives 20 mana at legendary or mythic, that basically means you can infinite. If you had 4 red-yellow spells that cost 80 mana or less, you can literally infinite forever, assuming this gives you mana immediately. I didn't actually test to see if it does give you mana immediately, but assuming it does, you can literally just infinite with this ability, where you would just keep casting abilities and never need to touch the board and just automatically win. So that's perfectly balanced. So I'm holding on to that in case that doesn't get nerfed anytime soon. This in purple would be really good, but it does it for red. It kind of upgrades all the gems by 1. And just gives you some healing boosts. It's probably the most useless one out of all of them, but they might rebalance it to be useful. But it's probably the first one to get scrapped next out of all these. Because at least in the current state of the game, it is really horrifically bad. The balance is definitely not there yet on a lot of stuff. But supposedly they're doing a balance patch soon at some point. Still haven't gotten a single patch since early access, though. Anyways, do we still have a ticket left? Yes, this is our last ticket. Come on, diamonds, rubies, or gold that we could open now. Gold would probably be the most interesting for on stream. This is not a gold. Because we could open a gold now, and it would still kind of be a good mid-range kind of drop. Oh, so do we have enough food to upgrade her now? We should. It's probably the most relevant thing we got in that chest, actually, is the fact that I think we have enough food to go upgrade our Ori. And this does a couple things. The main one being that it increases our food limit. Food limit makes it easier to go and upgrade these guys. Because currently we have a food limit of 700. And there's a thing that you could buy for 50 glory that raises your food by 100 that can exceed the cap. So now we can go level it. We can actually level up to 800, which means we can get to level 15 and 16. And we're currently trying to get Evelyn and Northelm up. Evelyn because she has to be leveled to get any of them up. And Northelm because there's no storage in this game. And you can constantly have to keep upgrading him to even remotely keep anything. And also he gives you extra chest slot if we get him up a rarity. Which is also insanely useful, because instead of having 3 chest slots over here, we would have 4! And you can also buy one for money. I don't even think you can do in-game purchases yet at the moment, though. Anyways, I feel like I'm missing a couple chats. Let's see. How come you haven't had a patch yet? I have no clue. Ask the devs why they haven't patched their game. I want them to patch the game, but they haven't patched the game. But yeah, go ask Salty and the other devs why they haven't been updating their game. But yeah, they've been literally 0 patches in a little over 2 weeks in early access. Hopefully we get one in the next week. Let's see. Where did your barrier come from? It's the 10% chance off of... it's from our thingy. I think I went over it unintentionally without even noticing. But your question. But this thing right here is what's giving us our barrier. I actually have 2 different ones that gain barrier. The necklace is the main one, though. This gives us a 10% chance to gain barrier whenever we match a gem that has a 3 or more on it. So whenever you chain a bunch of gems together, they have a number on it based on how much you exceeded it by. It's however many you have minus 3. So if you connect 5, it'll have a 2 on it. So you have to connect at least 6 gems, and then that will have a 3 or higher on it. Well, specifically 6 will be a 3, and obviously you need a 3 or higher for this. And then once you take that gem that has a 3 or higher written on it, you will get a barrier at a 10% chance. That's how we're getting our barrier. There's also another way to get barrier. However, we mostly can only do this at lower difficulties. But whenever we get hit by a melee damage, so we have to survive the melee damage. But if we get hit by melee damage, there's also a 10% chance we gain barrier. This we could do on like a level 55 or 60 dungeon, because I believe we have ever so slightly enough to not die. So those are a little bit more consistent. However, we can't do it on 65 or higher because they will instantly kill us, and then we're dead. So it doesn't matter. It literally barriers our dead body. If we were to revive, I think we come in with the barrier. However, it literally just barriers our dead body, so it doesn't actually help us, since it doesn't directly give it to you immediately. It triggers after, not before. I used up all my loot tickets, right? Yes, so we get more in like 2 hours, or a single one more. I don't have her leveled enough to get doubles yet. Though we will be leveling her eventually. I just need these guys to be leveled more because there's no storage in the game, and food is insanely overpowered, or not overpowered, but obviously extremely good, because you have to feed her food in order to get more food. So she's technically one of the best uses in the entire game of food if you're super patient and don't mind not having storage, because technically you just kind of want to rush up Bree because you use her food to get more food, and if you over in the long term, she would technically give you the best value out of any follower in the entire game to level up. However, due to the lack of storage, we kind of have to go for Northelm. And also he gives us a chest slot soon. I do need one more scroll though. To upgrade them from uncommon to rare, it requires 5,000 gold, which is basically 0 gold. And these rare scrolls over here. And I'm missing one because I need 4 for Evelyn and 4 for Northelm. Luckily, by the time they're both upgraded to 20, we should have those scrolls. There's a chance we get one off of Dark Hunter every single time he does it, every 6 hours. If we upgraded him, it would be even higher chance. And you can also get it from your daily shop. So there's this thing over here. It's actually one of the main locations you spend gold. It's a little bit glitchy at the moment, though, because some assets are missing from it. But it's actually a really good repick value, especially if you had VIP. It's so good that even without VIP, it's still worth actually refreshing this. And you can kind of hope that you get some of the other stuff that you need. So right here, we got a lot of good upgrade shards right there. That's really good for upgrading weapons. I think I can actually get a weapon beyond level 20 now. Might almost have enough. A gold key is really good. Hopefully we get a gold chest we can actually open. We have 9 of them just sitting around. I wanted to try getting rid of that glitch thingy, but we still got it. Very unfortunately. Well, I'll keep buying all these upgrade stuffs for basically 0. It's pretty nice value. Because the game gives you... there's like nothing to spend gold on. There's a very huge lack of stuff to spend gold on in this game. Very big lack of things to currently use it on. And you can't contribute it to guild. Probably they learned from Gems of War how overpowered it was just to feed gold into your guild, so they're like, yeah, we're not doing that again. Anyways, where were we? Let's keep grinding out this dungeon and hope we get a blue spear. Very unlikely we will, but I want it. I want the blue spear. Hey, we can also empower dungeons. It gives you more of the marks whenever you complete it out. Marks are used for getting chests. These are mostly good for when you're not playing, because you can use it to not play the game and still get chests. So for example, these pink ones for 35 each, we can end up getting diamonds, or sorry, rubies, which go for 12 hours. So if we just want to check the game twice per day, we could literally just set a bunch of rubies, and then 12 hours later set a bunch more rubies and go from there. The diamonds go for 24 hours, the other thing go for, the gold chests go for 6 hours. And these two you pretty much open instantly if you claim them, because these are only 1 hour and 3 hour, so you tend to just use their keys immediately since you tend to get a lot of iron and wooden keys. So whenever you get them, you kind of just auto-open them. We're almost getting to the point where we could auto-open these as well. Maybe we'll open some later this stream as well, we'll see. Because I normally use these two. These are the more important two, putting rubies and diamonds as your slots. But anyways, let's keep going. Let's get into it. Hopefully we get a good starting board. Also, am I missing anything else from chat? You can do in-game purchases yet? You have the VIP pass? Wait, you can? Interesting. I'm not sure if I want to. We definitely will once it launches. The problem is the game's still very unstable. Alright, what am I doing? We lost. I'm like playing this as if it's a normal battle. We literally lose unless, yeah, we lost. Whoops. Unless we want to revive. Do we want to waste 50 gems? I'm not sure what I was doing there. I saw a bunch of purple and was like, ooh, shiny. Wasn't thinking at all. I was also trying to read chat. Kind of hard to do that while reading chat. Hello, Mermiller. Welcome. Is the graphic style for this game final? I'm not sure. It's definitely a weird graphical style. I definitely play it for the gameplay, that's for sure. I normally don't care for the graphical style about a game, so it doesn't really bug me that much, the way that they went for this game. But yeah, it's definitely very generic looking. It looks a bit weird at times. Some of the enemies look pretty cool. Some of the other ones are kind of iffy. But it's probably finalized, though it's technically not 100% finalized, but there's a good chance the graphical style is likely what they're going for the final release. The current state that it is in. With the 3D graphics and everything. Yeah, everyone keeps mentioning it. It looks like this game looks like from the early 2000s graphics. Is what the game looks like. Is it better to use ruby dungeon marks to purchase ruby chests or diamond marks? I normally use them for ruby chests. There are rare situations where I'll do it for a diamond, like if I want to set like 3 diamonds and I'm slightly short. Though I did have the marks for it earlier, so I didn't need to do that earlier when we set the 3 diamonds for this stream. But oh, do we have enough? Oh, no, it wouldn't matter. We don't have enough purple. Oh, we'll still try it. See what happens here. But I would say it's better to use the ruby. Honestly, I feel like it's better to use the marks of every single mark for what it actually does. So use the wooden ones for the wooden ones, use the iron ones for the iron ones, so on and so forth. Upgrading any of the marks seems to be pretty bad value unless you really are just ever so slightly short for like a 3rd, 4th chest that you want for something. But unless you're just trying to synergize like a bunch of chests to be the same time. Like if like from 5 hours from now we want to go set like 2 gold chests because we didn't get anything else. And then synergize them all to have the thing. And then we're like, oh, we don't have enough gold, but we have enough of these red ones to go upgrade it. Like that kind of situation, you might do it. But generally speaking, they're all best used for the chests. So you would want to use these for wooden, these for iron, these for gold, these for rubies, and these for diamonds. Very rarely would you want to upgrade it unless you're just ever so slightly short of getting the chests to synergize into a certain timing. That's the only time you'd really bother upgrading them, I feel. Otherwise, they get better value for the chest of their same exact rarity. Okay, where were we? Let's go do, why does it keep moving me to the end dungeon? It keeps moving me all the way to the end, even if we just recently did a different dungeon. I want to get this place to 100 to try for blue spear. We also get a few extra stats while doing so as well. Because there's bonuses for completing dungeons at certain difficulties and everything. Gives us a little bit more power. Not a lot. If we just gain a few levels, several levels on our Citadel, we'd be able to get it. Actually, I haven't showed the Citadel a single time to stream, have I? I don't believe I have. This more is bad anyways. I'm gonna show Citadel. So Citadel is kind of the way that you level beyond level 50 in this game. I don't think I've shown it this entire time. It's one of the kind of like things that you grind out that makes it kind of infinite. Let's see. It's kind of like Kingdoms and Gems of War, except it's entirely based on EXP, at least in the current state of the game. Where is it? It's over here in Tavern. You've kind of seen it briefly right over here, but I haven't clicked on it. So what Citadel does is basically all the EXP that you have when you're using a level 50 character will go into your Citadel instead of somewhere else because 50 is max level. And basically the way that this works is you have a choice of 3 different power-ups that you could choose every single time. For it goes in order of offense and then cycles around to the rest. So for offense, power is currently the absolute best. I was doing the math between extra damage and power, and it seems like power overall is better. There's also some things that scale based on how much power you have. So power is super strong. There's also starting mana, but I believe it's currently bugged, and even if it wasn't bugged, due to the nature of this game, starting mana is actually not that good. I believe you can get 50% starting mana, which might seem really good, like starting with 50% mana. But compared to Gems of War, starting with mana is actually quite a bit less effective in this game. The main reason being is the matches generally go for quite a bit longer, and generally mana links would work better, such as in this game having higher mastery is basically the equivalent of having mana links. And due to the fact that the battles go longer, you get less value from having mana start compared to having links. Same thing applies in Gems of War, however, there's generally not that many battles in Gems of War that go super long, so you generally run with mana start rather than running a billion links. However, in longer battles, it's better to run links in Gems of War, and the same cases for this game, where it's actually better to run higher mastery, which is basically the equivalent of having higher links on certain colors. So, starting mana is actually pretty bad. This is the bottom line. It's not horrible, but it's not as strong as you would think it is. So power is pretty much what you go for all in. Unless it starts scaling a little bit lower, then you'd go into extra damage. But I'm not sure you would ever go for starting mana. Next is Vitality, which gives you more HP, Armor, which gives you more armor, and Resistance, which gives you more resistance to spells. This is for physical attacks, this is for spells, and this is for overall durability. The reason why I'm going into Armor is if you had higher leveled equipment, Armor would actually give you more of a durability increase than Vitality. So I'm currently going all in into Armor. Technically, Vitality would actually be more beneficial for us right now. However, once we start getting epic equipment, I believe from the math that I did earlier, due to the fact that I believe this goes up by like 2%, kind of like how the power does, whereas this goes up by 5% per level, you actually would end up gaining more of a benefit from your armor if you had almost like half the way your armor. So if your armor was basically like half of your HP, you'd actually gain more of a benefit from the armor increase compared to the vitality increase. You wouldn't be able to use it for casts. However, a good majority of what's going to be killing you is physical damage anyways, that your armor will protect against. So I went all in on armor first instead of vitality. I'm probably going to go max out armor and then go into vitality because resistance While resistance is kind of good, you generally can avoid having strong enemies cast on you. So that's not really as useful in the current state of the game. So going all in on armor and vitality. Here, I'm going into block. Block is currently a very weak mechanic. However, I'm upgrading it in hopes that block becomes eventually not useless. Block is basically damage mitigation. However, it mitigates like nearly 0 in the current state of the game. So I'm not sure exactly how they're going to rebalance that or what, but I feel like block's going to be really good since it's just straight damage reduction. Health increase is pretty good too, though it's only a 0.2% per level, kind of like how this is a 0.2 damage per level. So it doesn't really give you too much of a benefit compared to something like vitality. Actually, I haven't done the math to see which one's actually higher because obviously we haven't leveled either. But I believe the vitality, similar to how the power also gives more, the vitality would also give more HP than this health bonus. So I'm just going into block because it's damage mitigation, and because we're also likely not going to be using blue. There is one hero class that uses blue a lot, though, Necromancer, but I'm probably building a little bit more heavily into purple on it rather than into blue, even though those use blue better. Green is Assassin's secondary color, which almost made me want to go Poison Mastery. However, I am going into critical because a lot of classes will benefit from critical, having higher critical chance and higher critical damage. This isn't used as much on Assassin. However, Necromancer uses it a lot, and if Berserker ever becomes not useless, he also uses it a lot. Then we go for extra boss damage, which since we don't really need Fire Mastery, obviously boss damage is pretty nice. Don't really need boss reduction because they're pretty much just going to one-shot you anyway, so reducing a one-shot to a one-shot won't really do much. But boss damage helps speeds up bosses a little bit, since the core mechanic of this game will be grinding dungeons, while there will be other stuff that they'll likely add into the future as the early access develops and once it finally gets launched. As it currently stands, the only thing to really do in post-game once you finish out the storyline is grind dungeons like crazy. So being able to do more damage to the bosses in those dungeons is pretty beneficial. This is more damage to 2 enemies in the dungeon. The third to last and the very last one. The third to last is the mini boss, which should count as a boss for doing extra damage to. And the very last thing, obviously the boss of the dungeon, counts as the boss as well, which also takes additional damage, which is mostly just to speed it up and to be able to get better into chip range. The main reason I went into yellow here is I'm likely going to be doing Paladin quite a bit. Probably a yellow-purple Paladin build. Yellow-purple Paladin and yellow-purple Assassin actually both work out pretty well. So we're going to be doing this. Once the game launches, we're going to be doing Paladin as our main hero class during the launch. We'll still be playing, obviously, Assassin a lot since he's going to be our main one. But running through the storyline, we'll be doing as Paladin and everything like that. So I figured we'd go Light Mastery. Healing bonus does almost nothing, and Coin bonus does essentially nothing. It doesn't even help you win. It just gives you slightly more resources. So Yellow's other options are horrifically bad. It's actually the worst options out of any of these. I wish they would have a way for us to repick this. In Puzzle Quest 1 and 2, they do. In Puzzle Quest 3, they currently don't. I did recommend it on the forum. If they do it or not, who knows. But they definitely need a way to respec all of these levels. And also for purple, we obviously went all in on purple because this is a super heavy purple hero class. And extra resistance has the same problem that boss resistance has, in that everything hits you so hard that having this extra damage reduction is pretty much pointless. Also, by get time, you get it max. I believe it's 0.2% per level, so it's 10% extra by the time you get it max. 10% melee and 10% missile resistance isn't really going to do much. The other issue with this is I feel like melees use a lot more than missiles in this game. There are 2 different auto attack types. Some of them count as melee, some of them count as missiles. Somewhat hard to tell which is which, but most of them count as melee from what I could tell, like 80% or so, maybe a little bit less, but somewhere's around 80%. So missile protection is pretty bad overall, since it counts as a different damage type. So yeah, if you were to go one, at least go melee resistance, though purple mastery obviously is way better for this class, and that's all of them. And every single time you gain a level, you get to do a next one. Let's see, where are we currently? I believe we get to upgrade our armor next, so we'll get to do 5% more armor for our next level whenever we gain a level. How many hours do you have in early access version? I have no clue because it doesn't keep track of my time on BlueStacks. Nor would it if I did it on phone, which is obviously where all my gameplay is, because that's all the locations where it is currently. Is you got to either emulate it or do it through Android. But as of currently, I would probably say 150 hours. I want to say. I honestly have no clue. It's hard to keep track of. There's also a lot of times where you'll check it just for like a minute, kind of like Gems of War. Speaking of Gems of War, let me go check my tribute. I haven't taken a single time to stream, and we're already like an hour and a half in. One moment. Actually, might even bring Gems of War up. 1 second. Let's see, will Gems of War block the other thing? Yes, it does. Let's go take Gems of War tribute real quick. Speaking about checking things on an hourly basis. Hello, Gems of War. I wish I would make Merchant like the Gems of War tribute in this game. It doesn't give any dime, it just gives a bunch of useless gold. Oh, I haven't even logged in all day yet this morning. Oh, do we need more copies of that pet? We might be running a pet real quick. Hold up. I do. Hold up. Side distraction. We must interrupt our puzzle quest for a quick Gems of War pet. Yeah, even though Gems of War does technically have an hourly commitment, it's a lot more optional compared to Puzzle Quest 3, I feel. A lot of the way that Puzzle Quest 3 is set up seems pretty cutthroat currently. And like how much you have to check up on it. And even in your guild, you have to do it daily. Whereas with Gems of War, not counting Guild Wars, you can kind of get away with delaying a lot of stuff. Like as long as you play on Monday and Friday, that's pretty much it. And maybe do like the faction on Tuesday. And if there's a new pet on Wednesday. Like that's all you technically have to check up on the game. Whereas something like Puzzle Quest 3, with how it's set up now, as well as additional features that I'll probably get, you have to check it like constantly, which is really annoying. Not sure if they're going to revamp that at all, but probably not. It's one of the reasons why you generally want to get the crest synergy, because if you use your dungeon crest to synergize into correct timings, you don't have to check up on the game as much. Because Merchant's hourly thing is so ridiculously pointless that you don't need to worry about missing it. And your miner and your farmer ends up increasing how much they store based on how ascended they are. So eventually they would save like literally 8 hours once you get them upgraded enough. Currently mine are only saving for 4 hours. But eventually you'd have it to the point where I think you would save up to 8. Let's see. Uncommon is 4, rare is 5, assuming it goes up each time. But uncommon is 4, rare is 5, epic is 6. Legendary is 7. Yeah, if you got it to Mythic, it would be 8 hours then. Is how long the farmer and miner would store your stuffs. Farmer's definitely a bit more important than the miner, though. But they're both pretty useful. I believe this is the second to last battle. Then we go back to our normally scheduled Puzzle Quest 3 stuff. Let's see. Well, not normally scheduled. We have no schedule for Puzzle Quest 3 currently. We will once it launches. Not sure what the schedule will be. We will have some kind of schedule for Puzzle Quest 3 once it launches. It will likely not be daily, unless they have a really good daily in the game. But as it currently stands, they do not. They very much do not. But that could change. Still early access. They're likely going to add more stuff. I keep wanting to take diagonal moves. It is such a weird shift going between the two games. Because the way that you look at the board is completely different. You're lucky with Leprechaun, you don't even need to look at the board. It just kind of auto wins for you. Oh yeah, this is the Wednesday pet, isn't it? Duh. I almost forgot about it. We technically didn't need to do this now. I forgot. This is the little hourly pet thing. Or not the hourly pet. Oh, that's funny. This is actually the pet for the Wednesday. So we technically don't have to do it right now. That's funny. I'll do the final battle later then. I completely forgot. Ha ha ha. That's funny. Okay, nothing good there. Game over a mail. I forgot. It's a Wednesday. Which means the pet's 24 hours. That's funny. Anyways. Wait, do we have a win? Hold up. It just gave us a free win? See, all we have to do to win is just play Gems of War. And then it'll give us a free win. How nice is it? How nice is that? It literally just gave us a purple stun, which is literally the strongest possible start we could ever get. There is not a single start stronger than it literally just giving us a free win. That was super nice. Why can't it always just give us a free win? This game would be so much easier to grind if it gave us a starting board like that literally every time. Let's see. That should be good enough. I don't want to take that purple. Deliberately not take it, of course. Okay, his ability does literally nothing. It just poisons us, which makes it so our one-shot will be super one-shotted. So it doesn't actually matter if he does it to us. Since it just amplifies how hard the one-shot will one-shot us. I'm going to deliberately not take another move here. The reason I'm doing this is because I want to not accidentally kill him off of purple. Because we want to specifically not kill him. Is that really all we could do? Oh, I guess we could do that as well. Alright, this board's kind of bad. Alright, next turn we can kill him. This will not kill, but then we get the chip kill. And that should kill. I should take... Oh, and I wouldn't have been able to take yellow first. I would have blocked it. Okay, this board is really bad right now. Slightly concerning. Really good start. Going horribly in the second battle, though. As long as we get stunned, it shouldn't really matter, though. Alright, it won't matter. We already won. Actually, I can pressure a little bit more damage here. We needed to cast that anyways for a better board. That is really bad. Luckily he's stunned for more than one turn. Otherwise we'd actually lose right now if he didn't have more than one stun. Which is probably how they're going to nerf it. I highly doubt they'll be able to stack more than one stun once they nerf stun into being nearly useless. Let's see. Because that tends to be how they balance stuff. They just make it completely useless so you can never use it again. That tends to be how they balance. That generally has been how they balance for Gems of War. I highly doubt it'll be much different for this game. I did not want to take that. Whoops. One more purple will be good to go. Alright, it's on the board, so I could just swipe it if I really wanted to. Oh, or can I? Because I would need enough mana to also fill the other ones. Oh, we're in a really weird situation right now. We can wait one turn before we really have to think of what on earth we have to do here. Ideally, we could take a 5 purple here. If we can, we won. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. A single purple is really bad right here. Because that means I have to cast my ability now if I want to kill him. Alright, this should kill. If this doesn't kill, we have a problem. We won't lose if this doesn't kill, but it definitely makes this battle a lot harder if this doesn't kill right now. Ooh, that's sketchy. That is super sketchy. So, where's that barrier at? This is still very much winnable. As long as one stun hits, we actually can use that too in order to go into the other thing. Normally you take weapon damage, but I think we won. As long as one of these 4 stuns hit, we won. Or at least we kill the next enemy. We have 70% chance and then 360%. I don't think I showed that yet this stream, but this one's a rare that has 70% currently until it gets nerfed into Oblivion. And these 3 have 60%. At least until it gets nerfed literally the next balance patch they do, because there's no way it's not getting nerfed. Every stun in the entire game is probably getting nerfed. So even if they do, Gem Spawn's just going to become the new meta, even if they nerf literally every stun in the game. Gem Spawn's good right now. The problem is it requires higher rarity stuff. Like this, you can literally get away with common blackjacks, whereas the other ones require like rare plus to really do consistently. Yeah, we have full mana on the board. Ideally, we could kill with it, but I don't think we have enough damage. We could have calculated out what on earth 20% is all this would have been, though. I don't think it's going to be too big a deal. Ideally, we want to kill to kill, but I don't think it's enough damage at all. It's definitely not going to kill. Also, this board's looking really bad. This board's been really bad. Other than starting board, this board has been bad literally the entire game. But luckily stunned long enough we can kind of just stall a little. So that purple's enough to kill. Don't accidentally get purple, good. We did not want purple there. That's a useless ability, right? Yes, so we could actually let him cast if we want to stall even longer. Because we can stall for 2 more turns, technically. I'd rather kill right now, though. Alright. We can work with this board. Also because that 5 can synergize into our gem spawn. Okay, mini boss. Also, this would be really annoying for Shaman to take out. It has 50% poison resistance. Though, oddly enough, I don't think anything has 50% magic resistance. Or purple resistance. Though even if they did, I don't think it would matter. We have so much damage. Also, here would have been an instance where casting this first actually would have been a good idea. So I don't think it matters. I don't think it will matter. Also, gosh, that cast was bad. Though we have stun literally just on the board. So that should be fine. What's the best way to spend gems? The best way to spend gems overall is to buy the daily repick for 75 gems. Is really good value if you have a lot of gold saved up. The other best value is Hunter, once you have him after Chapter 14. Using him to get more of those upgrade materials is pretty good because you're definitely going to be lacking it initially. And unless you want to wait like a week, you're going to need to spend some gems to rush him. And aside from that, the daily deals, if you check what your daily missions are every single day, you could check each one and scout what they are underneath. And silver and gold tasks are really good value. Not only does it help your guild, but it also gives you either an iron key for 50 gems or a gold key for 50 gems, while also giving you battle pass progress. And even though the battle pass is very bad, it still does give you loot, nonetheless. It's more so just done for the guild crest, though. Right, we have a really good board setup now. If we could just get barrier, that'd be great. You do cocoon, right? Or does the extra spider do something different? The spider. Yes, it's called poison. That does literally nothing to us. I don't want to do this. You know what? I'm actually going to pressure damage now. I'm not going to kill it right now, though. I do want to pressure the damage of it. Actually, should I? Because if I accidentally, no, I have stun on board. It doesn't matter. Actually, killing it outright right now would actually be good, because we have stun on board. Not that. That's not what I'm going for right now. I'm talking about the purple stun. Though I might have had green stun if I did that slightly differently. I want to kill it with purple, but I also want to keep our stun, which means I can't take this, otherwise it gets rid of our stun. Sure, we're gonna make this work. It's gonna force us to have to do it. There's no other move. Is there a way to move it down? Because I can move that purple over. Oh no, but then we're still missing a gem. I'm just gonna have to accept we don't have a guarantee stun. Doesn't fix our problem. If anything, it makes it worse. If anything, that just made the problem worse. I just have to accept we don't have a free stun, and just hope that all 40 stuns don't miss. Very unlikely all 4 of them will miss. Though there's a non-zero chance all 4 will miss. And if we do, we actually die. Oh no. Oh no. 260%. Okay, good, we're fine. That was almost extremely bad. That's some weird moves. We don't need it to be flawless. If we're in a more dire situation, we try to get it be a bit better than that. Oh, we can try for barrier here. Chance of getting barrier is exceedingly high right now. I want to kill with purple right now as well if we can. 351. Okay. And now we need to think out what our move is. I want to kill him right now. So we do that, then that, then that, and that's match. We won. A little overkill. We didn't gain barrier though. Two 10% chances, didn't get it. Come on, Scorch, give me a blue spear. Do we have stun off of blue? Yes. We won. It's over. Even if none of these stuns hit, which we already hit, we won. Because there's stun on blue. Should be good enough. I could have taken technically all the purples there as well. Now we have a weird situation where we now have to take purple. It's not a big deal though, he's stunned. Let's see, we'll take that, we'll take that, we'll take that, take that, take that, take that. Good enough. Still no barrier though, I don't think it's gonna matter. We have full mana, literally full mana, we even have that thing at full. Oh, pressure damage here, I think we're fine. Even if literally every stun misses here, we have enough mana just to kill. As well as enough damage. Or at least next turn anyways. We don't get to kill this turn. Oh, we don't have an extra turn set up for guaranteed, though. I don't think it's going to matter. He's stunned for 3 turns. It is not going to matter at all. Yeah, we're 1 gem off. If there's a purple right there or there, we could get... Oh, sorry. If there's a purple exactly right there, we could get a stun. Or if there's another purple like right here. Alright, last match. Just casts a few more times and he's dead. That will be a dead. You just beat a level 46 in PvP? Nice. Yeah, some of the level 50 battles can be really annoying. Especially on the color restriction. I've even lost to quite a few of them. The color restriction makes it really, really hard. Because unless you have like super overpowered spells for every color. Ooh, a gold chest! First gold chest of the stream. Open it. Probably the most interesting chest we can get that we can open immediately. See. Ah, we got unlucky though. Not is it not only the spear, but it's also lower rarity. We got a mythic dark rune though. That's really good given that we need purple equipment. This is also for upgrading our accessories, which I feel like we're so low on. I'm not sure why. It feels like we get a lot less drops of those. But yeah, this is really good. That's decent. And that's pretty bad, unfortunately, for our drop. Looking for a blue spear of rare plus. Because you don't get colors until they're rare. That is a very useless option now. Actually, I don't even know what Firewalker Shield does. I don't think I've ever had it at rare plus yet. But it is uncommon, so it shall be scrapped because there's not enough storage to keep them. Otherwise, we won't have enough room to open anything. Alright, let's go again. Let's keep getting to 100. Hopefully we can get lucky. That is the goal. Is to get lucky and get a blue spear. If you're wondering why we're trying to get blue spear, it's for PvP. There's literally 0 people currently in this PvP tournament, as you could tell from the ranks right there. If we go to a normal PvP, we could see there's people. Only 5 people in the restricted, but there's a lot of people in the main one. If we go to open tourney, obviously it'll have a full leaderboard because this is really easy to get in. You just click in and you're in, whereas the other 2 have restrictions that is hard for people to get. The restriction on the one that we're in for this middle one, we got kind of lucky on. I have 2 colored weapons, and 2 weeks in a row we've got the correct color. Last week was blue. This week is red. Those are literally the only 2 rare weapons I have. So we got super lucky in that regard because the only 2 colored weapons we have were the most recent 2 weeks for this tournament. But there's very few people that have it. Currently it is just us 5 with red weapons, apparently. We're in second place for it. Hopefully we can get a multi-way tie. As long as we get 10 of 2,475s, it's literally impossible to get higher than that in the current state of the game. So if we could do that, we'll be good to go. So we can't do any more battles. It's restricted per day. You can do quick battles as many times as you want, but it doesn't give glory or honor. It's the same thing as glory, though, in Gems of War. But yeah, it's restricted how many you can do. And you can upgrade your gong in order to get more. You start with 6, and you get 1 additional per gong rarity, which means you can have 11, I guess, then, by the end. Unless it gives, like, an extra 1 at the end. But you'd be able to have, like, 11 or so tokens. Which basically just makes it easier to get leaderboard. And the reason you want leaderboard is pure gems for making it. I got 500 gems from this leaderboard and 250 from the other one last week. 500 for Ultra Multi-Way Tie and 250 for the other one because we were not able to get max score. We were slightly under. So we only got 250 for this leaderboard, which is exactly where we are right now as well. If things go as it currently is. So hopefully we'll tie a first place for that one so we get 1,000 gems next week on Monday. What's kind of funny is Monday resets actually at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on our normal stream that we do Gems of War at until the 1 hour shifts. Anyways, what am I looking for? I am looking for blue spear time. Let's go get that blue spear. Oh yeah, but this is why we needed it. Heroes must be at least level 50, which is not too hard. Use an ice elemental gear, also not too hard. But then and minions. But the problem is specifically a spear, which means it requires having a blue spear. There is 0 people in the entire game that have a blue spear. However, there's a way to get a blue spear, and that's what we've been trying to do right now. Though no one has been successful actually doing so. If you go to this kingdom that we keep doing, and we keep trying to go through it, there is a very small chance it will give us a blue spear. Because Firewalker Spear is the only spear in the game. There's 1 per typing. But there's 15 total weapons. But yes, there is a chance we will get a blue spear. The chance is small every chest we do. But there is a non-zero chance this place will give us the blue spear we're looking for. What's going to be the most trolly thing probably is we're going to get a spear drop and it's going to be like red or yellow or something not blue. Like we'll finally get it, but it's going to be the wrong color. Let's see. Does green have stun? I want to think there is. We're one green short. Can I move this green down by 1? Because I can move that green down by 1. If this was a yellow, we could. If that was a yellow instead of a red, we actually have a game that could go here. We still wouldn't have enough purple, though. But I need that green moved down by 1. Because that goes there. That goes there. That moves up, and then that goes there. But then we have nothing to put there. Wait, could we move both these down? No, we wouldn't be able to. Yeah, that would move up. I don't think there's any way we can move it down. We can move it diagonally. That doesn't help us. Because I can move it to the corner as well. I can move it to either of these 2 spots, but that doesn't help us. Yeah, I think it's a repick. Even if we spend another minute trying to think it out, I don't think there is an option. Yeah, loot in this game is super random. Everything in this game is really heavy RNG. I'm not sure if they're going to tweak that at all. But the game is super ultra heavy in RNG in every possible aspect. Between the battles, the gear, min-maxing. Which in the current state of the game is near impossible to min-max. I'm hoping that they add more features that will allow you to do so. Because there's currently no way to change the perks of your equipment. There's no way to change the color of your equipment. Or anything like that. You literally just have to scrap it and hope you randomly get one that gets perfect everything. It's almost like trying to get a perfect Pokemon in in the Pokemon games, except even more annoying. Because at least in the Pokemon games, there's a way to modify any Pokemon to basically have correct stats. Whereas in this game, it doesn't have something like that. So it needs a feature like that for sure. We're one purple short, and there's not a purple anywhere nearby. And it doesn't matter if we feed him mana, because his mana will kill us. 3,000 damage is very dead. And we don't have it off of green. It's just a dead board. Nothing we could do. Oh, you can buy multiple above the resource caps? Interesting. I didn't know for sure if you could. That means you technically don't need to upgrade Ori that far. Theoretically, we could keep Ori at, definitely going to keep her at 15. We could technically get away with doing her at only the 13 then. Let's see, what's the math on that? I need to go double check later. Because if we had them in triple upgrade range, that'd be perfectly fine. And we can keep Ori at a lower level, so we don't need to do her. So she doesn't consume all of our food. Interesting. Yeah, ores are pretty good. Ores are used for all the things to make your people craft stuff every 6 hours or less. But it's also used for the really good guild thingy. If your guild has the thing upgraded, it gives a really good value. Which I'll probably plop that down again before... Actually, I could do it right now. 250. I want to make sure I have enough for the other guys, though. But if we keep opening chests, we probably will. So I'll go for it. Hopefully we'll get the upgrade. We have 6 hours left. I'm not sure we'll get 8 more people to upgrade this, though. We'll go for it. And we got 15 of the weapon shard. There we go. And if 8 more people do it, it'll be even better value. And then it costs 275. I'm not sure we're going to get enough people doing it, though. Though it downgrades into something pretty useful as well. You get 15 of the lesser tier, which is that tier 2 stuff, which is still good for upgrading a bunch of stuff we need. Anyways, let's go into this place again. Let's keep going. I want that spear. There's a good chance we're not getting that spear. But it's not going to stop us from trying. %. If we get spear, it'll be the wrong color. I'm calling it now. If we actually do manage to get spear from this place, it'll end up being a very incorrect color. Not sure what color, but it's almost guaranteed not going to be blue. Because based on my dungeoning that I did a lot in the final dungeon, it seems to be completely random what it does. It seems like it's supposed to be like the color of that it's marked with, or maybe it has a higher chance. But I went around like what, 20 chests in the other area, and not a single one dropped me a purple color as far as the imbued color. Not the rarity purple, but the imbued color thingy. Okay, so question, can we stun on blue? If the answer is yes, we have a really good chance to win because we could force him into a very useless ability. Problem is we are 1 blue short, and I'm not sure how we move it into place, if there's even a way. Wait, can we stun down here? No, we'd have to move that guy down. There's no way to move him down. Because we're actually only missing 1 gem right there. I need to move this up, or I need to move that down. Either or gives us an extra turn. The problem is I don't think we can do either of those 2 things, which is very problematic. But if we could do either of those 2 things and figure out a way, we won. But if we can't, we lose. Is there a different angle we can go for this? Can I move in any way so we can do this middle area? Because this middle area has enough gems to extra turn. The problem is I would have to do a move where it would move into place, and we don't currently have a move that does that. I don't think we do. No, we don't currently have one. Because I would need like a 3 move that would move one of these blues down while not blocking this row. Skulls don't do it, it blocks. Green doesn't do it, it makes the other thing locked. Red does it for the wrong row. I need it moved up, not down. Because if 2 of these were connected, I can connect all these. But there's no move that allows us to connect them together. I can hope that we feed it enough green. I believe his ability uses a very small amount of green. So we can just hope that that works. The problem is not getting a stun basically makes us just lose though. Most likely. I'm not seeing a stun option. Hold up. No, because then I can't move it again. I can move the blue right here. I need it right there or there. Is there no way I could take it diagonally? I can, but off of red. Moves it to the corner. Does having in the corner help at all? No. Actually, no, because then the red's blocking the thing. Yeah, there's no way. We're just gonna connect a bunch of green and just hope it works out. Why couldn't you have gained barrier off of that? Okay, your next ability kills, right? Yes, very much so. Do we have stun now? If we don't have stun now, we just lose. Problem. I'm pretty sure we don't have stun. Yep, we lose. We didn't gain barrier. If we gain barrier there, we'd still have a chance. I could try connecting a bunch of skulls, have it spawn there, and hope skulls fall into it, and then gain barrier off of that. The chance of that happening is so absurdly, ridiculously low. But it's above a 0% chance. Nope, didn't get it. It's over. We'd be dead. I need a double skull to fall there, and then I needed that double skull to give us a 10% barrier, and then we would have lived. I needed RNG on top of RNG for that to work. The chance that that would have happened is nearly impossible, but there was a chance, an ever so slight chance. Yeah, we're working on all the hero classes is pretty good. We'll probably be doing that in a little bit. I want to get this to level 100 so we could try for Spear. So we could still do it when it's not 100, but, you know, 100 makes it a little bit easier. But, oh, do we have extra turn here? No. Yes. Possibly. I need this red moved up by 1. If it was, we can stun. Problem is, we cannot do that. Because otherwise we're 1 red short. Yeah, I think this is a repick. But yeah, farming up the other classes is pretty good value. You get a lot of gems from it for sure. The only problem is it ends up giving you a lot of spells. But yeah, I could try doing that with Shaman. I believe Shaman gets a pretty good stun as well before they nerf literally every stun in the game. Might go for it soon if we keep getting bad luck, gosh. I want to try getting at least... I want to try getting this place at least to 100. Even if we don't get blue spear from it. Did we just crash? I think we crashed. No, we didn't crash. The game likes to randomly crash sometimes. Oh, we have stun. Though the problem is we have no follow-up to the stun. But we do have stun. That is indeed a stun. Oh gosh, I need one more purple over here, please. No! Wait, can we stun on red now? We can feed him enough red that he doesn't do anything, though. There's a problem, though. We're not going to gain enough purple mana, because I can't move these other purples. These purples are in a way where I can't take them because they're in a corner. This is really bad. Wait, can I stun off a green? No. As much as I want to. Yeah, we can't stun off at anything. Hold up. Can I set into purple stun for next turn? I think we can. No, we're going to be 1 purple off, but we can try for it off the sky. I think it's worth trying for. I think we try setting up into... as long as the purple doesn't drop here, we get like an extra purple over here or something. I think we try for it. We can also try for barrier. We got a lot of RNGs we could try for. Yeah, we're gonna try for it. Oh no! I shouldn't have moved that there. Now we can't get a purple because it forms right over there. No, and we got the other purple there. No, you ruined it. You ruined it. He's gonna do his ability. Wait, does that help us? No, I need those purples 1 lower. Fail. So close. We can move that over that. Or 1 red short. I mean 1 purple short. I could hope that barriers. It's like our only chance. Just hope that randomly barriers. Wait, can I bottom row? No, because I can't move the other ones over. I think barrier is the only way we can do this. If we can move this red down, we're in the clear. But there's not enough purple here otherwise. Or 1 purple short. Wait, can I move that purple down? No. I can move it over, but that doesn't help us. I can move it there, but that does literally nothing for us. If that was a yellow, I think we actually have extra turn. Yeah, if this was a yellow, that would actually be extra turn. At least we can then move the other thing over. Move that down. Or not that a yellow, I mean that a yellow. And that skull was a yellow. Or if we can get that yellow there, would also work. But that also can't be done. I think we just try for barrier and just hope we get ultra ridiculously absurdly lucky. Seems to be the only chance. Oh, please move. I need the mana. Absurd luck, go! Oh wait, we didn't get barrier. We're over instead. Rippity. Rippity. Oh, so we're getting like no blinds. I'm not even sure if a blind is even enough to survive at this range. It reduces their base attack by 50% when they do that. But I'm pretty sure that's still enough to one-shot, even without a crit. Because they're still hitting for like, what, 1,500 something? Which I'm pretty sure is over our durability currently. Extra turn. 1 green off. Why are we always 1 gem off? It's always just the 1. Can we extra turn blue? No. We have no way to get a blue over there. It's actually really close to both green and blue extra turn. They're both missing 1 for an extra turn. Very unfortunate. Also, you can multi-stun off a board, by the way. You kind of need to set up the board quite a bit to do it. It's very rare you'd ever get one on starting board. Actually, I'm not sure if I've ever gotten one on starting board. But it is possible to double, even triple stun if you had like an insanely good board. Just off the board, not even off of abilities, just the board itself. Come on, we're 1 purple short again. That would have been such a free win. Purple goes there, purple goes there, purple goes there. We're missing a purple. I need that purple down by 1 and we would have won. And we can't do the robe both unless we can move that there. And even then, that still wouldn't work. Can we do it off of... No, we can't do it off of blue. Blue would also be missing 1. Because why wouldn't it be? Actually, it's missing 2 because we can't move the other ones down. Do we just lose? Unless we can feed him enough mana. I don't think we can even feed him enough mana. I don't see any way to really feed a lot of mana. I didn't take the other red, but that's fine. It cascades. Cascade, give us more reds, please. No, that's not enough. We're dead. Miss. There's no dodge in this game. Quick, roll 0% dodge. Man, there's actually no way to dodge in this game. They have a blocking mechanic instead, which is very useless. But there's no dodge. If only block was like a dodge. They definitely need to buff what block does. Block is so absurdly weak in this current state of the game. Like, very absurdly weak. There's nothing to do here, repick. I might just have to do some storyline with Shaman. Just so we can get some battles rolling. Dungeons just really hate us today. They really get a bit better luck than this. We've been able to get through several, but overall, definitely below average luck. I have seen block proc. It has like 2 different blocks, and I'm not sure exactly how it works. It has like a partial block, and then it has like a full block, and I'm not sure what the condition is for either. But there's 2 different forms of blocks. You'll either not block, you'll do like a partial block, or you'll do a no block at all. And I have no clue what the condition is on either of them. It's a really weird mechanic that the game doesn't explain at all, and is also very underwhelming. Oh, we have stun on Skull. Wait, can I take all the purples I need? No way. No, the purple's gonna be too far away because I'm gonna move it there. And then it can't reach. I could try for it off of Sky though. I was gonna have to try for it off of Sky and hope we get lucky. Oh no, the other thing moved into... Whoops. No stun for me. The yellow blocks. I got blocked by the triple yellow. Also, there's a glitch thingy where the pay thing goes into the next menu. Hopefully they fix that. I wonder what clicking that button would do. I haven't tried because it would waste 50 gems most likely. And do literally nothing. Oh, that's a fail. The yellow was in the way. I think I could have moved that yellow out of the way. I just didn't notice. I saw the skulls and it was like, yeah, that's a free stun. And it's like, oh, yellow's in the way. That's definitely not the first time I've done that. It's not something you would really think of. It's like, oh, when you're moving the gems, it's like, oh, just go for the extra turn thingy. And it's like you move one of them vertically. It's like, oh, that just blocked my path. Even though I'm starting to chain it into the thing. It just ends up blocking out your path and then you lose. It's very unfortunate. It happens though. If you spend infinite time per turn, that would never happen. Though realistically, you tend to only spend like 20, 30 seconds per turn. But if you spent like a few minutes on every single turn, you can get some really elaborate turns in this game. Honestly, the board is probably my favorite aspect of this game. It's one of the few really good things it has going for it. There's a lot of strategy to it. We lose. There's no way to move the other red anywhere near where we need it to be. I need that red to be there. Which almost seems like we can move it there, but we can't. If these were moved ever so slightly differently, we could. Because then we could take one, take the other one, then it's there, and we're good to go. And we need that to be yellow and that to be yellow. If these were both yellow and that wasn't yellow, that green or that red could go there. I'm gonna do a really weird move. There's so much red, he's going to pass his turn. Guaranteed. So we're gonna try blinding him. I'm not sure what order blind takes priority. We're gonna do this. Did that a little bit weird over there, but I think we can still make this work. If the board could ever give us any amount of purple, we'd have a chance here. No, wait, I didn't give him enough red to do his ability? I'm actually rather surprised. That was kind of the whole thing we were going for there. Was to give him enough red that he could. Apparently not. Oh yeah, channel poison. All the channeling spells are really good. Because it's guaranteed chance based on no condition that they'll create a bunch of gems. And they have absolutely no condition based on them. Which makes them very powerful. I don't think we can give enough mana here to do anything. Also, we keep getting boards that have like 0 purple on it. The previous one was really 0. That one was like 4. I assume we're going to start doing side quests on our alt account. Because the game just does not want to give us good luck. We're just going to have to stop trying to get this blue spear. It just doesn't want us to get it. It just doesn't want us to get any progress on this dungeon at all, gosh. You have to do this 15 times too, once for every single dungeon. Or technically 10 times for every single dungeon. I've done it for 2.5 dungeons. 2 other dungeons, and this one halfway through. Well, we might just have to leave it at half for now. Do it a different time, or try a little bit later to stream. Let's just switch the stream in for now, so we can actually play. So we can actually play the game. Let's go do some early storyline. I'm not going to be reading anything. We'll be reading the whole storyline once they fix the grammar issues and once it's fully released. Plus they might do some tweaks here and there. But we will just be doing the battles of it. But we will be reading through the storyline once it launches, specifically with Paladin. I've been specifically keeping my Paladin level 1 so we can run it for when it launches. We'll be running Paladin. I also named it Ketris because it's Ketris the Bull. Get it? But yeah, we'll eventually be using him. But anyways, let's go run Finch through the storyline. It's our highest level of our alt accounts currently. And we'll go from there. Okay, what equipment do we need? I'm pretty sure what we have is perfectly fine. Just double checking. What different boots do we have? Red, you don't use red, so we'll stick with purple. Red, you don't use. Once again, we'll stick with that. That feeds purple blue. The alternative is useless. Let's see. We have this in green, but it's not leveled. Green's the main color it needs. Green and yellow are the 2 most important colors for this class. So I think what we have set is not horrible then. Let's roll with it. Okay. Spells. Yeah, that seems about right. A little mix of everything. A little bit heavier into yellow. Frostburn mostly because we have an explosion option. We'll roll this for storyline. Okay, so now we can actually... This is what the game looks like when the gear score is balanced towards the actual enemies that you're facing. You'll notice that we don't die immediately, and we can actually play the game as intended. Oh, also, it has that really annoying sound. I need to fix that. There's a couple of really blaring, annoying sounds, and this is one of them. I might just restart, not because we need to restart, but because of the noise. But then again, we'll probably win so quick that it might not matter. Just try winning quickly. Good enough. Oh, come on, purple. I definitely was trying to do that move, it just wouldn't let me. It feels weird not needing purple anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure why they have some really annoying sounds like this. Not sure what they're going for. The sound is just annoying. It's the literal description of it. Also, what does Scorpion Poison do? I just said it because we got it as a new spell. Inflict venom on the target for 2 turns with a 50% chance to convert all reds to green. That's actually really good. That's like insanely good. This thing takes extra to purple, which we have literally none of. So whenever you do explosions, it doesn't destroy skulls that are already locked in. Okay, I'm pretty sure he's very dead, though I'm not sure because I'm not sure how this thing's scaling his own mastery currently. But we just hit 24 greens, I'm pretty sure that will do something. I am very surprised it did not kill. Just well up. There we go. Okay, annoying sound will now end. And good, Frostburn didn't crash the game this time. I've never seen it crash a single time. Yeah, when we were streaming earlier, it decided to for the first time. It was so weird. Oh, also, since we're not doing any dungeons right now, we could just go set some chests if we want to. And have some chests go, because currently we're only using one chest slot. I was going to save them for dungeon rubies and diamonds, but we weren't really getting any. So alternatives are, we can go get some other chests and just kind of set them. Because while we're doing this, there isn't anything else that we're going to go for. So you know what? We're actually going to go for 2 level 100 small chests. So just so we don't have to use any wooden keys, since we're not going to be using any of our chests while we're grinding. You could basically the whole point of marks in this game, I actually kind of like the mark system. So basically, while you're active, you grind in dungeons, and then you use your marks in order to set up for while you're doing other stuff. So like right here, we know we're not going to be getting any chests for an entire hour because we're going to be scrapping every single one that we're going to be doing during this storyline. So what we could do right now is set 2 1-hour chests, which are slightly under 1 hour because the other thing helps it. And we won't need 2 wooden keys to open these. Of course, wooden keys come out by pretty easily. Oh wait, oops, I accidentally did it on the... there is one thing you have to do first. Mistakes have been made. But there is one thing you have to do first. It is based on the hero you're currently using. The slight fail has failed. It doesn't matter what hero you're on when you open chests as well as when you obtain chests. Because chests will drop spells from your current hero class that you're using when you open them. Additionally, the chest that you get is based on the level of the one that you're using. So instead of getting 100 chests, we just got a 14 chest. What a fail, slight fail. Too bad you can't downgrade these marks. I guess we could set a 3-hour iron. Unless we just want to open the other wooden chest naturally. Okay, fine. We'll just open a level 14. We could compare the loots of a level 14 to a level 100. What a fail. Should have been a level 100. We'll go open them. Let's see. And we'll use some smaller pets. For these, we generally just want to use whatever some of our weaker pets are. It doesn't really matter too much. So we'll use you, 58 minutes. And we'll use you. Ideally, another one at like slightly under 58 minutes. Sure. There we go. Okay. And now 58 minutes will be fine. Slight fail there. Not too big a deal, but it does affect the loot ever so slightly on them. Anyways, where were we? Change back to other hero class. Oh, that was a bit buggy there. Hopefully it doesn't crash the game. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. The only problem now is, what if we get a diamond off of one of these? You know what? Maybe we'll go open the really small chests. Because if we get a low-level diamond, it's not horrible. I got my only epic ever off of a level 25 diamond. So there is a chance they still give okay loot. I have yet to get a single epic plus from a level 100 chest. Interesting. The spell is either insanely good or insanely bad. There's almost no in between. Seems to be what that spell does. It's either insanely good value or literally nothing. Other than Venom. Which is still 25% extra damage. Plus there's the blind effect. We haven't really gotten to see it much earlier. But blind makes it so their base attack is 50% less. Oh, we also just hit a critical. I think we currently have a 0.3% chance to crit. So we've seen almost no crits this entire stream. That might literally be the first one. Because our chance is so low. Okay, we're about to get 1 billion greens. I believe we have stun as well, so we just do this. Yeah, we have stun on board, so we just go for this. Oh no, not if I do that! Oh no, we still have it. We still have it. I almost choked on it though. That's a stun. But I don't think it matters. I'm pretty sure that this kills. So even if it doesn't, he's stunned. So. Heroic effort definitely would have killed. ends up not ultimately killing them. I think I just kill with Frostburn. Could be a little bit harder to chip kill him. But then again, we should do quite a bit of damage off our weapon. Also, do we have stun? No, I'm just gonna go for everything. Should be enough. Please move. These skulls are very important. These we're gonna need it to kill him. The skulls alone, I'm pretty sure, was enough to kill. Okay, and now he's throw literally everything at this thing. That should be enough to kill. There we go. Watch me immediately get a diamond. Now that we can't do anything with it. Low level gold chest, how do I feel about it? Probably a skip. Though we have enough keys right now that we could be going for them. It's just such a low level that I don't want to. What I will go do real quick though, just to clear out the slot, let me go cancel the very small chest, I guess. Since I accidentally got the wrong one. Let's also make it in case we get a low level diamond or ruby, we can open it. So you can auto-complete it if you want to by wasting gems, but you can also just cancel mission. Click cancel, and then we'll just open it with a key. And there's our smaller loot. Oh, we still got 11 food out of it, so not horrific. But if we did this one, it would give us like 15 ores and like 30, 40, 50 food or something. It'd scale quite a bit more. We'll keep a slot open in case we get a ruby or diamond. Even a low-level one's kind of worth going for. And there's a good chance we're going to be cycling through a lot of battles, since these battles obviously are a lot more balanced towards the gear that we have. They will not auto-kill us like the dungeons were. We could probably get to Chapter 4 without even really having much of a threat. This is currently Chapter 2. And each area does have slightly different enemies, so quite a few of them do repeat. Hopefully they will add more enemies into the future. Even if they're just revamped variants of already existing enemies, which you have quite a few of, like 2 different spiders. And like 3 or 4 different big dragons. But it definitely needs higher enemy variety. Even if they're just going to reskin the ones that already exist. Which would obviously be the easiest way rather than making entirely new models. Which the game also needs. I'm still not sure why they went with 3D models, though, for the game aesthetic. It seems like it would take so much longer to make 3D models compared to just doing the 2D art that they've been doing so well for Gems of War. Because now if they want to add more enemies to the game, it's going to be so ridiculously hard. At least for us, it's just making a single graphic. I should have done that the other way around. I could have moved double yellow there. But then again, the other one wouldn't have reached. This doesn't matter. He's very dead regardless here. Also, I just noticed I'm using 2 yellow, but I actually have no yellow damage. But this thing is weak to purple. But I actually have no yellow damage, even though we have 2 yellow spells, because neither of these actually do damage. They're both for board control. Also, board control, like in Gems of War, is ridiculously good in this game. Unless you can, like, one-shot with damage, there's almost no point in using damage. Like something that's purely damage and nothing else. Oh, what do we want here? It feels so weird not having to repick. I'm so used to having to repick spam. Because the entirety of endgame in the current state of the game is literally just spam the repick button until you get lucky. There's just pretty much no other way to win. Now, this is nice and chill, because things don't auto-kill us, and it's nice. You can actually play the game as it is intended. But I have been enjoying the experience of the game right now. There's just a huge lack of balance, and there's a huge lack of things to do later in the game. But aside from that, and the visual aesthetic is kind of weird for some people. I don't mind it, though. The visual aesthetic is generally the last thing I care about in the game, as long as the gameplay there. And the gameplay is definitely there for this game. The biggest 2 concerns is the lack of content, the lack of actually 3 things. Lack of balance, lack of content, and the monetization system is horrifically bad. But everything else is actually pretty solid. And the graphics are weird to some people, but those are my 3 biggest concerns. Balance, how they currently have it monetized, and I completely forgot the third one I just said. It definitely has its issues. But the core experience is fun. I feel like in the current state of the game, though, most people would just play the storyline and then, like, never touch it again. Where it's supposed to be a live service that goes on forever. It currently doesn't have much of the functionality of doing so, with how the game is currently set up. Obviously, that could change by the end of early access, which ideally will happen, as they add more features, more stuff to do, more balance, more everything. But there is a very huge lack of stuff. Like, literally what we were doing, just grinding at dungeons and just throwing RNG at the wall until it eventually sticks, is pretty much the only thing you can do once you've completed out the game. Is just keep RNG spamming on dungeons until you eventually get lucky enough to win. That is all you could do. I could have so many more moves. If we would have thought out what I was going to do beforehand, we could have been better, but the enemies are weak enough that we could literally just do whatever. It doesn't really matter. So I'm not really thinking out my moves, obviously, as much as when we were doing it before. I think it's more about speed at this point, rather than having a flawless move. No problem, Nicholas. Yeah, I want to see this game be good. I've been hyped for this game for so long. It's definitely a lot different than I was initially anticipating this game to be. But it's not bad. It just needs a lot of work. That's why it's in early access. My only concern is that it needs so much work that I honestly don't feel like they can launch it this year. Unless they're going to be doing a lot of work very quickly. I don't feel like they have a big enough dev team to do that much work that quick. Because this game needs at least 3 more game modes, 1.5 billion balance, and a relook at the entire monetization system. Hey, a diamond! It's only a level 10 diamond, but it is a diamond. I don't want to waste my key. So we shall use it for later. You know what? I guess we'll go trigger the other pet as well in case we find another diamond. I don't want to find a diamond and then not have the resources to do anything with it. Because I don't want to waste a key on a low level one, but I don't mind using it off a timer. Unfortunately, we won't be able to see these this stream. So we can cancel this mission. Let's go use a standard key on it. We have 1.5 billion. I don't think it's going to matter. I try saving keys where I can, but throwing a wooden key really does not matter. The game gives you 1.5 billion of them. So you can kind of see the difference as far as how many ores we got. The other one that was level 14 gave us like, what, 7 ores and another drop? This gave us 19 ores and another drop. So quite a bit of a difference there. Alright, this one we want to use a really high key chance follower for. So I think this one's currently our highest as far as side one. So much so, I think I actually want to put levels into it to get to level 9. Because I believe he's the highest cunning I have of any ultra rare. And you generally want to use that for your rubies and your diamonds to have a chance of getting the key. Whatever this bonus key chance is will give you a chance of getting the key of whatever you're currently doing. So let's go upgrade this guy to the little kitty. And upgrade him to level 9. And now he has an 8% chance to give us a diamond key in 24 hours. Actually, it's a little bit less than 24 hours. 22 hours and 45 minutes. He will have us a, hopefully a diamond key, but also have the key open, or the chest open by then. There we go. Okay. So that guy will have the ruby after Gems of War stream, which might be, actually, after Gems of War stream, we might be doing Pac-Man stream. Then we have that for tomorrow lunch. And then we have nothing. But we'll have something there later. Generally, you mostly want to be opening rubies and diamonds with your auto opens. Unless you're going to be playing something that doesn't really give you chests, you can kind of do the smaller ones. But very rarely would you. Unless you're like checking on the game like literally every hour and you want to set a bunch of woodens like that, it can be pretty decent value. But you get so many wooden and iron keys that you pretty much just open these automatically. Gold keys are a little bit of a weird situation. And you get quite a few of them, but normally not enough to open literally every single one you see. Though we do have a bit of a surplus right now. The biggest issue is ruby and diamonds. You tend to lack. Rubies take 12 hours, diamonds take 24. Though they are reduced by whatever your pet upgrades are. So as you saw, this only took 22 minutes and 22 hours, 45 minutes. because of his mission time. The tentacle we have actually has a really high mission time completion. I don't feel like these two stats are as useful, but he has a really good recovery time and a mission time. The problem is his bonus key chance is really bad. So generally we want to be using him for rubies or below, or ideally gold or below, just because he can recover very quickly and then go right back to opening again. But yeah, these stats are not the greatest. Ideally, bonus key chance is the most important stat. And for whatever reason, this octopus guy has like absurdly high. I'm pretty sure he's getting nerfed. I'm not sure why it is so absurdly high. I'm pretty sure it's a misclick on numbers when they said it. But for whatever reason, the octogol has like 1.5 billion bonus key chance. I'm pretty sure this is not intended, because our epic currently doesn't even have even remotely close to that. That's a rare at level 9 with 19.4. This thing is an epic that doesn't even have a single stat at 19.4 at level 18. So that's a little broken and is probably getting nerfed next patch. But is very strong currently, if nothing else. But yeah, this guy's not the greatest. Bonus key chance is probably the most important. Mission time is probably the second most important. And recovery time is probably the least important. Recovery time is not useless though. Recovery time basically means once they complete a mission, double the time that the mission took is how long they will be on recovery. So theoretically, having a really high recovery time into mission time is a really good quick way of opening stuff, but it doesn't give you much of a key chance. So I guess it's not completely pointless. It's the combination is good for opening stuff quickly, if nothing else, if you had a really high mission time with recovery time. Because the way that resting works is a pet is down for double the duration of which the mission took, if I'm not mistaken. So if the mission took, let's say, 10 hours, because it was a gold chest that took 6 hours, or sorry, let's say, yeah, let's just do a gold chest. So a gold chest takes 6 hours. They had a little bit of time that, let's say, moved all the way down to 5 hours. They would have to rest for 10 hours minus whatever their recovery time is. So if their recovery time was like 10%, they would only have to rest for 9 hours instead of 10 hours in that situation. But basically, whatever the double the duration is. So for example, this thing took 22 hours and 45 minutes. So double that minus whatever its recovery time is as a percent is how long it will take to recover, which is obviously almost 2 days. But that's how recovery works. Anyways, where were we? Let's keep doing storyline stuff. Hopefully we'll get another ruby or diamond. But that's not really what we're looking for. We're mostly just completing through the things. Completing out storylines with other classes. A great way to gain low-level keys. Also a great way to gain higher-level chests if you're just looking for a low, high-level chest to try to fill in. Because you get battles completed so ridiculously quick. You actually get quite a few chests compared to late game where you get chests at a really slow rate, but they're really high-level chests. Yeah, it has a base of 80 instead of 8, so yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just a typo. It'll be nerfed the next patch. It's very broken right now. There's no way it's going to stay that broken. But yeah, it's currently the best pet in the entire game by a very large margin. The octopus thing. Because its cunning is way above what it should be. By 1.5 miles. Did we kill? This actually does extra damage. No, it doesn't. You're a frost one. Fire does less damage to you. Green does more damage to you. But yeah, everything has a weakness in this game. I haven't really been mentioning it much because very rarely is it relevant. But for example, this thing has, like you can see a bunch of stuff here. So this one's a little bit weird because it's only a back and forth one. It's also why I wanted to build entirely into purple-yellow, if you wonder why I went all into mastery. Because anything purple is bad against is yellow is good against, and anything yellow is good against, purple is bad. Or, you know, it's the other way around. Whatever purple, basically, whatever purple is bad against, yellow will do good. And anything yellow is bad against, purple will do good. Because they all have, at least currently, the same kind of immunity, where they either take more to one or the other. So he accumulates mana based on yellow, but he takes extra damage to purple. Of course, we do not have any purple spells, so that's not really too relevant now. But that is how that works. Every single thing has an immunity, as well as what it gains mana from. Of course, he gains yellow. Most of them have a 3-color kind of thing. There are some that have 2, mostly the yellow-purple going back and forth. Are the common ones that have 2. Also, this thing does have a special gem. I find it to be very useless in most situations, though. Oh, also, that's that 10% barrier whenever they hit melee on us, by the way. If you're wondering how we randomly got that barrier. So this basically just makes our toxins do more damage. It's a really weird effect. So I don't think I even have a thingy that really synergizes with it right now. So it makes venom applied to enemies 60% more effective. So when we apply this venom, I believe it just makes the thing higher percent. I'm actually not 100% sure what it does. It seems to do almost nothing. Because we just applied Venom, Inflict Venom. Unless it means the damage of green. But I think it's called Poison, not Venom. Unless this is making us do more damage on top of it. That's a very weird effect. It does stack seemingly infinitely, though. So it can definitely ramp. But out of all the hero classes, it seems to be one of the weakest ones. The only really good benefit is gear later in the game that trigger based on a 3 gem could be really good. Currently, we have something that does that based on barrier. 10% chance whenever we take a 3 or bigger gem, that'll give us barrier. But there's probably some really broken ones later in the game. Like that one at a higher percent, but also other ones that will probably exist on various gear. I don't think there's currently a location that has a breakdown of what every single thing does at every level. Or I should kind of show it in the game. There will eventually be a third-party resource that shows it, though. I don't believe there currently is. Oh, so hello, Rogue! Welcome, welcome. Just wanted to say hello. You're busy right now and have get back to work. We'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, so we will be doing some more side streams this week as well. Later tonight, we'll probably be streaming Pac-Man 99, which might actually be out by now. I'm not even sure. But we'll be doing Pac-Man 99 tonight, or whenever it launches. Should be out by the time we finish our Gems of War stream tonight. And tomorrow we'll probably be doing Fall Guys, because they have a really fun show in Fall Guys right now. That we'll be grinding out a little bit. It's probably the best one they did this season. It's the best stage in the game, Slime Climb. They actually made it into a pseudo-final as well for the first time, where a stage that isn't a final was turned into a final. Basically, it's 2 rounds of Fall Mountain into a final of Fall Mountain. I mean, not Fall Mountain, I mean Slime Climb, which is the best stage in the entire game, based on voting. No, it is actually the best stage in the game. It's a really well-made stage. And they basically made it into a pseudo-final, which is a lot of fun. They're getting pretty decent win rate. I've tried it like, I want to say a dozen times. Like half the times we've already won it. It's pretty interesting. Oh, let's see. I'll take that one over, take that one over. Oh, please let me take the... So I could take that. That was a super bad move. Luckily, we don't really need to think it out too much for this guy. Should be fine to auto-win most of these. The double hits. Oh, so a lot of spells that cost 50 mana are not balanced at all right now. This thing does absurdly high damage for its mana cost. Actually, I believe this is the highest single cast spell in the entire game, regardless of mana cost. Definitely relative to its current mana cost. But even just in general, I think this actually has the highest potential damage output if it hits double hit. Oh, it just crit us. That's not nice. Oh, could you? Oh, we got Freeze Burn. Nice. Look at all those stats effects. They barely even fit. I wonder what would happen if you had like so many stats effects that it wouldn't fit. I haven't seen it happen yet, because generally you don't have like a super huge amount of them. I'm not sure if that kills. I'm not sure what the damage is. I'm used to what the damage output is on Assassin because I play it so much. But I don't think we have a current way of knowing what the math is on it. So after you play a hero class enough, you know kind of what kills or doesn't kill for the poke. But it's kind of hard to tell on other classes because we don't use them enough to really know. Plus, they're constantly gaining levels, which constantly changes how much damage output they do. Also, we got the really annoying noise. I'm just going to repick. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear that as well. I'm not sure why some of them are so ultra annoying. There we go. Okay, hopefully we get not annoying sounds. Gotta re-roll the sound. Not only do we have to re-roll the board on our main account, but we gotta re-roll sound. So if we had a godlike starting board, we would just play it out even if it had annoying sounds. For our, if it were on the other account doing dungeons. Or for something like this, these battles are kind of auto-won, so if we get annoying sound, we will repick it. Hopefully it'll fix that next patch. Even the sound in this game is RNG. As well as the background stage that you get, somewhat RNG. Though there's a really cool one later in the game. Like a cool snow level. I think we might have seen it when we were grinding a little bit earlier. Yeah, I think it was the only instance in the storyline where it adds another map. And it has unique music as well. It comes in at chapter 14, and he's used for the entirety of chapter 15. Also, a lot of stats effects are really useless. This makes it so he gains half as much mana. And this makes it, which is technically a bad thing. We actually want him to gain more mana, not less. And this makes it so he takes 3% of his life, his damage per turn, which is nearly 0 damage. It's about the same as Poison in Gems of War. As far as how much overall damage is going to be doing to their total HP. Like right there, he took 1 damage from it. Wait, 3% of 190 is... Wait, is it current HP or total? Oh, it's based on current life. Wait, does that mean it could never kill? Probably. So he literally only took 1 damage from it. Wow, that is bad. That is absurdly bad. Hold up, that was even worse than I thought it is. It literally just did 1 damage to him. Freeze I could at least see being useful in some situations. Gosh, it's burn bad though. It needs to be like 10%. Especially since it's current. If it was based on max life, it would be a bit better. But it's based on current life, which makes it super bad. Oh, we got level 15 Shaman. We also got his new spell. We should have enough space for it. I sure hope we do. I sure hope we still have space for it. Let's see if we got anything interesting. What's your Shaman spell? Oh, a diamond! That's interesting. Oh, we're out of slots now, though. Got 2 free diamonds. They're low-level diamonds, but they're diamonds. They are indeed a diamond. You're resting... What's your chance? 4.6? Do we have higher than 4.6? I believe we do. We have 5%, 5%. Yeah, I think we use one of our 5%. I like using them together because they're the same pet, though, so that you can time 2 chests to be exactly the same time. But I'd rather go for the slightly higher chance of gem key. Seems very useful. I almost feel like scrapping that guy. It's only at level 5 anyways. It was back when we had like almost no pets, we were upgrading him. Oh no, this guy's... How do we feel about the difference between these two? Actually, this is just better overall. That thing at level 10 is weaker than this thing at level 1, gosh. I find we'll do with this guy. They'll both have the chest for us ready for lunch tomorrow. Low level diamonds, but diamonds nonetheless. And then we have the level 100 ruby for later. Unless we want to rush it along with gems. Which is very bad value. If the timer was exceedingly low and you just wanted to get the slot out of the way, it could be okay. But for really high timers, it is absurdly bad value to use gems for that. I got my only epic from a level 25 ruby chest, so I have high confidence in low level chests. They're not all horrible. Especially diamonds, but also rubies aren't horrible low level either. It's better than having to spend marks for them. That's for sure. Marks take a while to accumulate. Especially at lower difficulties. I can take purple too. Not like it matters. We don't use the color. It's still good to get stuff off the board. No, wouldn't let me move it! I wish I had another green spell that wasn't useless. Maybe Shaman won't get one at level 20. I believe it gets its blue stun at level 20 though. There actually is a location that has all the breakdowns for them. Would you let me go check? Let's see. Is that what this computer? Yes, it is. 1 second. What does Shaman get for level 20? At level 20, Shaman gets... Wait, I got the level 50 Necromancer spell? Interesting. I got that randomly off a mage. Nice. Let's see. That one's literally just a recolor of the other spell. We're using assets in different colors. Where's the Shaman? There he is. Level 20 gives us... Yeah, it's a blue stun. Basically, it gets the Blackjack at level 20 instead of 30. It deals damage as ice, is a blue spell for 110. Then inflicts venom on the target for 2 turns. And stun them for 1 turn. Wait. Is that a guarantee stun? Leaving them unable to act. Wait, what? That's a 100% chance to stun. Though it's 110 mana cost instead of Blackjack, which is 75 mana cost. That's actually really good because of its consistency. Though, oddly enough, you'd have to use it on Necromancer. Necromancer would use it a lot better. Necromancer is primarily blue. That is an insanely good Necromancer spell. Cockatrice Venom. I wonder if they're going to rebalance that. Probably. Everything's going to be rebalanced too. They're going to nerf literally everything. Yeah, Cockatrice Venom is very broken. Like, that's the kind of thing I was referring to Blackjack. We need a 100% chance for it, and that's basically the 100% chance version. Because if you use Cockatrice Venom, you would only need 1 or 2. You wouldn't need to use, like, literally all 4 because of its higher consistency. Because you cast it, you know what's going to happen. Which is really nice. Also, we will be reading through all these storyline once it launches. I'm just not reading it now because it could get tweaks. But once it is officially 100% launched, Paladin, we're going all the way. We should also have the equipment where we could go all the way without needing to grind as well, hopefully. So we can just go straight from the very first mission to the ends, reading the entire storyline, with pretty much no gaps in between. Because currently, if you tried doing it, you would eventually have to take a gap because you'd eventually get paywalled. Well, not paywalled, but, you know, in the sense that you would need to upgrade your stuff before you can get through. Or get super RNG. I want the other blue! Because even with the cheesier strategies that exist, it still takes forever to progress through the storyline. If you were to try to read it. Once you reach the later stages of the storyline. Whereas if we had better equipment for it, we could pretty much just straight read the entire storyline from start to finish. It would probably take more than 1 stream. But it'll allow us to do it all consecutively, rather than having the grind in between. Because even in the current state, we wouldn't be able to do that. We'd eventually get walled out by about Chapter 10. Where we'd start to have to bring out the cheesy strats to be able to progress properly. Also, I have no clue why that spell crashed the game earlier. I think what might have happened is Burn tried to kill, maybe? I'm not sure. It was the only time ever at the beginning of the stream. Of course, at the beginning of the stream. No, diamonds! Do we open it with keys? No. I think we just ignored the diamonds. I hate ignoring diamonds, though. They're so shiny. It's gonna give such bad loot. I want to save these for level 100 diamonds for when we're desperate for it. Using it on a level 11 is just going to be no. And 720 gems is way too expensive. Savaging in this game really needs to give more than just a useless amount of gold, though. I feel so bad having to scrap them. You get so many of them in early game, too. Just because you clear through battles so quickly. But yeah, we have no slots. Unless we want to go open the ruby right now. But it costs like 200 something, which is way too pricey. If it was under 50, I would open it right now. The 220 is way too many gems for that. A ruby key you can get from the shop for like... Actually, that's 229. That's even more. Like a ruby key you can get from the shop for like 2 for like 400 something. So that's like such bad value. So we're gonna ignore it. Let's see. We'll just have to ignore every diamond and ruby. At least we got 2 already. Alright, I wanted to go check our followers. Are they not ready for food? 22 minutes. These are in an hour. Our next upgrade, I believe, is going to be Evelyn, unless we want to get another level in Ori right now. Still got a while before we can reach it, though. Anyways, let's keep going to storyline. Gotta at least get to that dungeon before we start trying to grind out the harder dungeons, which I think we might do once we finish out this chapter. You also get a gold key at the end of every chapter, which is pretty nice. Let's see. Take that over, take that over. Are you trying to be the first shaman to get the game completed? I still think no shamans have completed the game yet. And I'm not really in a rush to get my shaman completed. Though I do kind of want to get level 20 on it, because that spell is actually really broken. A level 20 shaman spell. More so for necromancer. It's kind of funny, because the level 20 shaman spell is actually really bad on shaman. But is like ultra meta for necromancer. I still find that kind of funny. There's actually a spell on Paladin at level 20 that's super good for Assassin as well. It's a 200 mana cost purple spell that if there are no barrier gems on the board, which is literally impossible to make while using Assassin, it also gets to destroy a bunch of yellow, which would work great with a smoke bomb build, because I believe it's destroy, not remove, which would make it insanely good with a smoke bomb build, using smoke bomb with whatever that spell is called. But it's a level 20 purple Paladin spell. Is really good with Assassin. Similar to how the level 20 Shaman spell is really good with Necromancer. The problem with Berserker is none of his spells are good on other classes because they all require Rage. Whereas quite a few of the other classes don't necessarily need the specific gem thing that they do. The main 3 being Shaman, Necromancer, and Assassin are probably the most useful 3 to do first. Just because none of their stuff requires their gem. So they work on every class, the spells that they get. More so than the other hero classes. At least with how they're currently balanced and what they currently do anyways. That's likely to stay like that. But both Paladin and... what's it called? Particularly Berserker, have a lot of spells that require this specific gem. I believe in the case of Berserker, it's literally all of his spells require Rage. And in the case of Paladin, I believe it's about 80% require Shield Gem on board. So I do find it kind of funny that one of them would take effect when it's not on board. Meaning that it literally has an effect that makes it worse to use on Paladin. Which is kind of funny. Because it actively makes it worse on Paladin. Whereas every other hero class in the game doesn't need to worry about shield gems being on the board because they can't create shield gems. It doesn't really make much sense why you would get a class ability that's literally worse on the class itself. Not to mention Paladin doesn't even use purple. I believe he uses red, yellow. Though if I was to be able to build with it, it's definitely really red heavy. I mean, yellow heavy. We'd literally just go 4 yellow spells. Really? I hate when it doesn't trigger. Oh, it is only common, so it probably has like a 100% chance what's like max. Oh, I should have taken a chip kill. Why am I killing with that? I have no clue why I did that. That was exceeding overkill, plus we didn't chip, plus we wasted all the mana on the spell we just used. Luckily we have so much stats compared to them that it's really not going to matter. You can make a billion mistakes and still win. Like that. I was trying to take that for the green, not for the blue. So taking it for blue would have been good. Yeah, that should be enough to kill. do is just cast both the spells. Down it goes. Hey, a ruby. Goodbye, ruby. I don't feel as bad about scrapping a ruby. At least a low-level ruby. Unless we were really desperate for chests at a given time. We didn't have much time to play. Oh, we got plenty of time right now. Oh, you don't actually fight that dragon in this one, do you? The one that has an image there. Oh, they're starting to get to the point where they're almost not doing less damage. Because if you have a higher gear score than the enemy, instead of them doing more damage to you, they actually do less damage to you. What is the boss for this dungeon, by the way? Because I know it's not that dragon. That's the mini-boss. Where's the boss though? Where be the boss? Could have done the previous turn too. Could also take the previous turn. Probably should have. Oh, I gained barrier from something. I think from his melee attack. I don't think we took a big gem yet. Try killing with skulls. I think we have enough damage. I'm just gonna go for it. That will hopefully kill. Good. Is the game extremely loud? It is doing a weird sound effect right now. Oh yeah, wow. Why is it so loud? Let me lower it down. Hold up. There we go. I lowered it down to basically nothing. The sound effect for this dungeon is super loud. Wow. Wow. Okay, I adjusted it a bit. Yeah, this sound effect variant is very exceedingly loud. And it makes the audio a little bit different than what I'm hearing because of the emulator. It should be a bit better now. They probably won't be able to hear much of the game other than the sounds that it's trying to do. Let's see. I guess we'll weapon damage. We should be fine, but just in case we get a hairy situation, we'll go for damage. The gold is so small anyways. It scared you? Yeah. They need to balance the audio in this game for sure. They likely will next patch, hopefully. I'm not sure if anyone has reported it to them yet, though. I'm not sure if it's more of an issue on the emulator or what. But, yeah, there's a lot of audio issues with this game. Mostly with things being way too loud compared to the rest of the balance of the game. Audio balance, that is. Yet another thing that isn't balanced. They can't even balance their audio. Not only is the mechanics in the game not balanced, but not even the audio is balanced. Though it will be, eventually. Everything's balanced incorrectly. Oh wait, you do fight this dragon. Oh, I forgot. You do that at the end of this chapter, don't you? There's a reason why I didn't think you fight this dragon. Which I won't mention because it's spoilers. The storyline does have some spoilers. But there's a reason why I thought you didn't fight that dragon. Let's see. What do we even take here? Yeah, I completely forgot. This is chapter 2, so this is like ages ago. Also, mana is almost always the right decision. There is almost no instance where you would not take mana unless you literally have all 5 of these to max. It's about the only time you would not take mana. Please let me move it. Thank you. Wait, we have double stun? So here's an interesting thing. That's our first double stun that we've done this stream, as well as ever on stream, I think. You notice he has 2 stuns on him. That's possible if you get a really good board. That is a thing that exists. And is very powerful. Did I just kill him off a yellow? I feel like I just kill him off a yellow. It should be enough damage, or I sure hope it will be. It's kind of concerning if it's not. Oh, I could take a 1 more blue. Could have full mana from it too. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Hey, board saved us. Good job. Okay, that should be enough to kill for sure. Alright, let's go kill this dragon. So there are 4 or 5 different dragons then. Almost forgot about the gold dragon. First dragon you actually fight in the game as well. Let's see. Throw that down. Throw venom down. Throw damage down. Do we have an extra turn on the board? No, we do not. Let's explode everything then. And then we just kind of just win. Might need 1 more turn to finish it out. That is going to take a lot of damage here. Oh, holy resistance. What do you have resistance against? When taking light damage, convert 3 purple gems to yellow. Oh, because our thingy made it yellow damage. Whenever we take yellow, that still counts as yellow. The damage from our gem take. There we go. Just wants to keep drowning us in diamonds. The diamonds that will never open. Does early game just have like a higher chance of diamonds or something? That is absurdly high. We've gotten 4 diamonds in like 8 battles. That was a lot of diamonds. Okay, let's go try running a high-level dungeon on our main account again. See if our luck has gotten better. Gotta take a luck test. See how it currently is. See if it is improved. Excuse me. Also, I need to move the delete button. Why on earth would you put a delete button where the confirm button should be? Okay, let's go and see if we can go get ourselves a blue spear. Or literally anything that is not useless. So ideally blue spear. And ideally actually getting the battles done and not just insta-dying. Also, let me go adjust the audio. Oh gosh, we got the really annoying sound again as I'm adjusting the audio. This is the other. There's like 2 or 3 really annoying audio tracks. This is one of them. Though if we got a good board, we got to play it. Though this is a really bad board, which is good. Get rid of that audio. But yeah, they definitely need to fix that audio issue next patch, hopefully. Very annoying. There's like 2 or 3 variants that are super, super bad. For how overly loud they are. We have no win condition. Let's be a repick. We will eventually get a board that is not horrific. We're on quite a streak, though, if you count all the ones that we were doing earlier combined into now. Of just not getting a good board. And normally it does not take this many attempts. Of course, when we try doing on stream, we'd get much unluckier. We have stun on board, but we don't have a follow-up to that. Oh, yes, we do, actually. Yeah, we won. It's over. Thank you, good board. We won. It's over. As long as we don't get unlucky from here forth, that should be the win already. All we need to confirm is a barrier, and we're good to go. Also, for this to stun like 2 or 3 times. To this to stun 2 or 3 times. There we go, there's 1. There's 2, where's the 3? Alright, we're safe. We won. It's over. Oh, I don't feel like I take gems better when we're doing this build compared to the other build. I'm not even taking more time, yet we're just doing slightly better. Let's see. We have a little bit of a lack of purple problem, though we could fix that next turn because we're going to have enough to cast the thingy. I probably shouldn't have taken those purples. As long as some amount of purple falls here, we should be okay, though. Alright, we're fine. Is that it? Really? That's all we can do. Ah, too many purples got taken there. That should be fine. Now we stun him a billion times in a chip range, then kill him with chip. We almost broke through all of his armor as well. How much damage is this? I need to make sure it doesn't kill just in case. Oh yeah, duh. It's just going to do whatever the base damage is. We don't have any gems on the board. And then the increased damage gems. A little bit of an audio hiccup there. We do not have stun. We're 1 red short. So if none of these 4 hit, we lose. Wonderful. Oh, that was a weird lag. Only 1 stun? That's really bad. Okay, good. 2 stuns. That's a little bit better. There was a backup plan if we did only hit 1. That's why we save these 4. It's our backup plan for when things go really south. We should be fine without needing it here. Because we could take that. Actually, I could have taken the other one. That would have been fine, but oh well. Take a little bit more mana than we needed. We only need that number to be a 5. We got a 6. We can try for barrier here. He's going to use a completely useless ability that's going to do nothing to us. Which means we have 1 turn to do whatever. However, I'm still just going to kill it outright. Because we can just do that with our next turn anyways. As long as at least 1 more stun hits, we have a lot we could do. Because now we have 3 turns of leeway. Okay, how do we want to do this? We'll do that. Do that. Is that it? Oh, we can take the blue yellow, which I didn't do. We can do it this turn then, because now we can take it for more blue if nothing else. Hey, we need mana now, don't we? Might as well just take it now. Oh, we get 1 less blue that way, though. Not too big a deal, though. Because it still would have made another blue gem, so we'd be pretty much right back at the same place. Because technically a 3 and a 4 are almost very similar. Because they still leave, when you're trying to remove gems from a board, because they still leave the same amount of gems. They both only remove 3 gems, since taking a 4 will create a gem. We have 1 slight problem. I don't have a purple take here. I could always just kill it outright. Alright, now we have purple. I need this to not kill, though I have no clue how much damage it is. Good. We could have mapped it out, but no need to at the moment. Oh no, that's a really bad location. And didn't give us barrier either. At least give us barrier if we're going to ruin our gems. We'll take gold here, because we died to literally everything, so repairing our not even broken resistance isn't really going to do anything. So we'll take the free gold. We do not have a stun on the board, though luckily we landed off of that. Gem spawn builds tend to go into stun a lot more easier onto the following turn. Because worst comes to worst, you could also just spawn more gems. Of course. So I'm going to move it this way just so we can take the skull. Oh, I should make it the yellow first. Whoops. That's a slightly bad order. Oh, it wouldn't have given us barrier, so it isn't too big a deal. Okay, I think we throw all of them. And then just get our meter all the way up. Or at least a lot more up than it is now. I don't want to accidentally kill him, though, so we will leave him slightly below kill range. Just in case we accidentally take purple, I don't want it to kill. At least not yet, anyways. Well, that is all we could do without taking purple. Alright, I guess we take purple now. I could take any other green, too. Ooh, that's a really bad board. Though we almost have full meter. Also, the Cascade made it a little bit better. We also got Heroic, which just increases our power. We were 1 purple off of a stun. Our gem spawn might be able to cover it. So speaking of dragons, this one also has a dragon at the end. I feel like they front load a lot of dragons, though. Actually, that's not true. Because if I'm not mistaken, not counting the generic dragon, like the Wyvern, I believe there's 2 early game dragons and 2 end game dragons. So I guess it's kind of split evenly. The dragons are surprisingly weak, though. They, out of all the typings that there are within the game, they are surprisingly not super strong. The biggest problem is they all have a passive that are all horrible. Is the biggest issue with the dragons balance currently, all 4 of them. Is they all have like a gem spawn converting passive. Which you can even check it on the screen. No, we cannot. But they all have a really useless passive. That actually makes them easier to kill, not harder. Hello, William! Did I claim tribute? Yes, we claimed it pretty recently. I think it's like 30 minutes from now. I'm not sure exactly. I could take a yellow there. Whoops. That doesn't matter. We already have full meter. At this point, it's mostly just setting up into where on earth our purples are. I want to try to get a purple over here. This is the main thing we want to do. So anything that can work towards that is what we want to try taking, probably. Purple over here can also work. There we go. We got it. There should be 5 purple with how math works, I think. Okay, 6 purple. Okay, and then we just put it into chip. 293. That won't kill. And then we get full mana back. Alright, that should be good. Got full meter. Oh gosh, we've had full meter for such a long time. I'm just waiting for the right moment to use it, which is right about now. Oh, do we have extra turn green up there? I believe we do. We'll take the damage because resistance will do literally nothing because we're in one-shot range for everything. I should probably stun him just in case, though. But isn't that green extra turn? We move that there, move that there, move that there, move that there. Yep. I don't go for it first just in case we accidentally misclick it. But we do have stun on board. I'm gonna have to use my ability right here, though, after we take the stun. Guess we got 5 stuns. All of our abilities hit, and that will hit, obviously. 5 stuns. Now, if only we get purple mana. Oh, good. That purple mana actually made it so we can take a 3 now. Still get full mana. I should move the skull first. Whoops. Could have gotten a 4 skull there. Won't be too big a deal, but I do need a... Oh, never mind. We didn't use meter yet. No, I probably should. I'm actually going to use meter right now just to pressure him a bit. I'm going to use the weaker ones first. Do we have stun on board? I wish we did. We are 1 short on both sides for stun. Unless we can move that up 1 somehow. Otherwise, both sides are 1 short. How much damage was this again? Ideally want to not kill. Alright, now we want to kill. Oh, I should move the other one there. Whoops. I could have gotten both of them in. Please don't get connected. Don't get connected. Okay, good. We won. It's over. Super dead. As long as 1 stun lands. And even if it doesn't, I think we might have it on board. And even if it doesn't, we'll revive at this point. It's already over. As long as 1 stun hits, we won't need a revive, though. That's not a stun hitting. That's not a stun hitting. There we go, we won. Now we really won. That's full mana right there at the bottom. Set up all nice and neatly. Also, I think we have stun off a yellow right now. But I'm not sure it's really going to matter. Actually, do we have stun off a yellow? Yeah, we do. It's a different row than what I was looking at, though. Oh, we didn't land barrier. We got 2 chances over there if we want to try for it. Don't really think it's going to matter, though, so I'm just going to pressure damage so it doesn't take as long. Because we kind of already won. Four stuns. 5 stuns. Perfectly balanced. We get to have our turn for forever. We just never end our turn. It's just one endless turn. And anything kills, other than skull. Come on, good chests. And if it's a ruby or a diamond, we'll open it immediately. Oh, that's almost half a diamond chest right there. You need 40 of those for a diamond chest to get one instantly at level 100. Oh, we got a wooded. No. They're still not a bad chest, but ideally we'd want to see a gold. Because we can open as many golds as we really want. It'd be probably the most exciting thing to see loot-wise. That's just some basic material. Come on, let's see if we can get to 100. I need that blue spear. So far we haven't seen any spears, let alone a blue one. So far we've only seen like 3 or 4 even item drops. And all of them were... actually, we did get one rare, didn't we? Can't remember. Alright, do we have stun? Because there's no way we're feeding him enough red. I do not see a way we win this. That's not going to stop me from trying. I should have taken that red. Whoops. I don't think he's going to gain full mana regardless. No. And it was die here. Then we very much die. To over 3,000 damage. Just a little high. Oh, almost gained another Citadel level. Actually, did we even gain a Citadel level this stream? I'm not sure if we have. I am actually not sure if we've gained a Citadel level. We were going over it earlier. Is Rockworm in this game? No, but they should add it. There's no Rockworm currently within the game. They should add it next April 1st. But no Rockworm in this game. Puzzle Quest 1 had it, though. This game is very heavily based on Puzzle Quest 1. You don't need to have played Puzzle Quest 1 to understand the storyline. But there is quite a bit related to Puzzle Quest 1. It's literally the same map, just 500 years ago. Or forward, I mean. It's Puzzle Quest 1's basically 500 years later. As I believe the premise, dates and location-wise. Because this is literally the map of Puzzle Quest 1. The starting area for Puzzle Quest 1 is right over here. If I'm not mistaken. And then there's like the desert area, then the little snowy area. And then it has the same place for Bane Citadel. It's literally the same location where Bane Citadel is where the Portal of Blood is. Right over here. It's where you fight Lord Bane in Puzzle Quest 1. Where's the dungeon I was looking for? This one? Don't click on the other one or else we crash. Just still a glitch with it. Which is very unfortunate because it actually has 2 really good spells. One is a green stun and the other is channel purples. There's actually 2 channeling purple spells. It's the only one that seems to have 2. Because one's channel purple, which all of them have a channeling color. But purple also has darkness. Which is basically the same thing, but it does a different status effect. I believe purple's the only color in the game that has 2 instead of 1. But it might be because it doesn't have as many other ways to spawn gems compared to other colors. Unless they're going to rebalance it to something completely different. Can you give us a stun already so we can go win? Let's see. I'm not seeing any stuns. And it doesn't matter if we feed him full mana because his ability will one-shot us. Yeah, I can't believe he killed out Puzzle Quest 1 with nothing on. I still never finished the HD remake of Puzzle Quest 1. It's currently a Switch exclusive. They haven't ported it over to anything else. Honestly, I feel like Puzzle Quest 3 might be Switch exclusive too for consoles. Because I don't see how you would be able to play this game with controller. It does seem to have controller support when I plug in a controller, but it doesn't seem to touch the board at all. So I'm not sure how you're supposed to touch the board to do your moves. Because it seems to affect everything around it, but not the board itself. Because there's no way you could properly play this game with a controller. The inputs are just way too quick to do with a controller. Okay, we have a stun. The only problem is that purple amount is not enough. I wish we would eventually get enough purple mastery that would be enough, but it currently is not. We need a 5 to get full mana for this, not 4. Plus, once they nerf Blackjack, we'll probably need like 8. But, this is a problem. Is there any way we can move the purple up? There is, but I don't think we can stun if we do. And it's more important we stun. I need him to reach full mana. The problem is this board has like 0 reds. I think the only way we win is with an extremely lucky barrier off that 10%. That is the only win condition I see on this board. That or just happens to feed him enough mana. Unless we cascade red, please. Please cascade red. It's not enough mana! He needs like 1 mana more! Why? He needed like 1 mana to win. Why you gotta do that? If he had literally 1 mana higher, we would have won. Without needing a revive. We could have revived there and been fine, but we want to ideally not waste 50 gems as much as possible. Which I don't think we revived a single time all day. It's occasionally worth it for level 100 chests, because you also get all the marks for the completing it out. Do we have stun here? Why do I feel like we're 1 short? We are 1 short. I need another green in that leftward area, or rightward area, I mean. Because that can move there, that can move there. Oh! I'd have to move that one first. So that one there, that there, that there, that there, and then we're 1 green short all the way over here, and there's no way to move them over. What about the below row? Can we move any of these in a weird way? We'd still be 1 short over there. Yeah, it's over. As soon as it starts, it's over. Give us blue spear. That's all I ask. It could literally be a gold chest with nothing in it but a blue spear. That's all we need. You could have the worst modifier ever. We just need one. Let's see. That's another locked out board that does nothing. Oh, also, they did confirm they will be doing redeem codes for this game, by the way. So whenever we do have some kind of Puzzle Quest 3 schedule, which obviously we don't really have one now while it's in early access, but once we eventually have a Puzzle Quest 3 schedule, we will be handing out redeem codes during Puzzle Quest 3 streams. Though they don't exist currently, but they will. Double stun! I almost didn't see that yellow stun. Nice. What a starting board. Problem. Oh, never mind. Problem fixed. I was gonna say we don't have enough purple. Problem has fixed itself. Okay, I think we won. All we need now is a barrier. Can we get a really lucky barrier and just auto-win ridiculously hard? That'd be great. This might be one of our best starting boards ever if we get barrier. Though we unfortunately did not get barrier. Though that's still a really absurdly solid starting board. Double stun, plus all the purple we needed. Yet we might still lose. There we go. Good, we got a stun. Problem is we don't have purple though. So unless it stuns again. Okay, good. Never mind. Actually, you have 3 turns of leeway because the other ability is useless. Make that 4 turns. Alright. Still want to try taking that for barrier. Yeah, 1 more purple and be good to go. We can take a gigantic yellow area over here. Actually, is it that large? It's actually not that large because I think I moved it slightly wrong. I didn't connect them properly. Alright, we got all the mana we need over there to go do the thing. So all we need now is a bunch of stun. And then we chip kill with that purple area over there. I believe I can chain all of them together that are currently right next to each other. I just want to make sure I do it correctly. Because I move that there and then move that there and we're good to go. And then the gem falls right there. Then we should have set up for pretty much the rest. Wait, how much damage is it doing? 294. That is perfectly fine. We then move that, move that, move that, move that. Please let me move it. Thank you. Alright, and now we have a pretty good board set up. Oh, really good after that as well. Oh, that made it a little worse. But we got heroic at least. That should be heroic, right? Yeah, there it goes. Alright, we should be able to ramp the rest of the time. Oh yeah, we're never going to get the blue spear. I have very low confidence that we'll get it. But there's a non-zero chance that we will, so it's worth trying. 0 people in the entire game have blue spear right now. Otherwise, they'd be doing the tournament. Though I guess technically it also requires level 50, so there might be actually one person with a blue spear somewhere who just doesn't have level 50 yet. That's not where I wanted to move that. That's not where I wanted to move that. Gosh. Misclicks are so bad because they waste so much time. Because you can't take another move while it's going through that misclick animation. Alright, we're about to get max skulls. Do I want to cast this preemptively? I'm actually leaning towards a preemptive cast. The only problem is I don't want to get not enough mana and then he just wins. So we'll go for a little bit of build up, but then that's going to make it so it doesn't max him out. So we can't split it. Oh, we got a shuffle. So shuffling does exist in this game. It's a lot rarer because of how many options you have, but the game does shuffle. If there's no moves left, you do get a shuffle. There's also some abilities that do it. But I think it's only in PvP. I haven't seen any enemy that has it. They already died too quick for me to notice. Let's see. I think we just take a single poke here and hope we find a good purple synergy for our follow-up. Hopefully we don't accidentally get purple here. It's not too big a deal if we do, though. We did. Because now we're not going to have the third blackjack. If we lose from not having that third blackjack, that is going to be so horrible. Oh, good. Mana. Thank you. I needed that. Okay, now we have all 4 blackjacks. Problem solved. Good job, game. Actually doing what we need for once. Now, if only you would stun at least once, we'll be good to go. Please stun. We die if you don't stun once. We die if you don't stun! Problem. Huge problem. We might just have to revive. First revive of the stream. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Is that extra turn? No, it isn't. We got a dead problem. I can't even try barriering either, unless we get like absurdly lucky off of where all these purple spawn. Because I can't do anything with this green. Can't even move the green over there to get close enough to the other spot. We have a slight dead problem. Hold up, can I move this up by 2 somehow? No. Because I can go there, there, there. We're 1 short everywhere for an extra turn. And his ability kills. He doesn't have one of those nice survive abilities. I think we tried chaining this all together into one big thing. And then just hope we get like super ultra lucky. Alternatively, we can make one big line and just hope we get enough spawns on the bottom area, but that's very unlikely that would get that lucky. If we made 2 rows, it would increase the chance that we could get that lucky, though. If I made a row of red over here, it would increase our chance of extra turning over here, though still would be very low chance. Gotta go for it, though. It's our only chance. Nope, we lose. Well, we don't lose, but we're gonna have to revive. From unlucky no stun. We'll throw some gems. We have a revive literally on the board right now, so or stun, I mean. So even if we miss all 4 of these now, and this is why you need 4 blackjacks, because it's not a 100% chance like the other spell. Which means you have to use multiple. I actually kind of want to kill him here. As weird as that may seem, because we have stun on board. What I want to have happen here is I want to take this, and I want this to not get interrupted. So I'm going to do literally nothing but that, even though we have some other options. Good, we won. We have a guarantee stun here. Well, it's not a win-win yet, but... He's dead. And now we have a guarantee stun. So in case it wants to not stun, we have a 100% chance to get a stun right here. There's literally no way to not get a stun on this board. That's not the direction I wanted. Oh, so I think that's the first revive we did today, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's worth it for dungeon progression. I eventually want to get all the dungeons to max, but it takes so long to do. Like this stream, we haven't even gotten a single one to max. It takes a lot of luck. Though normally we get a little bit better luck than this stream. We've been getting really bad luck this stream. You normally also don't need revives. Though if we're already so close to a win, I generally just go for it. For the amount of time it saves. 50 gems isn't a lot of gems. We've been getting a lot from PvP. Ideally what would happen is we'd get barrier, or they'd have a useless ability like this, so we don't have to worry about it. Because right now it doesn't even matter if he's infinitely stunned, he's not going to do anything with his next turn. And if we had barrier, that's of course one whole protection against a hit. We did not get barrier off of that. Every 3+ gem we have a chance. We have a slight issue right now. I don't want to kill him yet. But his board isn't really giving us anything. Luckily he's stunned forever. Seemingly forever. Alright, I think we have a purple setup now. Okay, now we can kill him. And then we could also split the numbers. So we don't really have that much into the next number. Would have been better if that actually was didn't go to the next level yet. This doesn't kill, right? Good. We don't have a guarantee stun here. Do I want to leave those? No, I think we just go for it for blackjack. It's more important. Blackjack mana. Alright, 2 more enemies. Oh, we have no revive if we die. Neither of these do anything. Except maybe crash the game. Okay, I lied. They do something. They crashed the game! Okay, let me go relaunch the whole thing. I was wrong. It does do something. It crashes blue stacks. I was very much wrong. See, we wouldn't have died if we took heal. Okay, we should still be in the battle, though the question is, are we dead or are we still on Stun Spider? Hopefully we're still on Stun Spider. Otherwise, it just ate my 50 gems. Don't you eat my 50 gems? I need those gems. Hopefully we're on Stun Spider right now, because he's stunned for like a billion more turns. We should be on Stun Spider. Or on the death of the spider, which is perfectly fine. Otherwise we're dead. Because the other guy wasn't stunned yet. Oh, we're still in the battle. I hear the music. Oh wait, we're not even on Stun Spider. I wonder if it ate my 50 gems. Wait. That's not the spider. You changed my enemy. Oh no. It changed the enemy from spider that was like infinitely stunned to whatever this is. Or wait, or did it die and it just didn't let me do my pick? Maybe this was the enemy after the spider. Was this a spider? Oh yeah, we just killed this. Okay. Never mind. We're right back where we were. Never mind. We're exactly back where we were. Nice. Okay, I'm going to do this preemptively in case we have to go for the kill. Just in case we get super unlucky and don't get a stun. Which seems to be the direction it's going. Good, we got a stun. Okay, all is good. We're safe until the final boss now. I definitely have to take this 3. Better take it this way. Oh yeah, that's a really good board. No stun though. Wait, where is there? There is a stun! Wait, this is the double check confirm. If that's stun, we won ridiculous. Oh no, it's not! Because this gem has to move. This gem has to move. What if we move that down, then move that up, then move that over, that over? Wait, we don't have stun. Wait, do we have stun? No, it was the other route. You move that there, move that there, move that. Yeah, we have stun. Okay, game plan. Kill him. Auto stun. Win. 100% chance of stun we can't lose. Unless they somehow misclick. Which is definitely impossible. The only way we possibly lose if both of these don't stun, plus we misclick. Because we have guaranteed stun on board. Hi everyone. Even if I misclick the guarantee stun. Alright, there we go. I don't want to take the other stuff yet. I need that purple for later. Or now, apparently. Also, barrier. You're allowed to trigger. I know it's 10%, but it's more than 0. I haven't gotten a barrier for a while. Okay, if at least 2 of these stun, it's over. Because you'll pretty much just be an infinite stun lock by that point. If none of these stun, we're in a slightly sketchy situation. But if he has like 3 or 4 stun, we should be fine. If this hits the 4, there's pretty much no way we lose. Alright, everyone. Let's see. Take that over, take that over, take that over, take that over. Anything else? Move that over. Alright, and we already have the mana to get back to full. It's over. No way you can win. Cost us 50 gems, but hopefully we get something good. Like a blue spear. Actually, we get our gems back pretty much immediately. If we can get a blue spear, we get like 600 gems. Let's see, I'll take that over. Plus a bunch of glory and other stuff. Because we'll definitely make first place if there's literally no one competing with us. Since no one has blue spear. That's match. Come on, Scorch. Where's that blue spear at? You know you want to. I want to see a gold chest, ideally. Because I don't want to use a ruby or diamond yet. Though I would if we had to. Oh, nice. That's almost a diamond chest right there. Though we don't get the no death bonus because obviously we revived once. Oh, my only ruby key, but I'm doing it. Come on, blue spear. Level 85 ruby key. Come on. Something good. Fingers crossed. Blue spear. We get gold. Some upgrade stuff. Some more upgrade stuff. Some more upgrade stuff. Ah, no, we got Serpentine Pants. And we got Firewalker Ring. Wait, Serpentine Pants isn't even from this kingdom. Is the drop table even correct? Serpentine shouldn't even be dropping here. Firewalker's correct, though, the Firewalker Ring. But this should be Firewalker... Oh, wait! This location might not have pants, and it tried rolling a pants, and it rolled a random pants because this place probably doesn't have pants. But no, it got bad loot. From the ruby. Both commons, too. But let me go double check. It probably doesn't have pants. I'm pretty sure this is a pantsless kingdom. Yep, that's why I dropped this pants. There's no pants. So apparently, if there's no drop for a given drop, it'll just give you a random one. But if you get a spear, or if you get a weapon, it'll give you spear. If you get boots, it'll give you that. Kind of like how the accessory gave us this ring, because the ring drop will always be this ring. However, if we try getting like pants, there's no pants here. If we get a body, there's no body here, so it'll give us a random drop apparently, because there's nothing in the drop table. That makes sense. Also, there's a higher chance that we get these weapon thingies than the other thing. I think we got the weapon. Didn't get the accessory one though. Unfortunate. Also, if we get a ruby now, we can't do anything with that ruby. Now that we're out of ruby keys, unless we want to waste some gems, which we might make that determination. When are we coming back to RuneScape? Oh gosh, we haven't done RuneScape for ages. Defense Piers are so much fun. Have they added Stealing Creations yet? I know they added Soul Wars back into the game, though slightly differently than it was now before. But it's been ages since we touched RuneScape. Even though we probably have over 20,000 hours in the game. It's one of those games we always revisit. But yeah, I still have the defense spear. I think it's at 75 HP, 85 armor right now. Eventually we'll probably max it for the sake of maxing it. Though it will take forever. And by forever, I mean probably upwards of like 1,000 to 2,000 hours. It takes forever and a half. Alright, let's keep trying to get this blue spear. Though we will be doing, as far as other games, we will be trying Pac-Man 99 tonight. I don't think it's out yet. Nintendo's releasing it soon. I know, cleaning spec quit as well. It gets a little bit tedious over time. RuneScape has always been the kind of game that we come back to over time. Though I have quit it for like 2 or 3 years now. Oh, so what am I doing? We automatically lose here, don't we? Now we're going to trigger the glitch. The struggles of early access. Wait, did we just soft lock the game by doing that? I'm pretty sure we did. No, we didn't. That was weird. The struggles of an early access game. 99 defense on a 10 HP, nice. Can you do that via the new not stealing creations, I mean the new, what's it called? Whatever that Slayer mission thingy is that they added back, I think, several months ago. I think the requirement was like level 40 for it, so you couldn't do it on a low-level account. Because prior, I believe the only way to do it was, that one thing on that one island. Gosh, I forget its name. It's been so long. Yeah, Soul Wars, you need level 40. Luckily, my account's literally level 40 right now. But at that point, you might as well just use pest control because it's a lot more AFK. We're dead, aren't we? Gosh, we just cannot get a good starting board today. It just loves giving us bad starting boards. This game is definitely not balanced to be doing the higher difficulties, that is for sure. That is not going to stop us from doing it. It will not stop us from grinding until we get RNG in. Imagine if you got the blue spear drop and then go and see someone got one before you. It wouldn't matter. It doesn't matter how many people are on that leaderboard. It just matters that we get onto it. There could be 100 people on it and it would still be fine as long as we get blue spear. Oh yeah, this is a great start. We can make this work. Oh, if we get barrier off of that, that would be huge as well. As long as we get 2 or 3 stunts here, we can ramp from there. There's one. I need at least one more because there's like no purple on this board. Wait, is there a stun on the board? I think I have to not take that red, but I believe there's a stun here, isn't there? Because we do that. Yeah, there is. But it makes it so I have to not take that red, which means we don't get barrier from it. However, to get one more stun, I think that is worth it. So we'll do that, that. Oh, wait, never mind. We do still get it, duh, because it connects with the other guy. Nice. We didn't get barrier from it, though, but oh well. We need purple mana very desperately right now. Luckily, it is all patched together. So we can just do that, move that over. Should be good enough. Still stunned for 2 more turns. Though I kind of just want to kill it out right now, but we don't have the damage for it. We have full mana just sitting there. This isn't going to kill, though. The gem that we get will spawn right there. I'm not sure if I want it over there. If I actually move it over here, we can get the gem spawn over here. Though also, I'm not sure if I want it over there. Though I feel like it's better over here than there. The problem is that enough to even kill? That seems ever so slightly short. I'm gonna hope this kills and take it this. Oh, I should have taken the red there. This is fine though. Could have gotten a free red. Not like we need it, but I need it not to be on the board. Oh, that didn't kill. Interesting. I wish they would release the actual math on that. They still have not disclosed what on earth the math is. Probably because they're still going to tweak it for balance purposes. But we have no clue what the math is on that. We just kind of have to guesstimate what on earth it'll hit. Which after using a class for a while, you can kind of guesstimate. But there is no formula for it yet. There is, but it's not public yet. I'm not sure anyone has data mined it yet. That would be so annoying to calculate out literally every time. That guesstimating would probably still be the strategy even once we know the formula. Also, I really wish we'd get some better rings. I have literally this regen ring that does almost nothing. It's 2% of our max life per turn, which is basically 0 because we generally don't even try getting hit. Yeah, I still haven't tried Soul Wars in RuneScape when they added it back. I played it back when it was in the old RuneScape, but I never played it in the new RuneScape yet. It seemed like it would be slower than doing pest control, though, for RuneScape. I'll take that over. I could take in the yellow and the red, too. I don't think it's going to matter too much. We're already at max meter. Okay, we're 1 off. We got the extra power from Heroic, though. But there's no stun on the board. There's no point in taking a bunch. Actually, there is a point to taking a bunch off the board because we need to get red on the board. I mean, not red. I mean, purple. Colors, how they work. Let's see. There we go. That should be fine. Now, as long as, like, 3 purples fall, we should be okay. That was 2 purples. He's only stunned for 1 more turn. I should probably start pressuring damage. I guess we'll finally use our ability. Let's watch it kill him outright. How much damage is that? We can't let me see the number. We could always do the math for it. It's 640 something. Whatever it is, it'll kill. How do I want to do this? I think we just get rid of all these gems. My biggest concern is too many of them popping will make it so there's like no purple left. It'll create so many purple that it'll net lose purple on the board. Also, I didn't get the red shield. Wanted that real quick. Oh, that might give a shield though. Oh, I can't even take shield now because of all the gems got moved there. He's definitely dead though, if nothing else. Do we have stun on purple there? I think we're missing 1 for the middle. Heal does nothing, so let's take weapon damage. But yeah, now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually streamed RuneScape on this channel. Oh, we do have stun because we moved that. Okay, we do. That's fine. We covered a couple of videos going over stuff. Videos would definitely do a lot better than streaming. Because almost no one really knows us in RuneScape, especially after we've been gone for so long. Except for a few people in the Defense PR community. Who might still kind of know us, even though we haven't been around for a while. That should be done. Yep, there we go. We won. Oh, we won this kill anyways. Still got 3 more left. Then hopefully we get blue spear. They definitely need to make it easier to target something, for sure. Because the current way the game is set up, it would could take you literal weeks to target something. And with how PvP is set up, you need it within a week. So a little bit of a conflict of interest there, and that you would try to farm it and then literally not be able to get it within time. For when you actually need it. That's an early access. It's still going to get rebalanced on everything. We do not have red stun unless we can move that down by 1. I don't even have a purple finisher. Oh, yes, we do. Because I can just move the other 2 over. I guess we go for it then. And hope we get barrier off of red. I can also take the skull there. So we do that, do that, do that, do that. Should be good enough. And whatever else we can get in for value. Okay, he should die here. Or not. Okay. I wish they would release the math on that. It's probably going to get tweaked before it actually gets released, though. The math on how much damage that does. Unless I did that slightly wrong. I could move the other yellow there. I was trying to chain all of them together. And in doing so, missed 2. At least we got full meter. The board's kind of meh right now, though. That's kind of good, but the rest of the boards could be a bit better. Got a really good ability, though. Also, we literally have 21 turns of regen. We have 2 rings that do the regen effect. And it's just so pointless. It's probably one of the worst rings in the entire game, and I have 2 of them upgraded because that's all the game gave us in early game. As we were progressing through. Oh, yeah, I want to take this purple right now, but there's no way to do so. He's stunned for enough turns that I can move the board in a way that we could take it next turn. That's exactly what we're going to do. I accidentally stole some purple now, though. Which means I could just take a normal purple right now and not go for it if I want to. Which I think is the way I'm actually going to go. Because we already took a little bit of purple there, so now I can get away with doing that. And then do that. And that should be okay. As long as the purple didn't drop there, that's really lucky that that wasn't a purple. That would have been super bad. So he has a useless ability right here, so we actually technically have 1 extra turn to stun. Since he's not going to do anything there. Also, I wonder if the devs are going to watch this stream and nerf everything we're using. During the entire duration of this stream. Probably. Let's see. I'm not sure how I want to do this. We already have full meter, so trying to move more stuff doesn't do too much, but it allows us to get more purples on the board. I think we're just going to go for it. So do we take this or not take this? I kind of want to take this for the barrier chance. Just to try for barrier. Did not land it. 10% definitely feels like 0 right about now. There we go. Finally, we got it. That was 2 10%. Okay, we should be fine now. And it even died off of that because it was just a billion purples. Let me take the gold. Heal will do literally nothing. We've been regened for 1.5 billion turns, and will be for 22 more turns. And it's regenning on literally nothing because we have no damage. It has the same issue as Gems of War. The same as their other game, where healing is nearly pointless because you almost never have HP damage. The same exact issue Gems of War has in that regard is this exact same issue this game has. Which I'm really surprised after making another live service game that they wouldn't have tried to adjust it in a way that wouldn't be the case. But, yeah, it's just as useless as it is in their other game. Because you're a lot more likely to have damage on your other field. But they don't have, like, an armor regen or the other thing. Actually, technically they do in this game, unlike the other game, in a proper way. But all the mounts are so small compared to what you could do for your HP value. Also, this specific stats effect only affects HP and not your armor or durability. Off your resistance. Can we kill? No, yes, kind of. Let's just keep stunning. We got a protection barrier, so worst comes to worst. We can mess up once and have a backup plan for one whole hit. I feel like they're going to nerf barrier, though. There's no way they're going to keep barriers resist 100% of a single hit. Maybe they'll make it like 90% or something. But it's very unlikely going to be 100% resistance to an attack. It's just way too broken in this game. Okay, taking this amount of purple will not kill, which is kind of concerning. Still not going to stop me from taking it. 2 3s over there in case we need to redo barrier. How do I want to kill right now? I think I just kill it with blackjack, which is normally not the way I would want to do this, but I believe I do go for it. As long as one of these stun, we'll be fine. Plus we have barrier, so worst comes to worst, we are perfectly fine. Since nothing has multi-hit in this game. That would be the other way to fix barrier. They have literally 0 multi-hits in this game currently. As far as the enemy. The player has 1 multi-hit. That one insect thing that we were using on Shaman Hero class earlier is, I believe, the only multi-hit spell in the entire game currently. But there's none that the AI has. Alright, we just win. If even 2 of these land, it's already over. And even if they didn't, I'm pretty sure it's still already over. Ooh, that's kind of sketchy. Okay, that's a little underwhelming. Which is slightly concerning. I might see his ability for the first time. Gosh, this is a really bad board. This could be very, very bad. Good thing about barrier. Gosh. Have we used a revive yet? I have to get all my purple mana right now or we lose. There's no way to do so. We don't have meter. We'd have to set up into stun on board next turn, and there's almost no way we do that with this board. The whole left side is way too congested. We can actually still lose this. Which would be the deepest we've lost yet, if we do. Hey, you critted a 0. Good job. Good job, barrier. Yeah, we got a problem. Even if we revive, I can't get full mana this turn. And he's gonna hit half less, but I'm pretty sure half is still very much lethal. He will hit for 3,292, because he does double because of the gear difference. So even him being halved will very much one-shot us. That's amazing. We might actually still die. I'm not even sure if we go for a revive here. Because even if we were to revive, there's not enough purple to do anything. I could take a big chain of red, but that's not really going to get us that far. Oh, we don't really have a choice, do we? Oh, no, I could have taken purple there. No, wait. I didn't even see that there. Hold up. Wait. Let's look at this board. We move that over. Do we risk this? Do we risk everything right now for it? That's still really bad. Well, I could have taken that purple. I didn't see that we could have gotten set up for it. Huge mistake. We'd have the auto win. I might go for it. 50 gems is fine. Prefer not to waste it, but... I wish you could see the board. Why would you have to block the board? Why would you have it covering the entire board? At least let us know if we even have a chance. I think we skip it, though. I want it so badly, though. We're so close to finishing it out. Bad decision. I would normally never do this, but we'll go for it. It's a really bad because we have a % chance that it'll even land. And it did not. We still win with barrier. That's literally the only thing that would make us win, though. I can't believe I didn't take the purple at the end there, though. Our only chance is barrier off of that. Literally only chance. Otherwise we lose. Pretty sure. We did not get barrier. Unless that barrier is as well. But no, I think we just die here. Because we didn't get the other thing either. Oh wait, we did get barrier off of something. It came through. RNG. All the RNG. Worth it. Now give us the blue spear. And we have guarantee stun here, so we auto win. Even if we didn't get any stuns. Oh, what am I doing? I could actually kill him right now if we want to. There we go. Not like it matters. He's in pretty much stun lock now. Oh wait, he has 2 different abilities? I never even gotten to see this. Oh, it just deals a bunch of damage as fire, but it takes less mana to fill. Never noticed the dragons ever had another ability because they never casted the first one. That's the first time the dragon ever actually got a cast off. And obviously we don't get the no death bonus. Come on, good chests. Though not a ruby, I don't have any keys left. Aw, bad chest. But we still got progress on the dungeon. Still worth it. One more, we can take it on max difficulty. Though I believe you stop getting rewards for it, for extra power and everything, after the next one, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna double check. Oh, are my items done? Ooh, my items are done. We'll need to go pick those up in a second. Let's see. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... I came here for something. Oh, yeah, I came to show the objectives. Did I even show these ever on stream? But there's a bunch of these objectives, and currently we gain power for doing these dungeon thingies. And the very last one is actually on the next difficulty. The text is currently incorrect. But it's you need to do dungeon 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 difficulty. The text is currently weird for it. Also, you need to kill it with spear because that's the weapon of the faction. They all have a weapon associated to them. But yep, just need one more win. And then we can do it on max difficulty, and we get all the power from it. The power is pretty small, though. If you break down the amount of power that you get, it is nearly 0 from doing these objectives. Currently, we're getting 6.6 for completing out 66 objectives. Yet, if we go and get our Citadel leveled a little bit further, we end up getting... that's not where Citadel is. If we get our Citadel up a little bit further, we literally gain 2% per power level in there. So the amount of power we're getting from the other thing is pretty minuscule, but it's still better. 6% is more than nothing. The 6.6. All right, let's go grab our villager peoples. This gives us a random spell in the entire game. Oh, Channel Ice. I don't have that yet. Nice. It's only common, but I'll take it. This gives us tickets, which allows us to auto-loot things, which we were doing at the beginning of the stream. And this guy gives us random upgrade material, which that's the most useless one that you could possibly give. How much mineral do we have? Oh, I don't have enough mineral to go to the mage right now. Unless we open some more chests or wait on the miner to give us more every hour. But these are the most important too. Tickets so you can get more chests, and Dark Hunter because you need it for the upgrading material. Particularly these scrolls are very important because these upgrade these followers to uncommon and these get them to rare. And I still need one more rare one to go get these two up for when they have enough food in probably about a week or less, however long it takes. Depends how many chests we get or how lucky we get on food on those chests. Yeah, we got Channel Ice now. That's definitely a good spell, though uncommon is kind of not that good. Also, freeze is not the greatest mechanic. Darkness is still my favorite. I'm not sure if it's going to get rebalance. 75% chance for blind. With the gem spawn it has. Blind is a really strong mechanic since it reduces their auto attack by 50%. We currently have it on our orb, but eventually we're going to not be using this weapon because this orb is kind of bad overall. Blinding is good, but the weapon itself in general is kind of bad. I'd rather blind off of darkness than to use that orb. But currently we're using the orb for doing blind effect. It's very strong since if 50% is enough for us not to die, it's basically like us barriering, just indirectly, which makes it very strong. Okay, we're almost there. One more and we can reach max difficulty. And this also gives us the last of the possible rewards for completing out the faction. Or the kingdom, whatever you'd call these things. Dungeons. Technically they're called dungeons. Is their proper name. And then if we want to, we could farm it at 100. Or we could just move on to a different one. And once we complete out this battle, well, when we complete out this battle, that will be 3 dungeons completed out of, because you don't actually technically have to do it at 100 to get it completed. You just have to get it to max difficulty, which requires 95. But that'll be 3 out of 15 dungeons completed. So I'll have 1/5 of them done. Oh, we got a stun. Oh, where's all of our red at? I mean, not red, I mean, where's all of our, purple at? The name I want to give it is not YouTube friendly. I wasn't trying to say that. Oh, is that enough purple to win? Did we just win already? I'm pretty sure he gets fed off of pretty much every mana. I'm not sure what determines that, but they kind of gain mana just randomly for no reason, even if we don't take red here. So if we just take a lot of mana, I'm pretty sure we just win. As long as he casts his ability, we win. If he doesn't cast his ability, we lose. But if he casts his ability, we won. We won. Or at least a really good chance of winning. Did we get this first try? I feel like we did. Please stun. That is a stun. Now we just need to not get super unlucky and hopefully also get barrier. Okay, do I just take this for standard amount? I guess so. I don't see why not. Oh, I should have kept that there. I was trying to cascade the yellow and then move the other thing so it wouldn't cascade the yellow. Might get heroic out of it though. Staircasing works pretty good for that if you do like a bunch of 3s into 3s. But that's why the board is a little bit smaller vertically. So you couldn't get heroic as easily. Hey, do we preemptively stun now? I guess we do. I definitely want to take that blue to try to land barrier. And we just bring him into kill range here. And now we just need to go take a bunch of... I moved that weirdly. But now we just need to take a bunch of purple, ideally 5 together. And we should be good to go. That's 6, which is fine. Not sure if that kills, though. But I don't need the kill. Actually, it'd be more beneficial if it doesn't kill, actually. Good. Actually, or would have been. Because now we have a problem where I need purple. I can take a single purple here by doing that. There we go. And we have a follow-up to sitting right there. As long as we get one stun, we'll be good to go. And if we can get through this, this dungeon is now complete. The only reason we do it is if we want to try getting blue spear and keep trying for it. Though if we don't get it on this next chest, I think our blue spear hunt might come to an end. Because the chance of us realistically getting blue spear is exceedingly low. Also, please stun, thank you. That would have been super bad if that didn't stun. Gotta be careful not to congest the board. We had a really big congestion board issue the other battle, which required us to revive. We still need to set up into a big purple. Should be good. Oh, it could take in double blue there. Whoops. Not too big a deal. Now we can take even bigger blue. I might have to cast this ability, actually. We have max meter anyways. How do we want to do this? I want to take as minimal of these skulls as possible. Is there any way we could get full mana by only taking one? Yes. That way. We'll only get one. Oh no, but that's going to move the other thing down. Oh no! Okay, that's more than one. Because the other guy moved. Good, it didn't break the other one, so that's fine. That works. Not enough to kill. Do we want to kill him off the board? I feel like the answer should be yes. But I'm not sure if one single purple take will be enough. I don't want to take more than that. Well, let's just hope it is enough. Please kill. Good, it is enough. We'll take gold. Last time we tried taking durability, the game crashed. Well, actually, that wasn't the heal. It was the durability increase. Maybe it didn't know how to increase durability since there was no durability to increase. So the game freaked out and crashed. So we have 60% extra damage right now. How much is that math-wise? 470. Also, where the damage shows up is based on the model of the enemy, apparently. And that's a little bit weird because sometimes it's hard to see where on earth it is. Okay, is there any way I can get all the mana without getting a single one of these? I do not believe so. I can do it with only one, though. Which I guess is fine. As long as these don't get connected. Perfect. Alright, and now we do the finisher off of that. Do we have green stun on board? No. Or do we? Hold up, we might have green stun. Let me make sure this doesn't kill, though. Though it's going to get overwritten by the other thing, even if we did have green stun. I don't think we do we? Move that there, move that there. We actually do have green stun. Is this enough mana? I believe it is. Though it better be, otherwise we lose if it's not. I'm pretty sure this is enough mana. I am very confident. It is. Okay, we have green stun on board. I did that just in case we somehow get ultra unlucky and don't get any stuns here. It has happened once this stream. Doesn't happen too often that we'll miss a 70% and 360%. But it can happen. Okay, he's just perma-stun locked at this point. He is just perma-stuns. This turn we'll probably start building purple up. How do we want to do this? I could take a 4 into a 3 if we want to leave the damage skulls on the board. Which I kind of do, because that will be right next to it anyway, so we can just take it the turn after, regardless. Let me take red. At least we might not be able to... Or we might be able to chain it now into something. Also, is that green extra turn? No. It's red stun, though. That goes there, that goes... let's see, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that stays there, that goes down. There we go. Not like you didn't already have enough stuns on him. But it builds up meter. Oh, we can try for barrier here. And then we need to start stunning like crazy. Barrier, please. We didn't get it. Worth a shot, though. Okay, now we need to throw 1.5 billion stuns at it, and hopefully it works. No stun? Oh, no, it's stunned. It's just over there because there's so many stats effects on it. Now, here's a question. Does taking all of this kill? I want the answer to be yes. Do we go for it now? I feel like we do. Not sure if it actually will be yes, though, but we'll find out in a moment. Oh, I should move the other blue there. I could take it out of the green. Good, the red's still there, so I could try taking that for barrier chance next turn. Wait, you're not dead? Which, that's a good thing, isn't it? That is actually a good thing that's not dead right now. Alright, we got max meter and max mana and barrier. We won. It's over. And a good board. Okay, last time we clicked that, it crashed, so let me go for heal. That doesn't normally crash, though, but just in case. Maybe it does in this dungeon or something. Alright, this guy's super dead. Oh, we're just gonna hit all 4 stuns. No, not quite. Close, though. You know what? I'm actually going to chain all those together. That's way too much mana, but it makes a big gem in case we need a barrier again. Which is the main reason why I wanted to do that. There's a small chance we could still lose, despite that being exceedingly low that that would happen. Because we have literally everything. Max mana, max meter, and barrier. Can't get any more stacked than that currently. Unless we had equipment that also stacked this over time, which we currently actually have nothing set that is doing so. But we do have a piece of equipment that can, but it's only critical, which is not too useful. At least on this class anyways. It's not horrible, but the percent chance is way too inconsistent to do anything out of... Oh, I shouldn't have taken it. I should have left that for barrier chance. Because you can't stack barrier when you have barrier. Unlike stun. I'm pretty sure stun will soon be non-stackable. Or at least the numbers for it are going to be nerfed quite heftily. Do I just take this gem? I feel like I just take this gem. Is there a way I could diagonal for that gem? No, but I can move the other thing into it. This doesn't kill, right? Good. I need that not to kill specifically. And now I need this to kill. Alright, we should be good to go. Even if we somehow got ultra bad luck, we have barrier. We got max meter. We got pretty much everything. Oh, there's literally stun on board as well. This is over. We got blue stun. Even if all 4 of these miss, we got stun. Okay, we did it. We got to max difficulty for the blue spear location. Doesn't mean we're going to get blue spear. But we reached all the goals for it. Let's go get that guarantee stun, then we'll go just pressure a bunch of damage, and then he'll die. And then we win. Oh, yeah, I guess we do this now. Could have probably kept that on the board, but it's probably going to be overwritten anyways. Don't overwrite the big gem yet, though. Oh yeah, overwrite one of my big gems. Let's see how much damage does it even do. It should do a lot. We're going to have heroic for it, too. Heroic effort. It hit like 1,200 just off of purple. That's funny. I'll take it. Plus we have heroic right now, so we're doing a little bit more with these. Speeds it up a bit. Since this is such little damage, the blackjacks. Which in some situations is actually a good thing that it does so little damage. It's actually a benefit. Like, you definitely wouldn't want to upgrade its damage. Also, I think we had a stun there, but I moved it weirdly. Pretty sure there's like a billion ways we could have gotten a stun on green or purple. But that's not going to matter. He's already dead. Even if he wasn't stunned at all, we have barrier. Even if he tries hitting us with, how much damage is this? 6,000 something? Even if he tries hitting us with 10,000 plus 10% per red. Wow, that's like 15,000 damage. Because there's 5 reds on the board. That's just under 15,000. Which would hit 0 because of barrier. Perfectly balanced effect. Yeah, we didn't need a revive, so we got extra marks. All gold chests, though. I think the gold chest is only 25, so it's basically each a gold chest. I believe it gives 26 on max difficulty. Damage is really good in this game. Oh no, a ruby chest! Do we waste gems? I think we're wasting gems. If this wasn't a stream, I would probably scrap it. But we're streaming right now. Let's go get our blue spear. Technically, if this has a blue spear in it, we make back all the gems that it has. Legendary Light Scroll is not horrible. Mythic Ice isn't horrible. Fireball, ultra rare, is one of the things unique to this place. Other than that, though, why couldn't you have been blue spear? Why couldn't you have been Blue Spear? Aside from that, it's not horrific, but there we go. Not too bad for 360 gems. This is a keeper. That's a keeper. That's a keeper. These two things get scrapped though. The little dragon and the boots. But we got the wrong rare. It gave us a rare, but it's not Blue Spear. It gave us the unique fireball from the kingdom. That's not even the one I wanted. I wanted the Sunburst, not the fireball. But it has these two. Sunburst and fireball. Fireball deals some damage and removes a bunch of green. And it's remove, not destroy, so you don't get the mana for it. And this thing does... it's a yellow ability that deals fire damage, which is good to have a different damage source for your color. And it also gets to convert a bunch of red to yellow, which is a really good ability. I wish I would have gotten that instead. You don't get any rerolls either whenever you get drops like that. So whatever you get, you just get. Maybe they do have for higher rarity, like if you were to get like a legend or mythic. But I have not seen any yet, so I'm not sure if they have a reroll for that. Also, I need to scrap something. I guess now that we got Fireball, we scrap Salamander. We got this, I believe, earlier this morning before the stream. We have 2 of them, so I don't really need the second. It's only common. There we go. And there's our Fireball. It deals a bunch of damage as fire for 50 mana, though that's going to be rebalanced. And it removes 5 green. And not destroy, unfortunately, so you don't get the mana for it. This would be good on... Paladin wouldn't be horrible on. Paladin, Berserker, I feel like the only 2 that could use this properly. Particularly Paladin. I'm not sure if it would really want a spell like this. Also, we don't know what they're going to rebalance it into. I don't think any 50 mana cost spells currently balance properly. Because they all just have 50 mana costs. Also, some of them just seem really useless. It's the same damage output, at least currently, as Frostburn, but that's probably going to be adjusted. They just do a different effect for a different color. Just removes 5 green. And this does freeze, burn. Honestly, this seems better if you're comparing the side effects. Removing 5 green is a lot better than freeze and burning the enemy. There are very few situations where freeze is good. Especially since it's not even 100% chance. And burn does like 0 damage. It's like poison in Gems of War, basically. It is really bad. Oh, so that's the only epic I have is the Frostburn. I wish it would have gave me your Epic Darkness instead. Epic Darkness would be absurdly good. It would be this, but 6 gem spawn for purple. But it gave me Frostburn instead. Similar to how I got the wrong one for this kingdom, or faction, whatever, dungeon, whatever it's called. But there we go. We did it up to max difficulty. Though we could also technically keep doing it right now if we wanted to. And try farming for Spear. But honestly, our chance of getting Spear is so absurdly low. We haven't even gotten a single one of these 6 in rare. Let alone specifically getting Spear. Let alone specifically getting that Spear in blue rarity. Or blue color, I mean. It doesn't matter what rarity it is. I just needed to be blue. And it didn't give us Sunburst. That would have been so much better for Paladin. Because we will be running Paladin quite a bit when the game launches. It'll be the main thing we'll main once it starts. We'll obviously be using Assassin a lot. There's one that I really need to do. Oh, never mind. I can't show it, though, or else it will crash. But there's one kingdom that has green stun, plus it has channel purple, which is kind of like darkness, but it does hex. I actually completely forget what hex even does. But it does something. And it's something different than the other one. So you'd most likely want to run 1 darkness at a really high rarity, 1 channel darkness at a really high rarity, and then like 2 other things. Honestly, I wish channel darkness instead of hex did terror. If it did terror, there's a really good synergy it would have with Assassin. But there's currently no good way to apply terror with Assassin. I'm not sure if there's a weapon that does it really well. But unless there's a piece of equipment that does it really well, there's like nothing that does it properly. But nice, we were able to get that place done. We technically didn't do a level 100 run of this place, but we got it to max. The main reason I say that's max, well, for one, it allows us to go to the 100. But also, if we check the... where's it called? Or where's the thing? We might still try running on 100, though. Because I believe if I want to use a dungeon ticket on it, which we haven't had yet, we need to have completed on 100, which we technically haven't yet, even though we can reach it. But as far as this thingy right over here, it doesn't go any higher beyond that point. So you notice we have all the check marks for this area. Because all you have to do is complete out the 9th one, not the 10th. Which is kind of weird that they have it like that. I'm not sure if that's even intended. Because you'd assume it'd be like difficulty 1, 2, 3 all the way through. But the way it's in right now, it's complete it for the first time, then difficulty 1 to 9, There's actually no objective to complete it at difficulty 10. Technically. I guess we'll run it one more time. Let's try doing it at 100, because if I ever want to use a ticket on it, plus we get another chest, it'll be our last chance for Blue Spear. This will be the last chest we go for. Let's do it on 100 here. Since I believe if we want to use a ticket on it, which we don't have any yet. I've never even gotten a dungeon loot ticket. The main way to get dungeon loot tickets, there's two main ways. One is to give them money. You actually get one per day off of giving them money. But the other main way of getting it is off of this person. There is it doesn't show the percent in game though, but it says leveling up will increase your chance of getting dungeon loot tickets. We currently have it at level 1. I haven't seen it in like 20 attempts, so obviously she needs to be leveled quite a bit before you get the chance of it. But she's definitely gonna have pretty good value to level up. At level 10, she should be 10% chance for double ticket, as well as 5-hour timer, as well as slightly higher chance for dungeon loot ticket. And then by the time you get her to level 20, which doesn't even require rare, but if you get her to level 20 without even ascending her to rare, just getting her to uncommon, she would be level 20 with a 5-hour timer with a 20% chance to double the tickets, which is 1 in 5, of course, and then a higher chance of giving dungeon loot tickets. Though it does not show the percent of getting dungeon loot ticket, which I wish it would. A lot of percents aren't shown in the game. Not sure if it will at launch. But there's a good majority of them that are not currently shown for drop rates and other stuff like that. But she's the main way that you get them. I have yet to see any. Though once we get her upgraded, we'd probably start seeing them. That's the way that you get them free to play. As well as generally how you get a good bulk of them regardless of free to play or not free to play. Because not free to play, you only get one per day. There's no way to directly buy them with money. Okay, let's go and try to run it. Hopefully we get lucky. That last one we got lucky pretty quickly. Who knows, maybe we'll get a diamond chest. 3% chance for diamond. 9% for ruby. Which is what we just opened earlier. Do we have a win? I do not see a win. This board very much looks like a not a win. We need the ogre to show up first. Ogre would be, I believe, the easiest to ramp with. Because as long as we take enough red, he does nothing turn 1. Oh, Hex has spell damage? That's actually not too bad. Having both blind and Hex then. If only I could move that over. I need that blue to be there. If that blue was there or there, we'd have a very good turn right now. Well, not a really good turn, but better than it would be. You just got Chapter 10 complete. Nice. Chapter 14 really power creeps like crazy. 14 and 15 are ultra brutal. Like, if you thought it was already scaling, 14 and 15 just curve way up. Because Chapter 15 basically assumes you have, like, base 50s on everything. Which obviously no one has when they reach Chapter 15. There's not a single instance. Even if you were playing the game over the course of a month, I don't even have a single legendary piece of equipment, and we've been going for 2 weeks. So even if you were playing for a month, there's a good chance you would have 0 legends. Still. I have 2 epics. One is that Frostburn, which is useless, at least in the current balance, but hopefully they make it useful. And, what's the other one? The, tentacle thing. That one pet we were showing earlier. I'm just grabbing a bunch of stuff for. But, yeah, 0 legends, and those are the only 2 epics. And one of them was from a level 25 chest I will never get over as well. The other one was from, I forget what kind, but I think it was a level 100 from the dungeon. Can't remember what the type, though. If it was a ruby, diamond, a gold. So far, both dungeons, we got really unlucky with the spell. We got the epic Frostburn when I wanted the darkness. And we got the rare fireball when I wanted the other light fire one, whatever it was. Forget its name. Fireball's not horrible, though. Plus, any of them could still be rebalanced, be good. Potentially. I wish they would just patch the game already, though. We haven't gotten a single patch since early access 2 weeks ago. You got a rare Spider Venom, nice. Isn't that the one that mana drains? Honestly, I don't feel like mana drain is too useful in this game. Which is kind of funny because they scaled it down as if it's more useful in this game compared to Gems of War. But it's actually worse, yet they made it worse, which doesn't make any sense. Because mana draining actually is not as useful in this game. In most situations. There are a lot of situations where you actually want the enemy to cast. Few where you don't. But there's more instances where you want them to cast and not cast. Red stun? No. Close though. Skull stun? Almost. Wait, hold up. Can I move this red up? If I can move this red up there or there, we can extra turn. I don't think we can. We'd have to move... nothing. There's no way. There's no way to do it. We'd have to have a skull there. There's no way to move a skull there. Hold up, can I move this down by 1? Is there any situation? Yes. Hold up. Hold up, we gotta move here. It is a very convoluted move, but it is a move. I feel like I'm gonna mess this up. And even if we get this, I have no purple follow-up. So it might not even matter, but I want to do it just for the fun of it. But we move this down, we move that over. We then take skull. We then move that over. We then move that over. We then move that there. We then move that skull over there because those skulls are right there. That then moves that red right there, and then we take it right there. There's almost no way we get this without messing up. Oh no, the blue was in the way! Oh, I still messed it up. I did the wrong order. I think we could have gotten away with that without the blue. No! Blue! Why? Alright, froze the game again. Got a double retreat. That menu causes a lot of glitches. I'm pretty sure there's a whole series of glitches you can actually cause with it by deliberately bringing it outside the menu and doing other stuff in other menus. Let's see. Yellow stun is 1 off. Oh, wait. No, it's not. We have all of it. No, it's not, because we'd have to move it. No, it's not, because we have it all. We won. No, I need 1 more purple. We didn't win. It's close to a win, though. It's definitely a stun. I can't take that purple, otherwise it blocks my path. What I can do is that. Anything else? Not really. Now, if only we could feed him enough red, we win. Problem, there's like no way to feed him red. Hopefully random manas just give him mana for whatever reason. I'm not sure what determines that. Also, we can try gaining barrier here too, which also wouldn't hurt. Oh, I could have taken red there. He better have full mana. If he's not full mana because he's not taking that red. No! No! Could have taken red there. Should have thought about that move a little bit further. But yeah, if we would have taken that red, we actually could have had 1 win chance there. So close! Should have taken the red. So close yet so far. I will get this chest. This will be the last chest we go for, though. Okay, do we have a stun? I want to believe there is. It looks like either blue or green has a stun. Green doesn't because the thing gets congested. I know, but we could do that there. Oh no, but then we're still gem short. Blue requires that blue to come down by 1, which currently cannot be done. What about green but doing this row? I have no way to connect them together is the problem. There's also no green for over there then. Oh wait, we do have a way to connect them together. Oh no, but then it's going to be blocked on the other way. You just still have no way to move the other green over. Is there no way to move this blue down? We'd have such an easy extra turn if this blue could just move down by 1. If either of these two blues could move down by 1. We pretty much just auto win. Does moving to the side help? Oh, wait. If I do that, then move that there. We get blue there, blue there, blue. Okay, we won. It's over. So just make sure we do this correctly. So that goes there, that goes there. That then goes there. We then move that there, move that there, move that there. Right? Just making sure. Seems like it. Am I missing something? We won! Well, kind of. We're setting up into a win. Not guaranteed until we're all the way through. But, we got what we needed. Now, please stun. I got some complicated puzzles in this game. I wonder what they call it. Let's see. Take that, take that, take that. Oh, I could have moved the red over there for a little bit more. Would have been a 3-2, which we could have barrier chanced off of. Heroic? I'm not sure it really matters much if we get it or not. I don't even have over 500 gear score yet. We've completed max difficulty with under 500. I think I did it as low as 440 or something. When it comes to rare equipment, it seems to be more important what their side effect is. Same as the spells. It seems more important what their side effect is than necessarily how leveled they are. Because I'm running all level 1 spells too. Every build ever runs this level 1 spells. Mostly out of concern of having no clue what on earth they're going to rebalance into. But also because most of the good effect from the spells happens from their rarity, not by their leveledness. Okay, hopefully we have a purple take here, because I need to kill him with purple ideally right here. And the problem is there's no way to do that with this board. I'm actually going to have to do this just to kill him with purple. Which is ideally not how we want to use that, but seems we have to do it. At least we got a really big chain here. Oh, wait. I need to make sure that's enough purple. Hold up. Let me make sure. In case that doesn't kill. Because if that doesn't kill, we lose. Which is very important. And I'm not sure what the math will come out to. That's definitely enough to kill now, though. Just making sure. Because if that didn't kill, we died. Because I didn't stun him at all. He had no stuns left. The only big issue here is if we don't get any stun. Okay, we already got the stun. But if we didn't get any stuns here, we don't have meter to go get our purple. Okay, one more stun would be great. Good, we can make this work. Should be good enough. Ah, 3 threes. Now if we can only gain barrier off of those. We have 2 chances here. We got the 3. We got the other one. Of course, neither of them hit their 10%. Why would they? Do we have blue stun? No, we do not. He's about to use something useless. That's good. I need to take a little bit of purple, though. Let's take that. Take a little bit of purple. Grab that down. Move that over. Move that over. That should be good enough. Okay, I think we start stunning him. But not enough to kill. But enough to get another stun or 2 would be great. How much damage is that again? That won't kill. Even if we take yellow on accident here. I mean, purple, I mean. Shouldn't kill. Okay, we almost got max meter there. Do we want to cast before we have max meter? Not quite. We'll do this. Also, I hope dragging gems works a little bit better once it's on Steam. It still seems a little bit weird on the emulator. Like, moves that should be taken seem to not work sometimes. My concern is a single purple is not enough to kill. Though it technically somewhat doesn't matter. At least in the sense of us dying. I'll take the bigger one just in case. I don't have confidence that the other one's enough damage. Oh yeah, that one it was. Give us the mana, thank you. Come on, let's go get this chest. Hopefully it'll be a diamond. If not a diamond, hopefully a gold key. Or a gold chest. Alright, let's go all in on damage. In case we hit no stuns. Already hit the stun. Alright, that gets us a 7 gem. Oh no, the 7 gem got replaced! Come back! We needed you. I am very surprised that did not kill. Oh, so we don't have a backup barrier, which is somewhat concerning. We also have no meter, which is also pretty bad. Which means if our stuns don't hit here, we lose. These were one purple off of a stun over there. Stun please. Stun. 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 60% stun. Oh, that was close. Why you gotta scare us like that? Is that extra turn? No. Unless we can move this blue up or that blue down. If only that was the blue. If that was the blue, we could do it. The fact that that one is, it makes it so we can't do it. Stun, please. Does this thing just have extra immune to stun or something? There we go. But I wouldn't be surprised if they did give mini bosses and bosses higher immune to stun. Be a nice way to try to solve the problem without completely nerfing stun into complete uselessness. Would also give more incentive to actually have bonus damage for these boss battle thingies. Because don't we do extra against this thing? 297 or 294? Don't we hit more than that? No. Maybe it already calculates it out. Because we should be doing more damage to mini bosses and bosses with the perks that we have. Unless they're not working. Which is a small chance there aren't. I want to cast this before I determine what I want to do from here. This shouldn't kill, right? Math. No, it won't kill. This will, though. Intentionally, though, of course. Okay, we can try for barrier over there. If it would ever give it to us. 10% sure feeling like 0 right about now. Gold or weapon damage? I'm pretty sure we're fine with gold. If we're gonna win, it's not because of the damage of our weapon. I know, there's a lot of things not working in this game. Our pants aren't working either. It's supposed to give 5 armor every time we cast a green spell. It does not do that. It was literally the first pants we got in the game too. And it was broken, doing literally nothing. Because I was still using the 2 purple, 2 green build at the time. But now, of course, we committed all in for 4 purple. Obviously. Not sure how I want to break this. Because we obviously need to try keeping the purples near each other. Whatever does that the best is the move we should go for. Yeah, there's a couple of them that aren't working correctly. I have an armor that says it's supposed to create 2 blues when you take skull damage, but it only creates 1. I think it's supposed to take 1, but the text is wrong. Because I'm pretty sure a higher rarity would do 2, and then 3, and then 4, and so on and so forth. But the rare says it does 2, but only does 1. I feel like the functionality is correct, but the text is wrong. Because the higher rarity ones probably do more. Oh, we gained barrier. Okay, do we just win? I'm pretty sure we just win. Oh, could take in 2 reds, I guess. Shouldn't matter too much, though. We have barrier. And we have the board in control to get full mana. Alright, let's do this! Max dungeon! Come on, you know you'll want to give us blue spear for going through this entire dungeon. Come on. Blue spear, please. Level 100 Scorch. Still just as useless as when he was level 50. His mana takes... He needs so much mana for his ability, too. Like, it's gonna auto one-shot you if you don't have barrier. But it needs so much mana that it never gets it off. Especially if you had mana drain, but even without mana drain. I've literally only seen him cast it once. Any dragon cast their ability. And it was during the stream. And we had barrier, so it did 0. I think I could have taken blue there if I did that slightly differently. Alright, we got a slight issue. I cannot take full purple mana right now. And that's rather concerning. Okay, we'll take one more turn of just doing nothing. And then we'll do something. Really? No option? After all that, you're gonna give us no option. That's not full mana. It doesn't matter because he's still stunned, so... But still, I can't believe that didn't give us full mana. Of course we're gonna get it from the gem spawn thing. The actual move that we had on board wasn't full. Do we have stun on purple? Sure, looks like it. That goes up, that goes over, that goes up. Yep, we have stun. Even if it wasn't infinitely stunned, we have another stun. I almost feel like they need 2 different versions of stun. One off of ability and one when you get off the board. Let's see. Because then they could balance stun a little bit differently. Though that's going to make gem spawning still really strong, though, regardless. Gem spawning is actually stronger than the build we're using right now. The only problem is it requires all your spawning abilities to be rare or higher for it to be good. And I currently have 0 that are rare or higher. Because the game just will not give us lucky drops. Though, maybe we'll prove it wrong. Blue Spear, I've come to claim thee. There's a small chance we would get Blue Spear off of this. Oh! I forgot to put away my, scrap my gear earlier. I can't even open it. Because storage in this game is horrifically bad. And is not balanced at all. I forgot we didn't scrap our things earlier, and I have no slots to put it in either. Aww. The other chance it would have happened, Blue. It's literally just only 1 item drop, so it would have given us 2 resources and an item. Oh no! Storage is so bad in this game. I'm not even sure why they have such ultra limited storage. Like, it is just annoyingly, frustratingly small storage. Like, there's no reason why all these storages should be limited, other than just arbitrarily being limited. Which one was maxed? Was our equipment? Ah, we got equipment off of something. These useless boots. I forgot to scrap them earlier. Get rid of those boots. Aww. Yet another thing they need to modify. That is so ridiculously bad. There's nothing you could even do. Like, you could have all the money and all the gems in the world. There's literally nothing you could do because you can't cancel the missions. You can't use gems on it because it still wouldn't let you open it. You can't use a key. There's literally nothing you can do in that situation. With how the game is currently set up. Which is really weird. Like, there's not even a money option, which is even weirder. Like, you'd think, like, oh, maybe some kind of way to pressure money. Or some kind of resource like gems. No, those don't even work. There's literally nothing you could do. No amount of money or resources would have done anything in that situation. Because bad game design. But it is an early access. So that will obviously be changed before release. But the fact that you wouldn't think of making it different beforehand. Like, the fact that you would even have it that way in the first place is just bad. But anyways. We did what we wanted. We got to 100 there. But that's only 3 out of 15 kingdoms or factions, dungeons, whatever they're called. They're technically called dungeons. But yeah, I still have 12 to go. Slowly we'll be grinding them. Mostly off stream, obviously. Hopefully this game gets patched 1 billion times and becomes way better. The premise of it is decent. It just needs a lot of work. But we'll see what they do. But hopefully we get a patch for it soon. Next stream for it will probably be after they do the next patch. Because there's still quite a bit of unstableness. We crashed, what, 2-3 times a stream in 5 hours? Pretty much 1 crash per hour, almost. A little bit less than 1 crash per hour. So we are in an emulator right now, but if we were on an Android, it would be just as crashy. But anyways, guys, I'm going to go grab dinner. Next Puzzle Quest 3 stream will probably be when they finally patch this game, and hopefully it'll be in a better condition than it is in now. At least hopefully it'll fix a bunch of bugs, some balance, a lot of balance. It needs so much balance. But we'll see where it is by then. Hopefully it's a big patch. But we'll do that then. Aside from that, we'll be doing Gems Award tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in 3 hours from now. And aside from that, I will be doing Pac-Man 99, which is a new game that's coming out either very soon or literally now. I'm not sure. But tonight, it should be out by the time we finish our Gems of War stream. So after our Gems of War stream tonight, we will be playing Pac-Man 99, which is Nintendo's kind of like attempt at Tetris 99, except with Pac-Man. It's a 99-player battle royale, but Pac-Man. So that should be a lot better because Pac-Man's obviously a lot more straightforward to play compared to Tetris. Tetris, you need like 1,000 IQ to play at a top level, whereas Pac-Man's pretty straightforward as far as what you got to do. You just eat all the pellets, go and get more big pellets, and then you eat the ghosts, and then the ghosts get sent at other people, and there's a few extra other mechanics that you can do and stuff like that. Looks pretty cool. We'll definitely be trying it out, and we'll go from there. And also tomorrow around noon, we'll probably be streaming Fall Guys for a little bit. They have a pretty fun show right now, so I haven't streamed Fall Guys for like a week or two, so might as well. But anyways, guys, that's the game plan. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful week. I will catch you guys later, and we'll cover more Puzzle Quest 3 once the game has done more things. Once we can actually cover more, because we've pretty much done everything in there is into the game. Once we've done literally every dungeon to max difficulty, there's quite literally nothing else we could possibly do other than just grind loot, because every objective that could possibly have been hit, at least in the current state of the game, which will, of course, be changed by launch, but as far as currently within the game, we would have had done, so for the most part. So we're getting close to there, so hopefully they add more content soon. Though, of course, there are more bigger issues, balance, and fixing the bugs at the moment. But anyways, guys, we'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your week.